Good morning and welcome to news at 8 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Iremufe Kofoworola. To begin the news, Nigeria's refinery capacity may rise to 2.64 million barrels per day by the end of 2030 as 24 refinery projects advance through various development stages, according to a new report by Industrial Info Resources. The report said the project, together with planned expansions at existing facilities, are expected to transform Nigeria from a country that historically exported crude oil and imported refined products into one capable of meeting domestic demand and supplying other African nations. Industrial Info Resources disclosed that it is tracking $10.74 billion worth of modular refinery capital spending in Nigeria scheduled for completion between 2026 and 2030, making the country a global leader in new refinery development. Nigeria currently has 24 grassroots refinery projects expected to come on stream before 2031, significantly ahead of the United States and Iran, which each have 11 projects in the pipeline. Iraq ranks fourth with 8 projects, while China has 5. Vice President of Energy Intelligence at Industrial Info Resources, Hilary Stevenson, noted that although Nigeria is one of Africa's largest crude oil producers, the country has relied for decades on importing refined petroleum products. Stevenson stated that the bulk of the projected capacity increase from the current 732,000 barrels per day would come from modular refinery projects, effectively reversing historical import reliance and enabling extensive local crude processing. A proposed increase in United States import tariffs from 10% to 12.5% on Nigerian goods may reduce dollar inflows and intensify pressure on exchange rate stability, according to the Strategic Export and Research Economic Center. The group made this disclosure in a policy document signed by its head of research, Eugene Iweke. Iweke says that the decision by the United States government to raise tariffs on goods originating from Nigeria and several other countries marks a significant shift in global trade policy. The research center stated that the measure, which the United States justified citing insufficient safeguards against forced labor in supply chains, replaces an earlier temporary tariff arrangement with its permanent legal framework. While Nigeria was not singled out, the center maintained that its inclusion in the higher tariff band raises critical questions regarding export competitiveness, foreign exchange earnings, domestic industrialization, and long-term bilateral trade relations with the United States. Strategic export estimates indicate that Nigerian exports to the United States were previously valued at approximately $5.3 billion against imports of $3.9 billion, yielding a trade surplus of $1.4 billion. The center warned that additional tariffs could lower export volumes of crude petroleum, liquefied natural gas, cocoa, and solid minerals. Slower trade activities may ultimately depress tax receipts, post revenues, and manufacturing output. Consumer protection and public awareness took center stage as the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, in collaboration with Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, convened manufacturers, retailers, legal practitioners, and other stakeholders to strengthen compliance with Nigeria's consumer protection laws. ConsumerHallaTV's Iremufe Kofoworola reports. Discussions at the stakeholders meeting in Lagos, organized by the FCCPC and LASCOPA, focused on accurate product labeling, with stakeholders stressing that every product should clearly display essential information such as the brand name, net content, manufacturing details, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria certification mark where applicable.
We're talking about the issue of price tagging. We're talking about refund policy. So those are basic things that we believe and we want all consumers to know. Initially I talk about transparency and accountability. The agency and the commission are not set up to destroy people's business, but with continued education, by protecting and also promoting consumer rights, particularly in Lagos State, it is long overdue. And I can give you a series of examples why we need to collaborate. Just like I said, the agency and the commission are well grounded in Lagos State to protect and to ensure that consumers in Lagos State not only get value for money, but satisfaction for whatever goods bought or services rendered.
Participants underscored the importance of continuous consumer education and stronger collaboration among regulators, manufacturers, and retailers to improve compliance and build greater confidence in the marketplace.
Lagos is the commercial center of Nigeria. Every day, millions of transactions take place. Supermarkets, shopping malls, food stores, and online platforms. This transaction drives economic growth, creates jobs, and support livelihood. They also depend on one essential ingredient: trust. Consumer must be confident that the price they see is the price they will pay. They must be able to rely on the information provided about the product they buy. They must also know that the law gives them the right to a refund replacement here, that right will be respected.
Attention was also drawn to pricing regulations under Section 115 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which requires businesses to clearly display the prices of goods and services at the point of sale.
As for the market, the retailer, that's the last level retailer, that person also would have to pay a little bit more attention. The essence of this kind of engagement is to let them know if the market fails, it is you, the retailer, that is going to become that they are going to be coming for. So because of that, before you go and source your product or service, you should know that you are sourcing from the right place, because like they say in Yoruba, ti buruba tamba fagbu buruma fagbo. So if you how do you call it, put something on your shelf that you are not sure is the right one, then you are putting yourself in danger.
The FCCPC reminded businesses that consumers have the legal right to return defective or unsafe products and receive a full refund where appropriate, stressing that blanket no refund policies violate their rights, and moving forward, defaulters will be severely sanctioned. Iremofeko Foworola, reporting for ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you, Iremofeko Foworola. Moving on, Nigeria must sustain its microeconomic reforms and ensure they translate into job creation and improved living standards to benefit from shifts in global trade, according to the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Speaking at the 7th Africa Emerging Markets Forum in Abuja, Okonjo-Iweala stated that nations that improve their business climate, maintain macroeconomic stability, and attract foreign investment will position themselves to gain from the ongoing global supply chain diversification. The World Trade Organization chief urged Nigerian policymakers to maintain a cautious approach to fiscal management, national debt, and employment generation, emphasizing that citizens must experience the tangible benefits of economic policies. She noted that the global economy is moving away from excessive reliance on single markets towards diversified trade relationships following recent supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tensions, and pandemic-related economic shocks across international borders. Okonjo-Iweala highlighted that over 70% of global trade continues to operate under multilateral World Trade Organization rules, despite rising protectionist trade policies nationwide. She encouraged African nations to capitalize on emerging opportunities in green industries and capital and critical minerals, noting that the continent owes 30% of global mineral reserves. She advised African economies to transition from raw material extraction to higher value domestic processing. In another development, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed over 1,000 youth and young professionals into its operational workforce following the completion of a comprehensive one-year internship and evaluation program. Group Chief Executive Officer of the company, Bayo Ojulari, announced the development through official social media communications, describing the exercise as a major organization milestone aimed at strengthening institutional capacity with top-tier technical talent. Ojulari stated that the newly deployed employees emerged from a rigorous selection process involving intensive practical training and continuous performance assessment. He emphasized that the recruitment exercise reflected the national oil company's commitment to merit-based employment rather than personal connections or geographical background. Ojulari noted that while the initial offer letters granted entry into the internship program, Consistent performance under operational pressure secured permanent employment for the candidate. The Chief Executive Officer encouraged the new professionals to actively contribute innovative ideas, challenge existing operational methods, and take responsibility for their career progression within the organization. Ojulari reminded the recruits of the transparent process that enabled their employment, urging them to maintain high professional standards and help create future developmental opportunities for young talent across the national energy sector. The House of Representatives Committee on the South-South Development Commission has faulted the response of petroleum regulators to a persistent gas leak in Bili Community, Degema local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at an investigative hearing in Abuja, Committee Chairman Julius Pondi described the 8-month gas seepage as a major environmental and public health emergency that has polluted air quality and contaminated local water resources. Lawmakers criticized the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency for regulatory lapses and delayed intervention in the riverine community. The committee expressed disappointment over the absence of key stakeholders, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC Exploration and Production Limited, the Rivers State government, and local government officials, noting that their absence toward explanations on emergency remediation plans. Pondi stated that the investigation was convened under constitutional oversight powers to determine the environmental and socio-economic consequences of the lingering gas leak. He noted that residents of Bili community rely heavily on fishing and farming, which have been severely disrupted by the environmental hazard. The committee pledged to enforce regulatory accountability and ensure immediate measures are taken to protect public health and restore local livelihoods. And moving on, the landed cost of imported petrol of premium motor spirits has climbed above the gantry price offered by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery according to the latest energy bulletin increased and released by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria. The report revealed that the spot landed cost of imported petrol reached over 1,223 naira 32 kobo per litre, exceeding the refinery gantry price of 1,215 naira per litre. The pricing data supports recent calls by the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria to end fuel importation and prioritize local refining capacity. National Publicity Secretary of the association, Chinedu Ukadike, argued that continued fuel importation is unjustified when domestic refineries produce sufficient volume for national consumption. Ukadike stated that importing petrol unnecessarily strains foreign exchange reserves and undermines local industrial investment. The report noted that Dangote refinery's coastal price stood at 1,195 naira per litre, while international crude oil prices averaged $90 per barrel during the review period. Marketers emphasized that elevated global crude prices and foreign exchange rates pushed up international fuel prices, confirming that locally refined petroleum products currently offer a more cost-effective supply source for domestic market consumption. And to wrap up news at 8, the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has called for the establishment of a dedicated African fuel price benchmark to reflect growing regional refining capacity and enhance market transparency. Speaking in Abuja ahead of the West Africa Refined Fuel Conference, Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Rabiu Umar, stated that Africa must reduce its reliance on foreign pricing indices by establishing its own regional trading hub. Umar explained that major energy producing regions across Europe and the Americas maintain recognized pricing benchmarks that factor in localized supply, demand and transport logistics. He cited the Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Antwerp trading hub in Europe as an effective model that West Africa should replicate. Umar emphasized that developing a regional trading index is essential for accurate price discovery as investments in African refining and cross-border petroleum distribution expand. The regulatory authority noted that rapid expansion in continental refinery infrastructure makes the establishment of an independent pricing benchmark an urgent priority. Umar stressed that creating a West African energy hub will optimize regional logistics, improve trade efficiency, and establish competitive fuel prices tailored toward local economic realities rather than external international market pressures. You've just watched News at 8. Do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. For more updates, join us at 10. I am Miriam Ofe Kofoworola. Good morning.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Kofoworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you.
So who makes it thrive? We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to be in the marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
My people, we don't land for Yaba Market under bridge for how markets today. And their procure I want here now how cotton business they go. We don't know say cotton business be like cloth where they wear for house. We know they really talk about cotton, but if you enter people's house, you go they see fine cottons there. Nobody they ask where then they bring them, how then they sell, how then they bring them come Nigeria, or where then they bring them come from. Now this gist what I want bring give you now today. Make we not go anywhere. Stay, come, pay, and follow me. Make we go hear this story together. Make we dey go.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Chioma Jen.
Okay, Miss Chioma Jen. Where we dey so?
Iyaba, under bridge, beside Access Bank.
Okay, so wetin you dey sell for this place?
We sell cotton and cotton material. In fact, interior decoration. Anything that has to do with interior decoration, both cotton, bedsheet, duvet, at all types. We sell them.
Okay, so how this cotton business dey go?
It's a very nice business, but it's not something that comes constant. Understand? Because after building house, you just decorate once. Maybe you just live like 4 years, you want to renovate the house, that kind of stuff. But it's not something that comes constantly. But there is still season for it.
Okay, so this cotton, it gets grade by grade.
Yes, we have different grades. We have high quality, we have VIP, we have to be VIP. Depending on the one that you want to go for.
Okay, so the highest price for your cotton where did this place now much?
We have the one of 50,000 naira per yard, like this type. These are VIP, and we still have semi-VIP. So it depends on the one that you have. Then you go for it.
Okay, maybe we talk. How market today?
Not bad. I thank God, but still, we are offloading our container, so everywhere is a bit scattered. We are trying to arrange our goods in order, so not much customers today.
Okay, compare cotton business last year and this year. How you don't rate them?
I know. Well, this year is better. You know how business is. You keep growing. That's what business is all about. You keep growing. You keep expanding. You got to know people more. People got to know you more. You get more contact. So It's something that expands. In all business, you keep expanding. As well as you're pushing further, you got to meet people.
Okay, you talk about business, keep growing, keep expanding.
Yeah.
So what will be the challenges where una they face for this cotton business? I be the business just they smooth, they go like that.
Not that smooth, but sometimes customers do stress us because some will come with like 7,000 naira, thinking they will get a material of 10,000 for that 7,000 naira, and try to explain to them, they might not understand it. Understand? Maybe they will price somewhere else. They'll give them like 4,000 naira, forgetting that there's what we call qualities. Understand? The person will give them lesser qualities and lesser price, and they'll be comparing it with our own materials.
Okay, you don't talk about quality now. Where una they bring una material? Where then they bring and come?
From China.
Okay, una they import from China. Okay, now you make the price the day where
it's not even that high. It's not high. Just that we go for quality materials. It's not high because we import from China and Turkey.
Okay. When be una cash out period for this business?
Anything that has to do with Mba month, they there because they try to renovate their house, that kind of stuff. Those that are building house, they try to finish up their house because of a Christmas celebration and New Year.
And thank you, man. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What's be your name?
My name is Victor. My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor. Where be this? Where we dey so?
We dey Yaba markets. After these bridges, we have Tedushu markets. But here is Yaba market, phase 1. We have phase 2. We sell cotton, bedsheet top. We still have more shops, spa. But here, like this is Kevuno Concept Shop, where you can get any of your type of cottons. We do remote control. We sell VIP, a lot of things. Anything interior design about cottons. Number 1, here you get it at the shop. Kevuno Concept at Yaba.
Okay, so now cotton you dey sell for here. You don't talk and finish. So this cotton business, it gets grade by grade.
Yes, now we have grade like this now. It's different from this. Those ones there is VIP. Camera, please, if you can show, you can still show them. Those ones there are VIP. This one are regular. We have semi-VIP. We do a lot of things, a lot of cotton design. Like this now, this rings design. We do printing, we do rings, we do wave tape.
Okay, so all these VIP, semi-VIP, the prices they different, but
yes, we are different. All the material you see, everything have their own price.
Okay, which one be the highest price we dey here? How much it be?
That is 50,000 for per yard for VIP. Highest that we have, but we still have other. But the one that is ready now, the VIP, highest VIP that we have here, 50,000. Sample, you can show them sample like that one that is there.
Okay, that be VIP. So the least one where we not get now much?
The least we have 50, we have 25 for VIP. Normal cotton we have 10,000 for per yard, 11, 8, 9.
Okay, so how market today? How market they go so far?
Market no deal for like this throughout this week. Well, our market just come, so like if you can see everywhere scatter. So our market just come, so we dey arrange. But next week go better pass. But this week no market, no market. Since last week no market.
You don't say cotton be like cloth for house.
Yes,
where anybody wey dey for house, they get cotton for a house. So how this business? They got people they react to this business.
The way people take their, some people they wish to put cotton, but the amount like yesterday get some customer will come, but the amount of money them budget no go reach, so maybe they force it and no get cotton, but we go try help even though is it out take again.
Okay, so you don't talk how customers they react. What be the challenges where they come for this cotton business? Where be where two na they face?
See what they face, like as our market they come now, all those taxes is much. As our container they come from border, the taxes all they pay. They pass taxes all they pay for people where they help us they offload them. Now too they face the taxes and the order is much where they collect for our market they come. Now too make some time. I know they do without we know they get we don't get market. We make we go market no the but.
Okay, so another question. Where be say if una get where be say una dey cash out for business, una rainy season. Where be say if that time reach, now cash out period for una.
We have always November, December, January time. Always yes.
Okay, that period where una dey sell.
And one thing we I go tell about cotton is perfect. Like if you clear house, it dey perfect say you put cotton because number 1, cotton go change the
Now wetin I talk now say cotton be like cloth where they put for
house.
They
make the house fine very cotton. Interior they make if you buy cotton now without house where you no put your cotton. I'm not sure say house
the house naked.
You never in their house never reach market very to
okay. Thank you
man.
Much. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Oyinyechi Mary, or you can call me Mary.
Okay, so where be dey so?
We dey Yaba, under bridge side, close to Access Bank, Yaba.
Okay, so wetin you dey sell for this place?
Na cotton, so anything interior, curtains, cotton accessories, tie back. We deal on anything home interior.
Okay, so for this your business, this cotton business, it gets grade by grade?
Yes, now it get grade. We get smart, we get heavy, we get matte, and we can't get VIP. Now VIP be the highest of the grade for cottons.
And the highest price wey dey here na how much?
Depend though. VIP na 50,000. Heavy fee be like 10,000. Smart, you can get smart for 5,000 and other prices and above. It depends on the range of material you're looking for.
Okay, since when you did this cotton business, how markets they be for cotton business?
Markets they fluctuate sometimes depending on the season too. People no get money. Now who get money they come buy cottons. But at the same time, we thank God. The only problem we have is price and inflation in the country. Because for these people to they clear goods. When they clear goods finish, they go put price for where they clear goods. So that one will be challenge for cottons and other stuff.
So okay, now the challenge is where they get with that.
And now the challenge is where they clearing and forwarding can be something very stressful. They will come put money for clearing and forwarding. The people who get shop go come put money for their own goods, making the business a little bit difficult to move forward and price.
Okay, so what do you want to tell your customers outside now?
May God bless you now. No, now come buy cotton from us. Because now when God bless you now with money, we go see money, come buy cotton from us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, ma'am.
What's be your name?
Okay, my name is Amarachi Frank.
Okay, so where we dey so?
This is a Kevin Concert, Nigeria Limited Cotton, bedsheets, and anything about interior.
Where the place they located?
This is number 2, Ojoregba Road, Majide House, beside Access Bank, under bridge, Yaba.
Okay, so what do they sell for this place?
Okay, this is cotton. We are here to design house, cotton or blinds or bedsheets or duvet. Anything concerning to decoration, we do it too.
Okay. So this your curtains, it gets grade by grade?
Yeah, actually, we have a grade by grade. Have some here, have a cotton per 50,000, 40, 30, 25, 8,000, 10,000. But some of our customers will be at home and get budget that you can get cotton of 3,000. You cannot get cotton of 3,000 for now. You know, say something, the cotton have grade by grade, in fact. You have grade, you know, so something that says 5,000 and 8,000 is not the same level. Yeah.
So, how markets today?
Thank God for today because our container lands on Sunday we will float 40 feet. Today we are already make a float 40 feet again today.
Okay, so
there's not much customer today.
Okay, so compare business last year and this year. This your cotton business. How you don't go so far?
I cannot lie for God. Last year is good, very well. This year is much better. This year is much better, but it's not like that. But everything cutting too hard. You understand? Yeah.
Okay, you say cutting too hard. What do they affect this business? So they make them slow, or what do you feel say they make this business? No, they go fast.
And the economic of country, the economic for the country, you understand? Like they make the business cannot move. No, it's not only my business. Everywhere, as Nigeria did, I cause the country too hard. In fact, that's why everything too slow.
So, cotton business no be waiting person, no be like cloth wey they wear for house. No be waiting person go job, no be everybody, no be waiting they change all the time. So, when be your cash out period for this business?
I want to use the opportunity. Like Sarah time, I have a lot of customers, most they patronize me very, very well. At December time, and cotton holding have season. But towards Sarah time, all the almost giants they come in markets and change. Yes, and some Christians also coming. So I appreciate all my customers. You understand? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir.
Morning. Good morning.
What's be your name?
My name is Nathaniel Interior.
Okay, Mr. Nathaniel
Interior. Yes.
Okay, where we dey so?
We dey about like this.
Okay, so what do they sell for Yaba?
I sell curtains. As you can see, it's curtains. We sell Turkish fabrics.
Okay, you don't call Turkish. Not only for Turkish material you get, or you get other ones?
We have other ones, but we based on Turkish mostly.
Okay, this particular store, Abi warehouse now, Turkish material.
Turkish fabrics we deal with.
Okay, so you get anything where they affect this Turkish material?
Really, yeah, their prices. Because some people compare you with other people on thinking they are the same. They are not the same. Just like clothes. If you see mass production and the one you see in boutique, they are different and different makes. As they are different makes, their prices are differs.
Okay, so this your Turkish material, it they last long, Abi get grade by grade?
They last long. All of them, they are the same lifespan, but they still have grades. We have VIP and we have normal fabrics. And they have different lengths. As you can see, look at this one, has a very long length. And we have some that, you can see this is shorter length. So their prices are differs.
Okay, the highest price where you get for all this material and how much were they here?
The highest price I have here is 25,000.
Okay, 25,000.
Yes,
the lowest price now much?
The lowest price is 8,500.
Okay, 8,500.
Yes.
Okay, so make I come to my question. How market today?
Well, as you can see, the economic is affecting the market somehow. You know, sometimes you sell. It's only when you sell that there is market. When you don't sell, there is no market. That is just it. That is the philosophy of it.
When you compare last year and this year business rates, I know say this year don't go half.
Yes.
How market be so far?
Well, we thank God anyway, but this last year is better than this year. But you know, we are just at the half of the year now, so we don't know what will come up for the remaining months of the year.
You know, say cotton now waiting people they use, you know, once no be just they be like clothes where they wear for house. So waiting be the challenges where they face, where customers they.
Most of the challenges are the prices. Do you understand? Because many people, you know, for the standards of this company as it is, we deal with mostly on Turkish, and you will see somebody that will come and say, I need a material of 3,500, which is very difficult to get it in our own company. So these are the challenges we are facing. So we are trying to see how we can come down to the masses, that they can have their normal prices.
Okay, so
that we'll be selling every day too.
Okay, if you come down to the masses, it go affect your business. Like when they price you below waiting you, because Turkish material no small now. If you come down to the masses, it go affect your business.
Not in Turkish fabric. We can go to China and request for a lower quality for other masses that they can afford, so that we'll be selling steady. Because sometimes we lose customer when they don't have their own price here. They can decide to go elsewhere, and it's affecting us somehow. So we are planning to go to market, maybe China, to get a lower quality for them, so that we'll be selling always.
Okay, no say as bad, you no go too bad.
Yes.
So when be your cash out period for this business?
Mostly cash out period is all this festive period like Easter, Christmas time, and these are the cash out period.
Why you tag them cash out period?
People they want to make some changes in their house, and Christmas, some people will build their houses. They want to furnish the house to look good, and they want to go home for Christmas. So these are the time I think we sell most.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Atlas Interior.
Okay, Atlas Interior.
Yeah.
Okay, where we dey so?
We dey number 2 Ojeleba Road by Jimade Plaza.
So wetin you dey sell for this place?
We sell cotton, different type of fabric. We have Turkey, Italian, Dubai, and the other country like China stuff also.
Okay, these countries where you mention, the prices they different or na the same thing they sell all of them joined together?
They are different prices. Like Turkish and Italian is a high price, while China is a lower price, Dubai a middle price.
So what will be the highest price where you they sell?
In a Turkish material we have 24, 25 to 20. Then Italian material from 10,000 to 18. Why China stuff 3,500, 4,000 to 4,500. Why Dubai from 5,000 to 8,000.
Okay, ma, come to my question. How markets today?
We thank God, yeah. We thank God. There's good market today.
Okay, so compare market this year and last year. How it be so far?
Well, last year is nice. This year we are having affecting our customers. They understand. This year we are in the middle of the year, but no much customers like that.
And what do you feel say they make customers no they come much like that?
Because of how the situation of Nigeria be, the increasing of transport and the fuel. That's why, because we used to have customers from Kano, Kaduna, and other states, but the high cost of transportation that reduce our customers.
Okay, the high cost of transportation are to they import the goods coming, or how they take affect them?
Affect them like people that are coming from Abuja. Like last year, when you enter a public bus coming to Lagos, at least it will be like 30,000. But when you are coming from Abuja to Lagos, now it's almost 70,000. It's not the one. It's not the one that causing to import it. Import it is accept from that.
Okay. So if you join everything together now, conquer price for customers, how did they take react?
Sometimes customer will be shouting, react, we don't want that kind of price. Then we look for the lower one, because importation follow also. Duty, custom duty follow also. Do you understand? Like 3 years ago, the clear 40 feet is around 6 million, but now it's 12 million naira for 40 feet. Then you pay for this place, the rent is almost 7 million naira per year. Then you settle all this obunile, pay truck driver 500,000. All these things, when you check it, they add the money. But when customer is complaining, you know, all things are not equal. Then we look for the one she can afford or he.
Okay, so because of customers they complain, you don't grade them. China, Dubai, Turkey, everybody gets waiting go fit them for your store.
No, I do not grade it. Like I can show you one example here. Okay. There is one material here. And you look at it. If you look at this one now,
okay.
This one is talking material. Okay. Look at China. Let me bring it out. Look at this. This is China stuff. Okay. Here you feel the quality. You know that's China stuff. It's not because of the price.
Okay, now the quality.
Like the quality.
Okay, so when be your cash out period for this? Because I say bad, you get where you dey smile.
No, where shall we not say this month is cash out period? Do you understand? God can bless anyone in a second. I can cash out today, I can cash out tomorrow. But the time I make a sales during the time of Christmas period, December, and the new year.
You don't explain this business enter like I don't even feel them. I don't see everything where you talk. So what do you want to tell your customers now? Everybody where they watch how markets today. We go feel saying now from your hand make things no they go. What do you want to tell them?
They will understand how things have been. Then because always pray for my customers, both my clients, always pray for them. That God favor them. They understand, give them divine mercy, because everybody understand the situation of Nigeria, how the economies be. Because our economies is nice, I will not say it's not nice, but with time, God will do miracle.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
My people, I still dey market so, and now even inside one person shop I still dey like this. We don't hear from everybody mouth how cotton business be. Cotton business no be small money oh. The wetin that they call, they bring am from Turkey, they bring am from China, they bring from Dubai. Everything na still from under cotton. So cotton business e get as it be. As we all know, say cotton be like saying a cloth where they wear for house, and they don't tell us how the business they go. You know, be business where they too calm, you know, be business where they too slow. Now anytime where people get their time for house, they go come buy cotton. So now what we come here on that bridge can't do today. Oh yeah, now make we wait for another episode on how markets today. Follow us on all our social media, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe on our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV. My name na Elizabeth Eze. See you on our next episode. Bye.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. It's a new morning, a new day, and a new week. Good morning, top of the morning to all Nigerians watching us home and abroad, and welcome to your favorite breakfast show, Perspective, on ConsumerHalla TV. And Perspective is the program where we examine the economic policies, public decisions, and market development shaping the lives of Nigerians. And absolutely on the conversation on Perspective, we discuss all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. Thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Perspective. I am Iri Ayomikole AK. And our breakfast is well served on the table. Just find a palatable chair to sit on and enjoy the conversation as we dig in deep into it. And now moving on, the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the monetary policy rate at 26.5%, marking another decision by the Monetary Policy Committee to keep monetary policy tight despite growing calls for lower borrowing costs. At the end of its 306th MPC meeting, the committee also voted to retain all other key monetary policy parameters. The cash reserve ratio remains at 50% for deposit money banks, 16% for merchant banks, and the liquidity ratio remains at 30%, while the asymmetric corridor is around the MPR with the numbers of plus 500 to minus 100 basis point. According to the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Olayemi Kadoso, the committee acknowledged that inflationary pressures are gradually easing, but stressed that the progress remained fragile. The MPC cited persistent food inflation, global geopolitical tensions, exchange rate uncertainty, energy prices, and domestic structural challenges as reasons for maintaining its current policy stance. The committee also noted improvement in Nigeria's external reserves, exchange rate stability, and moderating the headline inflation, but maintained that loosening the monetary policy at this stage could reverse recent gains. However, the decision has generated mixed reactions as manufacturers say high interest rate and making it increasingly difficult to access affordable credits. The small and medium-sized businesses, however, argue that expensive loans are slowing expansion and reducing employment opportunities. Investors are divided over whether prolonged tight monetary policy will sustain investor confidence or discourage productive investment. For millions of Nigerians, the bigger question remains whether keeping interest rate high will eventually translate into lower food prices, cheaper transportation, affordable housing, and an improved cost of living. So is the central bank making the right decision by prioritizing inflation control over economic expansion? Or is Nigeria's economy paying too high a price for monetary stability? This is a whole lot that we have to cover this beautiful morning, and absolutely we'll cover it. And our guest is on the standby, joining us on the conversation to share more light on the issue. We have Abiola Adekole, is an economic and business analyst. Good morning, Mr. Abiola Adekole. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good morning. It's good to be here.
All right, it's so good to have you.
Yeah.
Mr. Adekole, let's start the conversation because this is very important and it's a conversation we have to look into because Nigeria as a large, as a whole, we are affected by this because, you know, it depends on the food pricing, the transportation, exchange rate, a lot of things around this conversation. So it's important for us to have it. But that is, by the way, we're coming back to that. Let's begin the conversation with this. The MPC unanimously retained the monetary policy rate at 26.5%. Obviously, that is the statistic they gave us. So from your assessment, what message is the central bank sending to investors, businesses, and financial markets with this decision?
Well, good morning once more. It's good to be here. With the CBN maintaining the rates at 26.5, you remember that after years of it not being cut, it was cut for the first time in February 2026 this year from 27.5 to 26.5. We've had two MPRs after that, and the rate has maintained status quo, May and July. So what the CBN is trying to pass across is we don't have enough change yet in the economy for us to either increase or decrease the rates. Okay, because if you look at inflation, for example, inflation has slowed a little bit, but it's still practically the same thing because it slowed all the way from 15.93% in May to 15.91% in June, which is a very, very small and slow rate. But if you look at food inflation is still high. Okay, so even though the general inflation rate is slowing down. But if you look at food, for example, which is a major component of inflation in any country, because when you look at the basics of life, we'll talk about food, clothing, and shelter. So if people cannot, it means that there is really, really something fundamentally wrong. So if inflation of food is still increasing to a very large extent, inflation cannot be said to be dropping so much. So looking at the inflation figures, the CBN looked at it and said, okay, let's keep the rate steady for now. Now, also, if you look at it on the other side, looking at what is happening in the Middle East, which is escalating every week, even worse than what happened in March and April between USA, Iran, Israel, and the whole thing going on in the Middle East. Now, it's getting worse because apart from the Strait of Hormuz being closed and open at will by Iran, there's another strait that has been closed by the allies of Iran, which is going to affect Saudi Arabia a lot and their oil exports. So we are looking at oil inflation, oil prices going, as high, it's already above 100, going as high as 150, 160. If this thing does not, it can even get to 200. Now, looking at that, because our oil is that Nigeria is an oil-driven country. Apart from the fact that we are an oil-producing country, we are also an oil-driven country. What do I mean by that? Majority of our power is generated by oil. We're talking about SMEs, talking about our vehicles moving up and down, talking about PMS, talking about diesel. Now, looking at all of these, if the tension and the war in the Middle East does not abate, if it continues to rise or it continues this way, the price of energy in Nigeria is going to go up. And when it goes up, it directly would affect inflation. And at the end of the day, the CBN might have to also tighten the rates again to be able to try to control the inflation. So I hope you understand what I'm trying to explain. So CBN is keeping it stable for now while looking at a whole lot of variable factors. Even though I personally would have preferred for the rates to have been dropped, the MPR. The reason for that is because it's affecting a whole lot of SMEs. Large companies can always get monies from somewhere else. But you see, SMEs, they usually depend on bank loans to survive. And if the bank loan rates are this high, what it means is that a sample SME, for example, that takes a loan of, let's say, 10 million naira. Now, if he is given at the rate of 26.5, which usually is not, because this is CBN rate more or less. By the time it gets down to the commercial banks, the microfinance bank, these rates can be as high as 40% for a whole year. But let's even keep it at 35%. So somebody borrows 10 million to run business at 35% interest rate. That means that before anything is even calculated, he has to make 3.5 million naira first on that 10 million as profit. Then we'll now talk about him paying his rent, paying his staff if he has any, paying the cost of doing business. By the time you sum all this up, if care is not taken, you're already looking at 100%. That means that somebody taking a loan of 10 million, that is an SME, might eventually end up looking for a way to make up to 8 or 10 million on that 10 million in a year, which is practically impossible. You might be able to do it once, but it's not something that you can do every time. So personally, I would have preferred that the CBN starts lowering the rates, especially to favor the SMEs, because one way or the other, they are the bedrock of the economy of Nigeria. But now, the SMEs have no respite. Electricity bill is going up. There's been a little reduction in PMS, which is good, but nothing special. And at the end of the day, other rates are also still going up. Food is still there high, transportation is still high. So the inflation rate being kept at 26.5 is the CBN just looking at it and saying, okay, let's see what happens in the next couple of months. Then we'll decide what we want to do.
Interesting. And with what you've said, absolutely, we know that the CBN says the inflation is slowly coming down, but there is still a whole lot of risk, because we know if the loan become cheap, a lot of things will be very, very high. The transportation, the food cost, and everything. And we know that the headline inflation has moderated, yet the food inflation remains stubbornly high, and that is something to worry about. So does this suggest that Nigeria's inflation problem is becoming less of a monetary issue than more of a structural one?
Not really. There are different types of inflation, among which we have demand pull and cost push inflation. What it means is that there can be a situation where you have people with a lot of goods, but there's no money for people to be able to buy it. They cannot afford it. That's a type of inflation. There's also a type of inflation where you have people with a lot of money, but the goods are there and they are limited. So we have a lot of money chasing, fewer goods. That's not the situation in Nigeria. The situation in Nigeria is somehow the goods are there, but people don't have the disposable income to be able to buy these things. So at the end of the day, the inflation is more or less demand, on the cost side. People cannot actually be able to afford it. So if interest rates are lowered, I personally don't believe it to spike our inflation, because the controlling of the rates is not the only thing that is actually causing this inflation, and it's not the only thing that will be able to control this inflation. Let's say, for example, there is no supply of food. Okay, so there's a demand problem. There's no supply of food, for example. No matter how you cut the rate, you increase the rate, it is not going to miraculously go to the farms and bring more food. So that is the only place I agree that there's a sort of structural issue, because we need a higher supply of the things that we buy, especially food. We also know that food is affected a lot, okay, by the security aspect, because a lot of farmers can actually not go to their farms. And you see, if you have a graph and you have maybe something monitoring and giving you updates, you see that a lot of farms are moving closer to urban centers. Why? Because of security. So people going into the deep cannot farm as much as before, thereby reducing, one way or the other, the supply of food. But that is not the major issue with the inflation. The major issue is that even the food that is available, a lot of people don't have disposable incomes, okay, to be able to afford it, because you have a lot of households that are wallowing in debt. You have a lot of households that they are using more than 100% of their income on food. So at the end of the day, the disposable income is not there for people to be able to afford to buy food, to buy the basic necessities of life, and that is the major part of the inflation we are facing. That's why you will see that maybe the inflation is going down, but at the end of the day, the cost of food is still rising over and over. So it's a demand problem, it's also a cost problem, but we're having it more of the fact that people can actually not afford to buy things anymore. That means that there is no financial capability, on them. But we can totally neglect that there's also a small structural problem which should be addressed. So it's not black and white. It's more or less like shades of gray.
Okay, I'm so glad that you made mention of the security, because that is where I'm going to. You actually read my mind there. And we know that the aim is to, lower price later, but right now we know that the cost of food is expensive. Things are very, very expensive. And about this conversation, a lot of analysts argue that insecurity, transportation costs, electricity tariff, and agricultural productivity are key drivers, driving inflation more than consumer spending. So can the higher interest rates solve this problem?
No, it cannot. How will it solve it? It cannot solve it, because what the CBN is doing is trying to contain the money in circulation, okay, with the interest rate. Because definitely, if the interest rate is lower, then the funds and the monies in circulation would increase, and it might cause another type of inflation. But for now, it cannot. From my own perspective, I don't think it can really solve it, because, sorry, excuse me, if you look at antecedents, for all the times that interest rates have been increased, as inflation slowed down, also, you remember, that a couple of years ago, the way our inflation is being calculated was changed. So you can also argue that the numbers might not really reflect what is on ground. The numbers we are seeing in inflation might not really reflect what is on ground. Because at the end of the day, the reality you face when you go to the market to buy meat, to buy rice, to buy whatever you need to buy is quite different, okay, from what the numbers are saying. So you have numbers that are saying that, it's sunny outside. Then you go outside and it's raining. So which one do you believe? What is in front of your eyes or what somebody else says? So I don't believe personally that tightening the rate alone will be able to solve these things. I feel that there are other aspects that the government really have to step in and step in fast to be able to complement whatever the CBN is doing so that it can make sense at the end of the day. Because just increasing rates and reducing rates is not enough anymore, especially increasing the rates or keeping a status quo. I don't know if this answers your questions.
Absolutely, it does. Mr. Abiola, you and I and everyone that have a full understanding about this conversation know that the CBN is keeping, borrowing very expensive on purpose to fight inflation. And about that, businesses continue to complain that commercial lending rates have become unaffordable. A lot of, investors, business owners, the SMEs are complaining here and there and about that. So has the monetary tightening reached a point where it's beginning to hurt economic productivity with the decision of the CBN?
I agree with that 100%. I feel that the monetary policy has gotten to a point where it's kind of becoming a little bit counterproductive because one of the things I believe in is that the purpose of governance and the purpose of the government is to make life very affordable, first of all, to its citizens. So that means that the essence of government is is for the citizens. Okay. Now, if that is the fact, then every decision should be at making the lives of the citizens better, which I think that is what the CBN is trying to achieve. But we are not seeing that because if you ask an average Nigerian that, do you think your life is better 5 years ago to now? The answer most of the time, most likely, would be no. Because you now see people go to the market with 500,000 naira that used to go to the market with 150,000 and come back and the house is full of foodstuffs. I can use myself as an example. But now you go to the market with 500,000, by the time you buy a bag of rice, a bag of beans, a carton of oil, the money is almost gone. So whatever is being done is not alleviating the level of food increase, which is one of the major things that I always like hammering on. Because if you remove food from the equation, you'll find out that a whole lot of other things will just drop. So when you tackle food, when you tackle the price of energy, see, you are finished half of inflation. Imagine for a second that the price of PMS goes to 350 naira or even 200 naira per liter. Instantly, the price of transportation will drop. The price of food will drop because farmers transporting their food all the way from the farm to the urban centers will pay less. Hence, the final amount of the cost of the produce will also decrease. Now, people moving about their daily, stuff will also reduce in terms of expenditure. People that are rendering services that will charge you, Oga, I cannot come, transport is 5,000 naira, can now easily go because it is now 1,000 naira. So that alone will first of all drop inflation, increase disposable income, and you will see the effect almost immediately, even much more than the tightening or a relaxing of the rates. So at the end of the day, there are other things that the government needs to also focus on, to work on, so that people would have more disposable incomes. Households will not be spending 100 and something percent of their income on food alone and increasing their debt profile. Because I'll tell you for free, an average Nigerian is in debt. They might not tell you. And average Nigerian has one debt or the other he has collected from one microfinance, one fintech, one shark loan, whatever, one way or the other. And average, I'm not saying the whole of Nigeria. An average Nigerian has, all these things. And now we are also seeing Nigeria getting loans at a higher interest rate. What that means is that the Nigerian populace, whether you like it or not, you need to now produce more to be able to pay back that loan. And if you think that you are not involved, you are involved. Because when the country picks up a loan, and that loan is not used for something that will increase our revenue, at the end of the day, the money will either come out of our oil production, which is already at its max, or it will come out of your tax. That means that you might be even looking at higher taxes, because the country has to protect its sovereignty by providing those loans payback, by paying back those loans. So this is not the time really for the government to keep picking up loans. This is the time to look inwards, look at how to cut down expenses on different sides, look at how to reduce inflation by looking at different unique aspects of what actually goes wrong. There are some things that when you touch them, it affects some parts of the country. But there are some things that when you touch them, it affects everybody. PMS affects everybody at once because of the way Nigeria is. Food affects everybody at once. So if you touch some of these things, you will affect everybody, and you will see that you can effectively effect change across board all at once. And that thing that you have been trying to manage for so long can just happen in the twinkle of an eye. When I say twinkle of an eye, I'm talking about a couple of weeks or months.
All right, Mr. Abiola, I agree with you that every average Nigerians are owing a debt, because an average Nigerian will tell you that I cannot come and kill myself. Nigeria going to check me, see, Nigeria is owing. But before we move to, absolutely, but before we move to some sensitive part of this conversation, let's briefly, just talk about the SMEs, the small and medium enterprises. Because if you look at the situation of things with SMEs, they contribute significantly to employment in Nigeria. So how sustainable is business growth when access to affordable financing remains limited?
Please come again with the last line.
I said, how sustainable is business growth when access to affordable financing remains limited? I'm talking about the SMEs, because we know that they contribute significantly when we're talking about employment rate in Nigeria.
And the truth is that SMEs are taking a hit right now, because a lot of them have closed down. A lot of them cannot maintain production of whatever they are doing, goods or services, digital or physical. Let me give an example. We were looking for an office last year for a particular business. So we went to searching around. The rents have been crazy. We eventually got a place in Garki. And in that place, that's area 11, we paid a total package. Okay, I think they said the rent was 9 million per year or so, and we have to pay for 2 years. This is just for a 75, square meters office, which is just average. And total package was about 21.9 million, almost 22 million. Now, that's for 2 years. Now, how many SMEs? Let's assume that I took that 22 million as loan. That means, first of all, I'm in the hole by 22 million. Then I have to now do the office properly, furnish it, put in the people there that work there, now start making money. So when you look at the hole you have dug for yourself, if you are not extremely strong, or what you are selling or what you are providing is not something that is really needed, you might end up not being able to sustain that business. And before you come and say, must you come and stay in town? Why don't you? There are some businesses that you cannot negotiate where you are as an SME. Location is 100% important. There are some businesses that your clients are only in the metropolis. Would you now go and stay in Buhari because the rent is cheap? So for SMEs right now, they are taking a hit because we don't really have a lot of angel investors in Nigeria that would have said, I will invest in your business, you give me equity. If you meet an average Nigerian rich man and say, let me give you, see my proposal, give me some money, and let's do this business together. I've done it before. I know what I'm saying. You'll be shocked at the time frame they will give you for you to return that money back. After maybe 3 or 4 months of opening a new business, you're already under pressure to start delivering profit. It does not work like that. So for SMEs, what they need are long-term loans at cheaper rates, if possible single digits. Then you will see the effects in the economy. I'm not talking about unserious SMEs. I'm talking about verified SMEs, barbers, hairdressers, people that are doing things that are under 10 million. But right now, they are taking a hit because they cannot access loans. Some of them are going as far as taking loans from loan sharks. I've seen in a couple of days or weeks a lot of businesses online that wants to close down and sell everything. I see someone, a woman was talking about in Benin, that she's looking for somebody that will just come and take the whole shop, plus all her equipment. Just give me money and let me go away. I don't want to do this business anymore. So that is what an average SME is doing. I'm not saying that some SMEs are not also doing well in this economy. They are doing well, but they are the exception, not the rule. The majority of SMEs right now are taking a hit, and they are not really at that point where they are expanding. They are not expanding. They are not opening more branches. They are not selling more. They are just holding forth to see if they can survive this period and hoping that a period will come where they will flourish again.
Interesting. Mr. Adekunle, Yoruba would say be our Dalati motto, that it's when you're joking, you know the truth. We made a joke earlier on about the issue of average Nigeria owing debt, and I said even they would tell you that Nigeria Nigeria is in debt. And talking about that, Nigeria is seeking higher private sector investment, and when having that your just concluded analysis, you made mention of investor. So can investment truly expand when borrowing costs remain among the highest in recent history?
If investment can increase, while what the last statement, so I don't get you wrong.
I said, can investment really expand when borrowing costs remain among the highest in recent history?
No, how can it increase? It cannot increase. The investment that can increase is to the people that are lending you money. For example, we can see maybe a case of more fintechs coming up that actually are loaning people money, lending out funds. But in terms of business, the SMEs themselves, not the people giving out money, investment cannot increase, because if I have $1 billion, for example, and I'm an investor, and somebody approaches me with a proposal that he needs 200 million and is going to work in Nigeria, is going to do this and that, and somebody else approaches me from another country and says he needs that same 200 million, and the returns he's proposing might be lower, you'll be shocked that I will put my funds, or I might put my funds, with the other guy. The reason is because what investors look at are variables and how they can be controlled. When a business has too many moving parts and too many variables that cannot be accounted or projected, then the investor is a little bit scared. Let me tell you, the only thing that I know that is very strong, that is bringing in investment in Nigeria now, is the exchange rate. The exchange rate has been stable for a while. When I say a while, like for a year. So investors know that, oh, if I bring in $1 billion into Nigeria, that's if the investor is from outside, I can easily get my 1 billion back or my profit when I'm repatriating my funds, because the rate will remain the same. But apart from that, there is hardly any other convincing trait for investors to push in their funds, because SMEs are having a more difficult time. So for them to even be able to succeed and give you that profit on your investment, it might be a whole lot. So that is why you're also seeing that we're having a lot of boom in the stock market, because a lot of funds that are meant to go for SMEs are not going there because people are skeptical. So they would rather go and put their funds in the stock market and be looking at it like this, than eventually whatever profit they get, they take it out, because they consider it a lower risk venture. Nobody that made his money or her money through normal business means and got to a point of, let's say, 1 billion, 2 billion, would want to take so much risk on that money. At that level, they just want to increase the money slowly. If you come and meet them with a business proposal of 100% in a year, they might not even talk to you again. So investment is not going to increase as much as we expect it to, while this level of debt is rising and rates.
Okay, interesting. Now, the committee also retained the cash reserve ratio at 50% for commercial banks. So, do we have anything to worry about with this? And does this further constrain banks' ability to lend out money to businesses?
No. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. Because the cash reserve ratio, the CRR, is actually for the protections of the bank and also the customers of the bank. So it's something I'm fully in support with, and it's okay for them to maintain it at that level. Was it 50 or 45? To maintain it at that level, because I don't think that we have so many banks that have gotten to a stage where they'll say, oh, we don't have money to loan out again. The remaining money is with CBN. I don't think I've heard that. So banks are still operating very well within their CRR limits. The only thing that I see with some banks is that they have what we call a concentration risk, where you give out a majority part of your loan assets to an entity. You have some banks that maybe 2 or 3 or 4 big entities are taking a huge chunk of their loan category, which is what we call a concentration risk. Because if at any point in time those entities fail, okay, on those loans, then it becomes a problem. But as per CRR, I think it's fine.
Interesting. The foreign portfolio investors often prefer higher yields, while the manufacturer prefer the cheaper credit. So, looking at what is happening right there, is the central bank trying to, play a dicey game to satisfy the two competing objectives?
That's an interesting take. But I will say this, that the portfolio investors, okay, would always have different point of view. When I talk about point of view, I mean they usually have a different target in terms of where they want to put their funds compared to manufacturing. So both of them are very parallel lines that might not meet. While manufacturing is looking at long term, like you said, cheaper credit, portfolio guys are looking for short term and high, return on their investments. So at the end of the day, for me, whatever is going on goes beyond the CBN. Because, for example, the portfolio investors that come in, or funds that come in, usually, for now, they have it easier. NGX, the stock market, and from there they repatriate their profits or their earnings back within a year. It's smooth. Now, for manufacturing, somebody builds a manufacturing factory or plant or whatever. The person needs funds from the bank. Let's assume the person also gets the funds. Now, the person has to now deal with power, has to do with security, has to do with ever shifting policies in terms of taxes and in terms of other things from the government, both federal, local, and state. So what the manufacturing aspect has to deal with is a whole lot. If you compare this to what the PFIs, portfolio fund investors have to deal with, I would say that they are having it easier. So CBN is doing what they can do, but everything does not rely on CBN at the end of the day, because they have two different routes to take. And for now, it seems like the portfolio investment guys are having it a little bit smoother, or even much smoother than the manufacturing guys.
We need to look out for ordinary Nigerians, and because I love our culture a lot, so we say "Hawa mekuno." We need to look out for us, because this is affecting us, just like you've said several times on this conversation. So, what practical impacts will today's MPC decision have on bank loans, mortgage, consumer credit, and household finances over the coming month? It's important to look into this, Mr. Abiola.
Yeah, it's important, but I'll say that it doesn't change much from what it has always been, at least in recent past, because the numbers did not change much. But what I see is that An average household now needs some level of respite. We need electricity bills to come down. We need the move transportation costs to come down, feeding to come down. And what the MPC rates are saying is more or less the way you have been managing, continue managing like that, because the rates have not changed. And I also explained to a colleague last week, I was telling him that you find out that they say that people are borrowing less. That is it a good sign? I said no, it's not necessarily. Some people have already maxed out their credit limits. They cannot borrow anymore. The one they borrowed, they've not paid back. Some people already have an issue with credit bureau. They cannot do anything with in terms of borrowing anything. So they are already that area is gone. It has been truncated. So at the end of the day, the average Nigerian is not going to see any form of respite soon if you're looking at these figures. But if you're looking at other variables, then if the government decides that, okay, let's put in some subsidy in electricity, let's push in some subsidy in a PMS, then an average Nigerian can start seeing respite almost immediately. But in terms of the MPC rates that are the same, which is at 26.5%, I don't think there's any respite coming for the average Nigerian for now. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm just interpreting the figures.
Okay, yeah, looking at the side of things, the MPC cited global uncertainties, including the geopolitical tensions and external economic risks. So how much influence should the international development have on Nigeria's domestic monetary policy? Because looking at what is the tension happening in the Middle East, at one time we thought it's gone, it's subsided, but now it's still, coming back to the surface. So what do you have to say about this?
Well, it's good that they let it be for now, the rates, because the global tensions are increasing. And like I said in my opening remark, that if what is going on in the Middle East between Iran, Saudi Arabia, America, Israel, Lebanon, and so on continues or escalates, then we'll be seeing crude oil jump to a higher number. And with that higher number, what it means is that Nigeria can make more profit by selling crude oil. But don't forget, at the same time, the cost of crude oil locally or the cost of PMS locally will also go up because PMS is a derivative of crude oil. If we are being supplied by Dangote refineries, for example, they are not going to reduce their costs while the global amount of PMS or crude oil is increasing. For example, if the price goes to $150 dollar per barrel, the same price is what the Dangote refinery will be buying and refining. So if we're seeing PMS now go to 1,005, 1,007 at the pumps, what that means is that people will not be able to afford much more of that. Those that must buy them will increase their own output and increase the cost of doing business. So at the end of the day, we are not isolated from what is going on in the Middle East, even though we might not be getting our supply of crude oil from there. But for the mere fact that Nigeria also sells crude oil and we also hope to buy, the price is going to come down. So what is meant to be done is this. If the country is going to be making more money from crude oil, then it is only normal that the country will say, oh, let's scrape up some amount from this excess amount that we have made on crude oil and use it as a cushioning effect, okay, for an average Nigerian. But what we have been saying in time past is that when the prices increase like this and the government is making a surplus, there's hardly any cushioning effect that goes round everybody for us to feel that, oh, this increase is not getting to us. So the country is making more money. The citizens are the ones paying for that particular profit that they are making, one way or the other.
Okay. If inflation continues to decline over the next 2 quarters, when do you realistically expect the central bank to begin the monetary easing?
If it goes on a steady decline, I'm expecting before the end of the year for us to see our first cut. We're already in July. We're already more or less in August because July is over and there's nothing that happened. So we have August, September, October, November, December, 5 months. So I'm expecting us, if there's a constant decline in inflation, I'm expecting that we should have at least one cut this year and maybe another cut next year. But also note that next year is an election year, practically January. So I don't think I will put my hopes high, but I'm expecting that if inflation continues to drop, the CBN should at least make one cut before the end of the year.
Will you allow me say a very big amen to that? And now, okay, let's have this as the final take to round up this conversation. What is your outlook for Nigeria economy over the remainder of the year? Should businesses and consumers prepare for another prolonged period of tight monetary policy, or is there reason for cautious optimism?
There's reason for cautious optimism. One thing I keep saying is Nigeria is a place where anything can happen. Economics rather, depend a whole lot on politics. Because the president can come out, today or tomorrow and say, okay, we are doing this for the people to ease everybody's, stress and the whole thing going on with the cost of living, and immediately things will start easing out, on this. So I would say that we can have a level of cautious optimism, because I know that the government, especially the president, actually would want a way where an average Nigerian can actually be better, can actually be more productive. You know why? Because at the end of the day, if an average Nigerian is more productive, naturally tax will increase. If the whole populace is making 10 million naira and you make their life easier, you make business better, productivity increase easier, then that same 10 million making population can make 50 million. Now, the tax you will get from 10 million cannot be compared to the tax you get from 50 million. So at the end of the day, let's just have cautious optimism, because I believe that something good will happen very soon.
Mr. Abiola Adekunle, your handsome name and your wonderful outfit defines that a Yoruba man, or more Yoruba tata to the core, and the Yoruba adage says, thank you so much for your insight on the program this beautiful Monday morning. I look forward to have you on more editions to come.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, please do have a great day. And that was our guest on the conversation, Mr. Abiola Adekunle, is an economic and business analyst. Joining us on the conversation, CBN retains the interest rate at 26.5%. Is Nigeria winning the inflation battle or stifling economic growth? Nigeria, I'm sure you're still watching home and abroad. This is Perspective, your favorite breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV. If you're just joining us, absolutely, you're not too late. You can go grab a full watch on our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, via the play and list Perspective. You get to see previous edition and the latest edition right there. And once again, we have to thank our guest. With the situation of things, the Monetary Policy Committee decision to retain the monetary policy rate at 26.5% underscores the central bank commitment to restoring the price stability and consolidating recent macroeconomic gains. While inflation has shown signs of moderation and the exchange rate has become relatively more stable, but policymakers remain cautious about easing the monetary policy too soon. Yet the debate continues. Can high interest rate alone bring down inflation in an economy where food supply, insecurity, energy costs and infrastructure remain major challenges? Or is Nigeria approaching the point where stimulating investment, production and job creation should take equal priority with price stability? The answers to these questions will shape borrowing costs, investment decisions, business confidence and ultimately the economic well-being of millions of Nigerians. And as the country watches for the next MPC meeting, policymakers, businesses and consumers alike will be open for a balance between sustaining the macroeconomic stability and unlocking the stronger economic growth. Absolutely, we've come to the end of today's edition of Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Ire Ayomikunleke. I'm sure you enjoyed your breakfast on this breakfast show, because the breakfast we served to you was well diced and spiced. Thank you for joining us again. Thank you for joining us this morning again. Please follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. all have the handle ConsumerHallaTV, Facebook, TikTok, X, Instagram. Thank you so much for always staying with us. Good morning, Nigeria.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London, Heathrow. And then, because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then, so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft, this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict. such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bob.
Thank you for joining us on the news at 10. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Nigeria refining capacity may rise to 2.64 million barrels per day by the end of 2030 as 24 refinery projects got advanced through the various development stages. This was made known by a new report by Industrial Info Resources. The report said the project, together with planned expansions at existing facilities, are expected to transform Nigeria from a country that historically exported crude oil and imported refined products into one capable of meeting domestic demand and supply other African nations. Industrial Info Resources disclosed that it is tracking $10.74 billion worth of modular refinery capital spending in Nigeria, scheduled for the completion between 2026 and 2030. And that makes the country a global leader in the new refinery development. Nigeria currently has 24 grassroots refinery projects expected to come on stream before 2031, significantly ahead of the United States and Iran, which have 11 projects in the pipeline. And our report says Iraq ranks fourth with 8 projects, while China has 5. The Vice President of Energy Intelligence at Industrial Info Resources, Hilary Stevenson, noted that although Nigeria is one of Africa's largest crude oil producers, the country has relied for decades on imported refined petroleum products. Mr. Stevenson stated that the bulk of the projected capacity increase from the current 732,000 barrels per day would come from the modular refinery project, and it's been effectively reversing the historical import reliance, and it also enabled the extensive local crude process. A proposed increase in United States import tariff from 10% to 12.5% on Nigerian goods may reduce dollar inflows and intensify pressure on exchange rate stability, according to the Strategic Export and Research Economic Center. The group made the disclosure in the policy document signed by its head of research, Eugene Nweke. Nweke stressed that the decision by the United States government to raise tariff on goods originating from Nigeria and several other countries mark a significant shift in the global trade policy. The research center stated that the measure which the United States justified cited the insufficient safeguard against the forced labor when supply chain replaces an earlier temporary tariff arrangement with a permanent legal framework. While Nigeria was not singled out, the center maintained that its inclusion on the higher tariff band raises critical questions regarding export competitiveness, foreign exchange earnings, domestic industrialization, and long-term bilateral trade relations with the United States. Strategic export estimates indicate that Nigerian exports to the United States were previously valued at approximately $5.3 billion against import of $3.9 billion, yielding a trade surplus of $1.4 billion. The center warned that additional tariff could lower export volumes of crude petroleum, liquefied natural gas, cocoa, and solid minerals. Slower trade activities may ultimately depress the tax receipts, port revenue, and manufacturing output. Consumer protection and public awareness took center stage as the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission is in collaboration with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency and other convened manufacturers, retailers, legal practitioners, and other stakeholders to strengthen compliance with Nigeria's consumer protection law. We have more on this report.
Discussions at the stakeholders meeting in Lagos organized by the FCCPC and LASCOPA focused on accurate product labeling, with stakeholders stressing that every product should clearly display essential information such as the brand name, net content, manufacturing details, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria certification mark where applicable.
We're talking about the issue of price tagging. We're talking about refund policy. So those are basic things that we believe and we want all consumers to know. Initially I talk about transparency and accountability. The agency and the commission are not set up to destroy people's business, but with continual education, by protecting and also promoting consumer rights, particularly in Lagos State, it is long overdue. And I can give you a series of examples why we need to collaborate. Just like I said, the agency and the commission are well grounded in Lagos State to protect and to ensure that consumers in Lagos State not only get value for money, but satisfaction for whatever goods bought or services rendered.
Participants underscored the importance of continuous consumer education and stronger collaboration among regulators, manufacturers, and retailers to improve compliance and build greater confidence in the marketplace.
Lagos is the commercial center of Nigeria. Every day, millions of transactions take place. Supermarket, shopping mall, food stores, and online platforms. This transaction drives economic growth, creates jobs, and support livelihood. They also depend on one essential ingredient: trust. Consumers must be confident that the price they see is the price they will pay. They must be able to rely on the information provided about the product they buy. They must also know that the law gives them the right to a refund replacement, that right will be respected.
Attention was also drawn to pricing regulations under Section 115 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which requires businesses to clearly display the prices of goods and services at the point of sale.
As for the market, the retailer, that's the last level retailer, that person also would have to pay a little bit more attention. The essence of this kind of engagement is to let them know if the market fails, it is you, the retailer, that is going to become that they are going to be coming for. So because of that, before you go and source your product or service, you should know that you are sourcing from the right place, because like they say in Yoruba, ti buruba tamba fagbu buruma fagbo. So if you how do you call it, put something on your shelf that you are not sure is the right one, then you are putting yourself in danger.
The FCCPC reminded businesses that consumers have the legal right to return defective or unsafe products and receive a full refund where appropriate, stressing that blanket no refund policies violate their rights, and moving forward, defaulters will be severely sanctioned. Iremofe Kofoworola, reporting for ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you, Remofe Kofoworola. Away from that report, a new report says Nigeria must sustain its macroeconomic reforms and ensure they translate into job creation and improve living standard to benefit from shift in global trade, according to the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Speaking at the 7th Africa Emerging Market Forum in Abuja, Okonjo-Iweala stated that nations that improve their business climate maintain the macroeconomic stability and attract foreign investments, which will position themselves to gain from the ongoing global supply chain diversification. The World Trade Organization chief urged Nigerian policymakers to maintain a cautious approach to fiscal management, national debt, and employment generation, emphasizing that citizens must experience the tangible benefit of economic policies. She noted that the global economy is moving away from excessive reliance on single markets toward diversified trade relationships following recent supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tensions, and pandemic-related economic shocks across the international borders. Okonjo-Iweala highlighted that over 70% of global trade continues to operate under the multilateral World Trade Organization rules despite rising protectionist trade policies worldwide. She encouraged African nations to capitalize on emerging opportunities in green industries and critical minerals, noting that the continent holds 30% of the global mineral reserves. She advised African economies to transition from raw materials extraction to higher value domestic processing. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed over 1,000 young professionals into its operational workforce following the completion of a comprehensive one-year internship and evaluation program. Group Chief Executive Officer of the company, Bayo Ojulari, announced the development through official social media communications, describing the exercise as a major organizational milestone aimed at strengthening the institutional capacity with top-tier technical talent. Mr. Ojulari stated that the newly deployed employees emerged from a rigorous selection process involving intensive practical training and continuous performance assessment. He emphasized that the recruitment exercise reflected the national oil company commitment to merit-based employment rather than personal connections or geographical background. He also noted that while the initial offer letters granted entry into the internship program, consistent performance under operational pressure secured the permanent employment for the candidate. The Chief Executive Officer encouraged the new professionals to actively contribute innovative ideas, challenge existing operational methods, and take responsibility for their career progression within the organization. He also reminded the recruit of the transparent process that enabled their employment, urging them to maintain high professional standards and help create future developmental opportunities for young talent across the national energy sector. The House of Representatives Committee on the South-South Development Commission has forwarded the response of petroleum regulators to the persistent gas leak in Bili community, the Gema local government area of River State. Speaking at an investigative hearing in Abuja, Committee Chairman Julius Ponde described the 8-month gas seepage as a major environmental and public health emergency that has polluted air quality and contaminated the local water source. Lawmakers criticized the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency for regulatory lapses and delayed intervention in the riverine community. The committee expressed disappointment over the absence of key stakeholders, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC Exploration and Production Limited, and River State government and local government officials, noting that their absence stalled explanations on the emergency remediation plan. Mr. Ponde stated that the investigation was convened under constitutional oversight paths to determine the environmental and socio-economic consequences of the lingering gas leak. He noted that residents of Bili community rely heavily on fishing and farming, which have been severely disrupted by the environmental hazard. The committee pledged to enforce regulatory accountability and ensure immediate measures are taken to protect public health and restore the local livelihoods. The land cost of imported premium motor spirit has climbed above the gantry price offered by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, according to the latest energy bulletin released by the major Energy Marketers Association of Nigeria. The report revealed that the spot landed cost of imported petrol reached 1,223 naira to 32 kobo per litre, exceeding the refinery gantry price of 1,215 naira per litre. The pricing data support recent calls by the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria to end fuel importation and prioritize local refining capacity. The National Publicity Secretary of the Association, Chinedu Kadike, argues that the continued fuel importation is unjustified when domestic refineries produce sufficient volume for national consumption. It stated that importing petrol is unnecessary with the strains of the foreign exchange reserves, and it also undermines the local industrial investment. The report noted that Dangote refinery coastal price stood at 1,195 naira per litre, while international crude oil prices averaged $90 per barrel during the review period. The market has emphasized that elevated global crude prices and foreign exchange rates pushed up the international fuel prices, confirming that locally refined petroleum products currently offer a more cost-effective supply source for domestic market consumption. And now the Sminiti Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has called for the establishment of a dedicated African fuel price benchmark to reflect growing regional refining capacity and enhance the market transparency. Speaking in Abuja ahead of the West African Refined Fuel Conference, Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Rabi Umar, stated that Africa must reduce its reliance on foreign pricing by establishing its own regional trading hub. Umar explained that major energy producing regions across Europe and America maintain a recognized pricing benchmark that is a factor in the local supply, demand, and transport logistics. He cited the Amsterdam-Rotterdam trading hub in Europe as an effective model that West Africa should replicate. Umar emphasized that developing a regional trading index is very essential for accurate price discovery as investment in African refining and cross-border petroleum distribution expand. The regulatory authority noted that rapid expansion in continental refining infrastructure makes the establishment of an independent pricing benchmark an urgent priority. He also stressed that creating a West African energy hub will optimize the regional logistics, improve trade efficiency, and establish competitive fuel prices tailored to local economic realities rather than external international market pressures. We're done with the news at 10. Thank you for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikole Ike. Good morning.
My name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you, and it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. You know, government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we're out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
To your mind when you see me, consumer voice, right? Hello consumers, how are you doing today? Today we'll be looking at evaporated milk. Evaporated milk has become one of the staple most used item in most Nigeria homes, especially during cold weather and the rest early in the morning. Some use it, add it to their tea, coffee, pap, cereals, and even some chef now uses it to cook. Bakers too also use it. But then I'm on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, Tejiosho Yaba to be precise. We will be asking consumers what influences their choice when they want to get evaporated milk brand. Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Momote Ombolanle.
Okay, now, do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I use Hollandia.
Hollandia. For how long have you been using Hollandia?
It has been longer. For some years, it has been longer.
Yes. How do you get to know about this brand?
When I go to the market, so just buy it for just once. So I tasted it, so it was nice.
Okay, so apart from this particular one that you make mention of, which other one have you tried taking before?
Peak milk. But peak milk it's been long also. That was the oldest milk then.
I'm still actually coming back to that. But then I want to ask you, what do you like about this this Hollandia milk?
Well,
is it the taste?
The taste is okay.
and it's easy to use, and when you pour it into the thing, it will quickly dissolve, not like the one that so that is it.
Okay, now how much do you buy it for? And this Hollandia has different package.
Before, no, that things are cost now. So before, when I started buying Hollandia, they sold it 15 naira then. But now, the smallest one now, I think 100 naira. And the one that followed the smallest one, I think maybe 250 upward share.
So which one do you buy the most out of is it the smallest?
I bought the smallest one.
So during this weather now, how often do you take your?
It has been long I've taken tea, but when I take last, I think it was on Friday. I took this chocolate powder, Dano powder chocolate.
Is there a reason why you didn't go for evaporated milk?
Just because I don't have that at home. That was the one I have for now.
So what are the things you love taking with your evaporated milk?
Maybe I want to drink Gary. Maybe I don't know, Sha. So
okay, just Gary, even tea.
Tea, maybe Lipton with Lipton.
With Lipton. Okay, now I want to ask you, whenever you want to get this Hollandia milk, what do you look out for? When you want to get it, what do you check?
I'll check at the expiring dates before taking it. Maybe it has expired or it hasn't expired.
So has there been any time you switch from a particular brand of evaporated milk to another? Has there been any time you switch from one to another?
Let me say, I think the last time I took evaporated milk, let me say maybe it was last year.
Are you serious? Last year?
Last year.
Is there a reason why you did not take it at?
It's not all the time I drink tea like that. It's not all the time I drink tea. Actually, my children, they love drinking tea all the time. Even though yesterday on Sunday, I still make tea for them. But I use this chocolate Dano milk. That's the powder one. So I don't have for now. I don't have this evaporated milk.
So I want you to rate Hollandia over 10. How will you rate them?
Well, Hollandia is the best. It's very good. The taste is very, very okay. It's not too sweet, but the taste is very, very good.
Okay, is there anything you want them to do better? Or are you okay with them?
It's okay. They are the company of they are trying. It's okay.
Okay, growing up back then, I know you've already mentioned peak. What do you miss about peak?
The peak I used to take. Normally I don't take evaporated peak milk, but I do take the sachets powder one. Well, peak milk has been for a long time. So
okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Sekinat.
Sekinat what?
Awolaja.
Awolaja. Now, do you take evaporated milk?
Exactly, yes, I do.
Which brand?
Then I take peak milk, then what is it called? This other one. Hollandia.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking these two brands?
It's been long, over 20 years.
Are you serious?
Yes, very.
Out of these two, which one do you prefer the most? You buy constantly.
Hollandia.
Hollandia. Why do you like Hollandia?
Before I've been taking peak. I don't know, because they have to type. At times you buy fake, and also I stopped buying a peak. Now I prefer. I go for Hollandia. Exactly.
Okay, so how does the taste of Hollandia that made you stick with them?
Number one is thicker. Then number two, it's look natural, like real milk. Yes, yes.
Okay, now how much do you buy it now?
Okay, the last one I bought, I think that big one, I bought it for peak 800. Hollandia 900. Yes. So they have sizes. Yes. We have the smaller one. We have medium. It's like that.
Yes. So
Yes.
you prefer going for the biggest
biggest one.
Why? Is there a reason why you
family will share it? Exactly.
Okay, so what are the things you take with your pig?
Okay, I love oats, coca oats, so I take it with oats, then top tea. Yes. Yes, and then pap. Yes, yes.
Okay, so what influenced your takes? What influenced your takes when taking this? What do you miss back then? You know there are some certain tin milk we take back then. So which tin milk do you miss taking back then?
3 Crown.
3 Crown.
Yes. 3 Crown and which other one again? There is one I forgot the name. Yes, but I know 3 Crown. I've missed 3 Crown. Yes. Yes.
Okay, now I want you to rate Hollandia over 10 based on your experience, how you take them, how often you take them. I want you to rate them over 10. How will you rate them?
Initially, before, if I want to rate Hollandia, I would say 10. But now it's getting lighter, unlike before. So now let me just say over 10. Let me say 7.
7.
Exactly.
Is there anything you'd like them to do better? I know you said it's now lighter, but any advice for them?
In fact, with the economy, if they can reduce the price, we can be buying it in large quantity at home. Then the quantity should remain. Yes.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to buy your evaporated milk? What do you check?
I will just make sure I get the original one. Though this recent time I've not been seeing fake of it, but that pig, a lot of fake are there.
Okay,
yes.
now how often do you take tea now based on the weather?
This morning. In fact, because of this cold, because I'm an asthmatic. Then because of I had high cholesterol.
Okay.
So these days I do take milk because of the weather. Every day. This morning I've taken with oats. If I get home, I'm taking with tea. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Chinedu
Chinedu what?
Baraji.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I know about pig milk, 3 Crowns, and Olympic as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one do you take mostly? Out of those 3 that you make mention of, which one do you take mostly?
Pig
Pig. Is there a reason why you prefer pig to the rest?
is constant in the market. Yeah, constant in the market.
Okay, so what else do you take with your milk?
Oh man, I take pap. I take golden mon with my milk and cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Yeah.
So is there a reason why? What do you look out for whenever you want to purchase this your evaporated milk? What do you check?
Expiring dates, and I think that's that.
Okay, so how has your experience been with evaporated milk, especially during this weather?
Ah man, beautiful.
So how often do you take evaporated milk with your meals that you make mention of?
Like almost every time.
Almost every time. That means you took evaporated milk today?
No, not today, but last week.
Last week.
Yeah.
So how much do you buy pig milk now?
I know pig milk is something like. See, I don't buy those ones. They bring it to my house.
They bring it to your house?
Yeah. It's a supply.
Oh, they supply them to you. Okay, now I want you to rate pig milk over 10 based on your experience, your usage. Yeah.
15.
15 over 10?
Yeah.
You broke your skin. Let me take you back then while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you miss taking?
I think I'm consistent.
You're consistent with pig milk.
Pig milk.
How has the taste changed back then and now?
It's still the same. Still the same.
Okay. Is there anything you like this brand to do better?
I think quantity. Yeah, bigger.
Make it bigger.
Bigger, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Boye.
Boye what?
Boye Falui.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I take Hollandia, 3 Crown, Peak, yeah, and the rest.
Which one do you take the most out of those that you make mention of?
I take Hollandia the most. Yeah.
The reason why you go for Hollandia the most?
Okay, there's no specific reason, but the reason why I go for it is because that's what my mom gets, or that's what is available. And most people, I would say most Nigerians take Hollandia milk. So yes.
Okay, so what do you take your evaporated milk with?
So I take mostly with pap because my mom make pap for me almost like every morning. So that's what we use. That's what I use Hollandia for. And maybe once in a blue moon, if I want to take like a rich tea, as Nigeria would say, I can decide to add Hollandia milk inside it.
I like the part that you say rich tea. What makes you conclude that evaporated milk are what we call rich tea?
Okay, so as every average Nigerian, most people would not want to go for Hollandia milk normally. So they will still want to go for like a more or lesser amount, probably like the Dano that they can actually afford. So that's just the reason.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? If you want to buy it, what do you look
Okay, one of the things I look out for in products generally is the expiring date. Because sometimes most people, when you get it from a store, sometimes it's already expired. So I used to make sure I check the expiring date, because when it expires, there's this particular taste it gives, and it's just over. And if you can open it, you won't even like it at all. So that's just it.
Okay, so I want you to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
Okay, so I will rate it over, let's say 8. Yes, that's what I'll rate it as, because I believe there are other more milk that are actually richer than Hollandia, but it's because it's what I'm actually used to and exposed to. Yeah, I think I'll rate it over 8.
Okay, now considering the weather, is it all the time you take pap now?
Oh no, actually no, not at all, not all the time. So most times when I'm at home, it's a normal thing for my parents to take pap. So sometimes when I feel like I'll take pap, but most especially when it comes to like maybe Sundays or when the weather is cold, I personally would want to take pap. So that's just it.
Okay, how expensive is Hollandia?
Okay, so they are different. They really made it different sizes that every Nigerian citizen should be able to afford. So I think that's still yeah.
Is there anything you like them to do better?
Yeah, okay, from my view, I don't think they're actually doing well. Any Nigerian would want to say they should reduce the price, but based on the the economy is, the way it is, I still feel they still make it more available for every Nigerians to afford. So there are different range. If you want the higher one, yes, you can still get it.
Now let me take you back while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you take back then?
Okay, as much as I can remember, I don't know if Jago is evaporated milk. I don't know. Yeah, Jago and Dano most especially. And me, I can't remember. There's this one they used to advertise. Baby me, no, I can't remember.
Is it Peak?
No, not Peak. I know Peak has been on, but there's this particular one they used to advertise, but I can't just remember it. But those are the ones I could remember that yes, we used to take when we were young.
And so now what changes? Why are you no longer going for them? Why are you now going for Hollandia?
Okay, so the reason why I'm going for Hollandia is because now is what is in the market and the demand of everyone. That's what people would go for. So, and most of the products, they don't sell them anymore. And even though they sell them, it's not at the public space. It's either the price has already increased and people just drift away from it, or maybe the quality reduced and everything. So those are what people look out for, and I think that goes for me also.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Jumoke.
Jumoke what?
Jumoke Slimon.
Okay, so now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes.
Which brand?
Hollandia.
Apart from Hollandia, which other one have you tasted before?
3 Crown.
So is there a reason why you now prefer Hollandia milk to 3 Crown?
Yes, because Hollandia is perfect and it doesn't give any type of a nutrient. The nutrient is okay and the protein is very, very fantastic.
Okay, now what do you take your Hollandia evaporated milk with?
I take it with tea, Coke and Hot, and custard.
Okay, so how do you like whenever you want to take your tea, custard, coca oat? How do you like the milk in it?
The milk must be much, so it will make it really, really smoothie and very, very fantastic.
Okay, so I wanted to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
100%.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, let me still ask you. Is there anything you like them to do better?
It's even okay like that. So they should not change it. Continue doing it.
Okay, now growing up, which evaporated milk do you miss taking? Which one do you take back then when you were small with your parents?
That one is Peak Milk. Oh. Peak Milk. When I was small, it's Peak Milk.
Okay, is there a reason why you don't take Peak again and you are stick with Hollandia?
It's because Peak Milk, they have already changed. It's not like before. So that's it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Chidima.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Oh, which brand?
I'm not brand specific.
Oh, you are not brand specific, anyone?
I'm telling
so
you.
mention the ones you've taken so far.
Peak milk. I think.
And you're not brand specific, and you can only mention Peak Milk. Okay, so
that's the easiest one I pick, but not that I don't. If I see other ones, but that's the easiest one I actually get.
Is there a reason why you don't stick to a particular brand that you just go there?
Well, I think it's dependent on cost. If I come and I see 3 Crown and 3 Crown is so, and I don't mind the taste, and I'm also not lactose intolerant, so anyone can go. I just like milk generally, so.
Okay, so what do you take with them? What do you enjoy taking evaporated milk with?
Custard. Sometimes I use it to make my smoothies, fruit smoothies. Then also tea. I'm a lover of tea.
Now this weather, how often do you make use of evaporated milk for this weather?
Mostly in the mornings, but mostly every morning. Every morning actually.
Okay, so what do you look out? Okay, so what do you look out for whenever you want to get evaporated milk? What do you look out for? What do you check? What must it contain? I know you said you don't check for it, even the taste, but what do you look out for?
I actually don't mind. If it's based on packaging, if the tin, the crevices around the tin, looks a little bit rusted, then I don't. Okay. Then apart from that, I actually do not mind.
So I want you to rate Peak Milk over 10, evaporated milk over 10. How well will you rate them?
A 9.
9. Is there anything you'd like them to do better?
Actually, no. The taste is nice.
It's nice. How expensive is it?
Well, as regards to, I don't even know how much it is right now. But I think as regards to other evaporated milk, it's costlier.
Oh, okay.
So, but I think because of the taste and because of how the impression they have made with people too. So I think it's usually because of the quality, people go for it regardless of the price.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
Ashabi.
Ashabi what?
Temiloluwa.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand? Pig milk now.
Pig milk.
Yes.
Apart from pig milk, which other one have you tasted before?
I don't know. I don't even remember.
Okay, so why do you like pig milk? What makes pig milk stand out?
It's so creamy. And I don't know, I just love it.
What do you check out for whenever you want to get an evaporated milk? Okay, what are the things you take it with?
Take it with either Lipton or Milo.
What about cereals? You don't enjoy it with your cereal?
Sometimes Godimo. Because I don't really fancy those cereal stuff like that, but take Godimo at times.
So this weather now, how often do you take your evaporated milk? Considering the cold weather.
Sometimes, 2 times so.
Because of the weather.
Because of the weather. Yes, so.
Okay. So I want you to rate this brand over 10. This pick that you make mention of. How well will you rate them over 10?
Me is up to me. It's 10.
10. Okay, is there anything you'd like them to do better?
They should reduce the price. Yes.
How expensive? How much is it now?
To say, me, I don't like. Normally, I used to buy it out, call home, so I don't know.
Okay.
No, but it's expensive. But she said, it's 100.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
You look good.
Thank you.
I love your dimples.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Temitope.
Temitope what?
Awushika.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Of course I do.
Which brand?
Pig milk and what's it called? 3 Crown.
Which one do you take the most out of the two? Is there a reason why you prefer pig milk?
Because it's creamier and the taste is always good. It doesn't have an aftertaste. Yeah.
So what do you take with what do you enjoy with your evaporated milk? What do you take it?
I take it with bread and egg. Yeah. Sometimes when I cook noodles and I decide to take something, so I make use of it.
You make tea with it.
Yeah.
Considering the weather, how often do you take
every day at the office?
Are you serious?
Of course. Because I don't like cold, so
you need something.
Yep.
Hot. Okay, now I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate them?
Pig milk 9.5.
What do you look out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? What do you check?
I check the expiry date first of all. Yeah,
that's important.
Of course, very, very important.
So have you switched from a brand before to another? Have you switched from one evaporated milk before to another? And is there a reason why you switch?
There's one that was common, then that has sugar. So I was like, let me just taste it, but I don't really like it. I have to go back to the normal pig milk.
Yeah. So how expensive or how affordable is pig milk?
It's affordable.
If there's anything you like them to do better, what would that be?
More creamier.
More creamier. I love the sound.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so you look good.
Thank you.
What is your name?
God's gift.
God's gift. God's gift what?
David Ukbong.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
How often?
Very often.
So which brand?
Pig milk.
Pig milk. Why do you prefer pig milk?
Well, I said that's the best evaporated milk.
Now, apart from this pig milk, which other one have you tried tasting?
I've tried 3 Crown and Dano.
So what influence, why are you sticking with pig milk? What makes pig milk stand out?
It's been something I've been using from childhood, so it's definitely a nice product.
So you're loyal to your brand?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you enjoy taking with your evaporated milk?
With pap and cornflakes.
How do you like it? How much do you like it?
I wouldn't say that creamy. No, not too creamy, but just make it enough for the cereal you're taking.
Now, considering the weather, how often do you take tea? This cold weather?
Once in a while.
Once in a while?
Yes. I'm not a fan of tea. But I do take it once in a while.
So how expensive is pig milk now?
It is. I think it's 800 for that thing now. Yeah. So it's expensive.
So do you buy it very well, or no, you don't
Not
buy it?
except if I want to take the cereal. That's when I can buy it. But apart from that, it's not everyday something. Yes.
So, what do you check whenever you want to get? Okay, I want to go and get evaporated milk now. What do you look out for?
Expiring date, if it's still in good condition. Yes.
Very important.
Yeah.
So I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate it?
I'll give it a 10 over 10.
100 over 10. You broke your scale. Is the reason why you are giving them all the pass mark?
No, Peak Milk is the actual best milk. Yeah. I've tried other brands. I'm not going to condemn. They are good, but Peak Milk is always the best.
Okay, growing up, I know you've already mentioned that is what you take. So does that influence the reason why you still stick with them?
I think yes. I think so. Yes.
Is there anything you like them to do better?
Well, there's no complaint. I've not said there's anything different. So it's just the best.
So have you tried one particular evaporated milk and you'll be like, no, I'm not going back to you again? Have you switched from one brand to another?
No. The rest are good, like I said, but Peak Milk is still the best.
I like the way you put it. You don't want to be biased. The rest are good, but Peak Milk is still the best. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
From breakfast table to family meal, evaporated milk has now become an important product in many Nigeria homes. While some remain loyal to their brand, others are exploring, as you can hear from consumers. And on today's edition of Consumer Voice, Peak Milk evaporated milk has won the heart of consumer. You've heard directly from them the main reason why they are sticking to this brand. Till I grace your skin again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Remember to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which evaporated milk do you take and what influenced your decision? Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 a.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV.
Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive, we will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to be in the marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handles on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning, welcome to your favorite consumer awareness show on ConsumerHallaTV. This is Consumer Watchdog, where we inform consumer about their right and safety. I'm Mary Ayomikunle Eke. It's so good to be back again here this beautiful Tuesday morning. Yes, today we have to get into it. Our conversation is very, very important to have, and we'll be enlightening, we'll be creating another awareness, because when we're talking about consumers, we need to do constant awareness on
every basis, and we'll be discussing knowing your rights in Nigeria as a consumer. There are a lot of things that are that surrounds this conversation, because many Nigerians believe that consumers have little or no right, and others know this right exists, but the few, they have been ignored because of their personal experiences with poor product, poor services, or unresolved complaint. That is why on Consumer Watchdog we are here again this morning to create awareness for you to know about your right as a consumer. Alright, so today on Consumer Watchdog, we are here to remind you that every consumer in Nigeria has rights, and those rights are protected by law. Absolutely, we have rights, we have law, so and everything is well protected. And the principal law safeguarding consumers is the Federal Competition and the Consumer Protection Act, FCCPA 2018, which establishes legal protections and provide avenues for consumers to seek their justice and their right to seek justice anytime their rights are violated. So this is what we'll be looking into. We'll give you the rights that you as a consumer in Nigeria that you are entitled to, and if any of this right is being violated, you have the right absolutely to seek justice as consumers. But before we move into the details of the conversation, let's give you consumer news roundup absolutely, and let's give you some 5 news stories with the headline. And the first consumer news roundup this morning headline says FCCPC resume enforcement of digital lending regulations. And the full story says the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has resumed full enforcement of the digital lending regulations following the court's victory, affirming its regulatory powers. The move is aimed at protecting borrowers from harassment, unethical debt recovery practice, and unfair lending conditions by digital loan companies. Away from that, another headline says the court affirms FCCPC authority over airline consumer complaint. And the full story says a federal high court has ruled that the FCCPC has the authority to investigate complaints relating to airline ticket pricing and other consumer issues. The decision strengthens the right of air passengers to seek redress when treated unfairly. Away from that news roundup, and we have another headline here that says FCCPC warns businesses against unfair pricing. And the full story says the commission have warned manufacturers, marketers, and retailers against exploiting consumers by maintaining excessively high prices despite changes in market condition. It says business engaging in exploitative pricing risks sanctions under the FCCPA. And another news roundup headline this morning. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu orders probe into big tech practice. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed the FCCPC to investigate allegations of anti-competitive practices involving major technology companies operating in Nigeria. The investigation seeks to promote fair competition and protect both consumers and local businesses. And now to another news roundup headline here that says digital lenders must respect the consumer right. The FCCPC has reminded digital lending platforms that borrowers have rights, and loan companies must protect consumers or customers' personal data, including to provide transparent loan terms and stop abusive debt recovery methods. Consumers are encouraged to report any violations. And that last news roundup and the headline would lead us to our conversation on the program this morning, and we'll be telling you your 8 fundamental consumer right in Nigeria, which is very, very fundamental. It's very, very important that you need to know about it. And as consumers, we need to know about all this right, because at a point in time, at any slight chances, there might be any reasons of all these violations. So you'll be able to stand your ground. And I'm always glad, like I'm always putting it, that anytime I see consumers that are well informed, that they know their right, I'm always happy wholeheartedly. Now let's move into it. The first right is right to safety. Yes, I'm sure you've known about it, and if you've not known about it, we're letting you know on the show this morning, because we're creating awareness, because a lot of consumers do not even know about this right, and people that know about this right think, oh, all those rights are being trampled on, it's not effective. So your number one right is to our safety as a consumer in Nigeria, or let's say our
Number one right is right to safety. Every product or service you purchase should be safe and should not endanger your health or life. And now let's give you some examples. Talking about expired drugs, you should not take it. We're talking about right to safety. Counterfeit products, we know the NAFDAC and all regulatory bodies are doing a whole lot, but we still have some people that they wouldn't listen, and I know that they will be brought to book. So please, as consumers, we should make sure we're safe out there. Faulty electrical appliances, unsafe food products, all these things, we should not consume them. Right to safety is very, very important. Read the ingredients. You must know the expiry date is very, very important. You must know the terms that you can apply before you consume this product, and product specifications is very, very important. So no company should add important information or mislead consumers. If you want to dive into buying any product and you say that all these things, product specifications, terms and conditions, expiry date and all are not there, please, you should not consume it. And you can, away from that, we have to move to the right to choose. Consumers are free to choose from a variety of products and services at competitive prices. So no company should force consumers into buying a particular product or abuse its market position through the monopolistic practice. As a consumer, you have the right to choose. Nobody should enforce any brand or any product to you. So and the right to be heard, absolutely. And this is something that we must talk about, because I said earlier on that we have two types of consumers in Nigeria. We have the consumers who do not know this right exists, and we have some that they know that this right exists, but they think no, it exists, but it just exists, it's just there for people's sake. No, you have the right to be heard. If you are being violated, if you are being trampled on, if you are being maltreated as a consumer, and you have your full receipt, you have your recordings, you have everything well filed, you have the right to be heard. There will be all the regulatory bodies, the FCCPC, NAFDAC, absolutely. That's the reason why they're here, to listen to your complaints. So your complaint matter a lot, and consumers have the right to raise concerns, submit complaint, and expect both businesses and regulatory agencies to listen and respond appropriately. And you have the right to redress. If you receive a defective product or poor service, you have the right to seek a refund. As a consumer, this is 2026. We need to be aware of you want to buy a product and be saying no refund. I think some people would say that is a red flag right there. So please, you should not even journey on those kind of product. You should move away. A replacement, absolutely, you need it. A repair, that is where you say that the consumer deserves warranty or guarantee or whatever they call it. And if you're buying any new stuff and there is no warranty, please do not go there. Do not go there, absolutely. So compensation where appropriate. We see that a lot of cases, those people who know that consumers have this right, but they think this right and being trampled is just for people's sake. I can tell you, if you go check the cases of cases of some consumers that have been issued in the past, they were at a particular point where they were highly justified. There were compensations were needed, and they gave them the compensation. So please, we should take note of all these things. And right to consumer education is very, very important, and that is what we're doing on the show, by creating awareness, letting you know about this, because every consumer has the right to be educated about consumer protection law. And if you are wondering what can you know about these things, Consumer Watchdog, this program is a platform well broadened to create awareness and to educate consumers about right. So you can always watch Consumer Watchdog as well every Tuesday from 11. Yeah, absolutely. So every consumer has the right to be educated about consumer protection law, informed purchasing decisions, and ways to avoid fraud and exploitation. Right to a healthy environment. Absolutely, business should operate in ways that do not harm public health or the environment. So we as consumers, we deserve products and services that promote safe and sustainable living. Also, we have the right to basic needs. It's important. Every Nigerian has the right to access essential goods and services such as food, is important, clean water, electricity, healthcare, basic transportation. So all these are the rights that you need to know, that anytime these rights have been violated, you stand up on your toes and let them know that, okay, yeah, you're well informed and you're well educated and you have a full awareness of consumer rights in Nigeria. So who protects consumers in Nigeria? The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, their role comes in right there, and the FCCPC, I would say, is Nigeria's primary consumer protection agency. So if a company cheats you and you refuses to address your complaint or violates your right, you can report the matter to the FCCPC. You can take it up to them, and they will pick it up from there and do the right thing to ensure that justice is being served. And we also have some other regulatory agencies that include the NCC, the Nigerian Communications Commission, that has to do with telecommunications. A lot of times we've seen statistics in the past that consumers, especially in Nigeria, have poor data when it comes to telecommunications due to the network issues here and there. So if you've tried to reach out to them and nothing is still happening, the NCCC will take it up from there, right there. And also the NAFDAC, the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control. Absolutely, they're there for food, drug, and cosmetics. So they need a whole lot, so you can communicate with them. And the Standard Organization of Nigeria, product standard and quality right there. So the fact that every consumer should know is that the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018 is the Nigeria's strongest consumer protection legislation. They had a topmost legislation body for the consumers that you can reach out to, though we have some too, but please, you should reach out to them when anytime you see that your rights have been violated or your rights have been abused. So as a consumer as well, you can request refund, just like you said, with your rights, repairs, replacement, or compensation for defective product within a reasonable period. And so businesses cannot simply rely on no refund. You should not even dive into it. Any businesses that you want to patronize and you see no refund policies, they are telling you that no refund policies is to deny legitimate claims involving faulty goods. And if you go ahead and buy it, if it turns out it's good, and if it turns out the other way, there is nothing, because you've seen it right there. So consumer protection law also applies to online shopping platforms. If an item delivered is significantly different from what was advertised, consumers have the right to seek appropriate remedies. Absolutely, we get to see that a lot on social media. What I heard of us is what I got. So please, when you get all this stuff, or you fall victim of such scenario, you should reach out to them. And companies that violate consumer rights may face substantial penalties, including fines that can reach 10 million naira or more. This is no cap; it is happening in real. If you look at the cases of of the scenario that we have some companies in Nigeria that have to pay the sum of money. It depends on the nature of it depends on the nature of the violation, actually. So looking at practical examples of of these cases that happen, bank charges you without explanation. You get subcharged without reasonable explanation. Report that issue to your bank first, and if it is unresolved, escalate it to the appropriate consumer protection channels of the financial regulator. There is nothing like the money is small, it's just spent up. There is no amount, it's small. So a restaurant serves spoiled or unsafe food, you should not take that lightly. You should demand a refund immediately, and also report the incident to the appropriate authorities if necessary. Don't be like, oh, I've gotten my refund, I don't care. No, some people are also falling into danger. So by you reporting, you would save a lot of consumers out there who know nothing or who do not have that knowledge about that. So poor network service despite repeated complaint. Just like a airport's network service, it can escalate the complaint to the NCC, Nigerian Communications Commission. And if you purchase a fake or substandard product, report the seller to the Standard Organization of Nigeria, SON, and NAFDAC where applicable, and the FCCPC. So knowing your right as a consumer in Nigeria is very, very important, and that is why we've brought this to you, because a lot of people think all these rights do not exist, and to those people who know they exist, think it's just for people's sake. No, absolutely. So as a consumer in Nigeria, you do not have to accept poor service, a defective product you try, eating charges or unfair treatment. Know your right. Speak up at the right time that you're meant to speak up. Demand quality. Report violations. Remember, your voice matters, because every consumer deserves to be heard. So the question of is have you experienced any poor service or bought a defective product? Share your experience with us via the comment section. We'll tell your appropriate agency to report it. So because that is why we're here for you on ConsumerHallaTV. Absolutely. Follow us on all our social media platforms, and do well to subscribe to YouTube channel. I am Ire Ayomikoleke. Thank you so much. Your Consumer Watchdog will be back again next week Tuesday. Know your right as consumer. Good morning.
Welcome to another beautiful market stories. This is ConsumerHallaTV and I am Elizabeth Abefe. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, whereby we explore major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of the market, the background story, history, challenges, what people actually do in this particular phase. Today we are live here at Owode Oniri Market. Many people have heard of it, but not everyone fully understand what this market means. Come with me as we go find out from people that worked here.
There are markets you visit to buy food. There are markets you visit to buy clothes. And then there are markets like Owode Oniri, market that quietly keep a city running. Located along the busy Ikorodu Road corridor in Lagos. Owode Oniri has grown over several decades into one of Nigeria's most important centers for iron, steel products, automobile spare parts, fabrication materials, and scrap metal trading. The name itself tells part of its story. In Yoruba, Owode simply means market, while Oniri is derived from ere, meaning iron or metal. Together, the name reflects the identity the market has become, known for a place where iron, steel, and engineering material dominate commercial activities. Over the years, what started as a growing trading community developed into a major commercial hub serving mechanics, fabricators, builders, welders, engineers, transporters, and customers from across Lagos and neighboring states. Today, the market is broadly known for two major trading clusters, the automobile spare parts section, the iron steel fabrication, and scrap metal section. Together, these sections support thousands of livelihood and supply materials used in homes, workshops, factories, office, and construction projects across Lagos. But growth has not come without challenges. In October 2014, a major fire dozens of lock-up shops. Again in December 2019, another fire razed several shops in the metal section, destroying goods worth of millions of naira. And in February 2023, another fire affected part of the iron market, once again testing the resilience of the traders. The market has also experienced government interventions over environmental and infrastructure concerns, including temporary closure in 2023 as authorities enforce sanitation and traffic regulation. Yet, despite this setback, Owode Oniri continues to thrive. Every morning, long before many Lagosians begin their day, trucks arrive carrying steel, metal sheets, spare parts, and construction materials. Business begins, machines roar, metal is cut, dues are negotiated, and thousands of people earn a living. But beyond the iron, beyond the engines, and beyond the endless movement of goods, who are the people keeping this market alive? How has Owode Oniri evolved over the year? Today, our journey brings us to a market where almost everything is made of iron, a place where sparks fly from morning till evening, where thousands of traders, welders, fabricators, and artisans earn their daily living. Welcome to Owode Oniri Market. To many people, it is simply an iron market, but behind these rows of steel, engines, and welding machines lies a remarkable story of resilience. Because according to the leaders of this market wasn't always like this. There was a time when none of these shops existed. No buildings, no machines, no customers, just products. push. According to the General Secretary of Owode Onire Market, Salayuddin, the story of this market dates back to 1974. Following their relocation from Lagos Island, traders came together with one common purpose: to start afresh. Rather than waiting for government intervention, they contributed their own money, acquired this land, and began developing it themselves. What was once a thick forest gradually transformed into what is now one of the largest iron and metal markets in West Africa. Today, the market is made of 11 different lines, each specializing in various iron and metal products, from iron rods, steel plates, aluminium, stainless steel, automobile engines, scrap metals, industrial machinery, and several fabrication materials. Everyday buyers arrive not only from across Nigeria, but also from neighboring countries, including Benin Republic, Togo, Niger, Cameroon, and according to the market leadership, even South Africa. But beyond the movement of goods, what truly keeps this market standing? It is not just iron, it is organization. It is discipline and a leadership structure that has sustained the market for decades. Let's hear from the General Secretary.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Islauddin Abu Wahab.
So who are you exactly in this market?
I'm General Secretary of the market.
Before I come to the position and you yourself, I want you to tell us what exactly you know about Owode Onire Market.
Owode Onire is a very large market. Deal with only iron. Work with industrial materials such as beam, triangle, plate, roofing sheet, as many as that, even pipes, variable, flange, all these fittings, the net, so as many as possible, concerning only iron.
Okay, when did this market get created? When was it established?
The market established 1974, around December. Yeah, 1974. Initially, they started from an island, from Sura and Dumaku. So the government of Lagos State by that time said that they want to use the place they are using, so they have to vacate, look for land. They bought this land by themselves, developed it by themselves. So started from that time to today, we don't do other things but only iron.
Okay, now before this market, before you got to this market, was this market just empty the way it was, or there was a particular thing that was being sold here before it's now changed to iron market?
No. Initially it was bush. Immediately they vacated from Lagos Island. That's why they came here and started developing it to this level. And we are still on it because we want the market to become an international market.
When we were coming, we saw different lines, different sections. So I want to ask, how many sections exactly are in this market?
We have just only 11 lines.
Can you mention what do they do in those different lines, different sections?
Like line 1, they are dealing with plate and pipes. Line 2, they are dealing with building iron building. So line 3, they are dealing with scrap iron. Line 4, part of stainless and pipes. Line 5, purely stainless. Line 6, plate. Line 7, that is automobile engine. Line 8, they are also dealing with aluminium, part of the aluminium. Line 9, beam, industrial irons, purely. Line 10, we are dealing with sparticles. So that's the major deal for that line. But line 11, completely aluminum and stainless.
Now you make mention of plates, steel, and all of that, because most people watching it now will be thinking that what type of plates, what type of steel? Is it plates that they used to eat, or what type of plates are you mentioning of?
It's iron plate, not eating plate. It's iron.
You know we have stainless plates too.
We have stainless, pure iron plate. You see it here.
What are those used for?
The companies are using it. They are using the most of industry. They cut it. I'll take you to where they are cutting them. So they turn to another finishing product.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, now what are the challenges do you have in this market? What challenges do you have in this market?
We have so many challenges. Even part of our challenges is firstly money, because this business requires very big money to start. So that's the first challenge. The second challenge is this government. They didn't give us any single support. They did not, and they know that this market acquires so many youths. Instead of these youths to be roaming above, we can force them to here. We teach them how to buy, how to sell. Some of them we teach them how to cut. So I take you to where they are cutting iron. You see many of these young boys there. But after school, they come. So during the holiday, they come. So they are making it very well.
So you are saying this market also teaches people that want to learn, that are willing to learn, to come learn and be useful for themselves.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the post of a general manager, before I get to that point, now I could see that we have different sections and this market is so big. How do leaders of this market direct this market exactly? How many leaders do you have? Do you have leaders per section? Because I've been to a particular market where they have like different 5 sections, and they will tell me they have different leader exploring, like looking out for different sections. Is it like that for this Owode aluminium market?
No. This Owode iron and metal market, we are one. But the section that we are having, we divided into, we have leaders there. They are working under national leader of the market. So the office that you are at today is always a national president of the market. So if you go to any section, you see the chairman there, you see their secretaries there. So whatever we discuss, they pass it through them to the people of the market. So that's how we run it. Document. So these are one of our biggest challenges that we are facing now, because this market is 3. This first one, after this one, we have another one. So the third one has been demolished already.
Wow.
That already been demolished. So that's the only challenge we are facing right now.
Wow. That's a big challenge. Okay, now talking about you personally, you said you are the general secretary of this market. Okay, now what is that difficult issue that you have to tackle that for till date? You be like, this is not how I'm supposed to tackle it. What difficult issue that you know that they brought to you and you felt you still remember it till date?
Honestly, no, not like that. I've not met any difficulty since when I was in office. Because our law is there, it's working. So our law is working.
So for how long have you been in this post?
Over 3 years now.
Over 3 years. So over 3 years now, because I've been to other market that they will tell me, oh, whenever they are in a position, they have a particular time, tenure, and some will say no till forever. So now I want to ask you, how many times?
It's 4 years duration.
Wow.
If you give us second time, no problem. If you are not given, you go back to your shop.
So apart from being the general secretary, what else do you do? Do you have a business in this market?
I have my own business.
What do you do, sir?
I'm dealing with pipeline. Yes, that's what I'm selling.
So how do you manage being a leader and also selling, looking out for your business?
It's a partner job. It's a partnership job. My partner is there. So controlling it after I go and meet him.
So what is one thing you like about Owode Iron Market?
What I like most about Owode Market is if you come here with hunger, you will not live with hunger unless you are not straightforward. If you carry poverty enter this market, so you can exercise your patience very well, you must see capital change in your life. I don't say you are going to pick a Dangote, but you have a tangible life using. Yes.
So I know you already said this particular market, you guys gather it's you people that worked hard for this particular market. So then I want to ask, how do you see the growth of, how do leaders help the marketers or traders working in this market? How do you help them in this market?
Well, this time of a market where you have thousands of people as a member and uncountable thousands of customers, if you don't give them orientation, there must be a problem. So we used to give them orientation. We call general meeting.
Wow.
So we teach them what they don't know, and we remember what they know also. So in order to make sure that everything go smoothly. So that's what it do.
So I know it's not easy for you to tell me the total number of people that is in this market, that works in this market, but approximately how many head counts do you know you have in this market?
For this market, more than 10,000 people.
10,000 people.
Of course.
So now each people now working as shops that they work. Now this shop, do they pay for it? Is it yearly or how do they do it?
They pay for shop. You know, say I told you we bought this land and we share shop among ourselves. So if you rent shop, you pay to the renter. The only money you pay to the government is what you pay, and we pay only thrice in a year.
So the only money they paid is just thrice in a year.
To settle the local government and state.
Yeah.
That's all.
What struck us wasn't just the size of the market, it was how organized everything appeared to be. Despite housing over 10,000 traders, the market runs largely on self-governance. There are 11 market lines, each with its own leadership. Together, they report to the central executive through irregular meetings aimed at resolving disputes and improving the markets. Interestingly, according to the leadership, government provides little or no financial support. Instead, traders contribute dues every 4 months, using those funds to maintain sanitation, pay environmental service providers, and manage the day-to-day running of the markets.
My name is Adeni Ajibole.
Adeni Ajibole, who are you in this aluminium metal market?
I'm the financial secretary of the market.
Financial secretary, that means you have to do with money.
Yeah.
Okay, now what history can you tell us about Owode market before we move to what you do exactly in the market?
What I can say is that Owode market is a very big market whereby a lot of people are working, and we have, as my leaders also said, we have little children that if we are on holiday period, they will come here to come and learn. So even some who are even grown up ones, like the ones from the university or this, they do come here to come and look what belongs to the type of lecture they are taking. So all those type of things they do come here to come and see.
So
the
IT job, so they will come so that they will know the practical part of what they are doing. So what they only helps so many people in this country. So as it is, pertaining to the financial part of which I belong to, in the Owode here, we do know the way we gather money to face our challenges. So that one, we are doing it promptly. That we have no problem between ourselves. As we have said earlier that Owodononi, we have 11 lines in Owodononi, which each line has its own chairman and secretary. In Owodononi, our senior executive members, we are only 4, which is the chairman, which is the president of the market, the general secretary, I, the financial secretary, and the treasurer. That's the 4, that is the federal executive. So apart from that, we have those 11 chairmen. We have 15 committee members. So that is how the house is.
Okay, now talking about the children that comes in to learn, is it that when they come in freely, you just teach them freely, or there are procedure to it whenever you want to come in to learn?
If they are coming, they will come through someone. Maybe the son of one of us here or the daughter. They will use that opportunity to come. So if they come, they will now tell us this is what they are here for. Then we now encourage them to do what we don't collect money from anybody.
Wow. Even IT students.
We don't collect money from anybody.
So just come in, go through the normal process, see them, guide them, put them to the normal place they are supposed to be, and they continue learning.
Yeah,
Okay, now speaking about finance, we know it is not always easy. People are always looking at those that it's always financing money and all of that. And considering how big this market is, I know you've already said you people understand each other and knows how you guys work your thing concerning finance. But has there been any challenges whereby you have issues collecting money? You know, not everybody will want to give you money at that particular time when you request for it. How do you sort that out?
We don't have that type of issue. What makes us don't have it is that anything we want to do, we will discuss it in our office there with all the chairman and the committee members. Then after leaving the office there where we discuss, everybody, the old chairman now will take it to their own lines. Getting to their line, they will call their members and had a meeting with them. That's, we want to collect some money. From there, they will now cooperate with their chairman. When they contributed the money from lines, it was the secretaries of the lines that will bring the money to the federal executive, and it will be recorded. So now we know how much we are getting from each line on any donation. So that is how it is.
Okay, now I know the secretary already said the money is always thrice in a year.
Yes.
So now what money do they collect? Do you collect?
We usually call it quarterly payment.
Quarterly payment.
The money is for our expenses. Likewise, our local government, we do pay them every month. But that money that we are collecting for 4 months, that money we'll be using it to pay them monthly, and from there our PSP, we do pay them from that money. So it was that money that we use for all our expenses. If we say that this place is not looking fine, we have to put robots there, all this, that's the money we are using.
Okay, now you're saying the money is for the growth of the market.
Yes.
Now the money that is being paid to the local government and PSP, what is it for? Because according to Secretary, he said some people gathered to get this land. So now what is that money meant for that is being paid to them?
To the
local government?
No, it's the local government charges now for we being here. That is it. There is no, their revenue is collecting money from us. That's the local government revenue that they are earning. So we do pay them every month. Likewise, the PSP. The PSP are the ones packing our robes. So that is it.
So how has it been so far, being the financial secretary?
It's fine because everything is going well.
For how long have you been in this?
I've been 3 years. As of May, been 3 years. So, and our tenure is for 4 years. So by getting to next year, May now, we have to bring our new executive. But normally here, if the government is doing fine, they usually use 8 years. But they will call after that 4 years to say gather everybody in the market. This, what do you want? Do you want change of government? If they say they want change of government, that's how we go. But if they said you people should continue, you continue. After 8 years, you drop it for another person.
So now, apart from being the financial secretary, what do you do in the market?
I'm trading also. I do sell wire mesh. I bought from the company and sell.
So how do you balance what you do and being a leader that has to do with finance?
Being a leader, my 6, I have boys that are working with me. At least there are about 5 in my shop with me there. So I hand over everything to them. So coming back, when I come back from meeting, I go back to my shop and make my sales.
Have you had any issues with reporting, with money? Maybe you made a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before?
Nobody that can never make a mistake, but we say no mistake like that. But I just believe if someone who has not been making mistake, if you make a mistake once, people will know that this one is just like that. But if that person is not good in accountability, they will be making mistake often.
So what is that thing you like about Owode Onire market?
I like everything in the Owode Onire market because Owode Onire market is very peaceful, whereby you cannot see hoodlums. That is it.
So what are the things you've achieved so far, ever being in this market, working in this market?
I achieved a lot because part of my achievement is by training my children in school, bringing them to the level they want. So, and me myself, my resident, whereby I can build a house of my own, staying there with my family, doing that. All that to me is an achievement.
You walk through line 4, you see welding, grinding, fire, steel, but beyond the iron and machines are people whose life have been shaped by the market. Some inherited the trade from the parents, others came here as apprentices with nothing but hope. Today, many have become employers themselves. Let's hear from him.
Okay, now which line are we here?
We're in line 4.
Line 4, what do they do in line 4?
We have so many things, we have so many work. Like we now, we are fabricators, we have weather, we have many people, many things we are doing here.
Okay, now what are all these things? Because I can see you guys are working. So what is the name of the thing you are doing?
My own work is actually a fabricator. We have many fabricators, like we have welders, we have burners, we are burners, we call us burners. We use gas, oxygen, needle for cooking. We mix it together to turn it to fire. As you can see there, we use to cut iron.
Okay, now we can see you guys are working on an iron presently. Okay, so what is the final result? What are you getting out of it?
Exactly. It depends on what you want to use it for. Like building a house now, it requires some iron to make some pillar to stand strong. So we are the one that fabricate it. We do it.
So for how long have you been in business?
Like I'm actually an apprentice. So I've been in this work for like 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
How did you meet yourself here? What makes you come to Owode Onire to start learning?
Like life after school, to have hand job.
So why do you choose this hand job?
Like it's something I see and I love to know about it. From there, started love it.
How has it been so far?
We appreciate it. Alhamdulillah.
Mention the instruments you used to work so far.
We use gas, oxygen. We use needle for cooking. We use bonitosh. We use some wrench, spanner. We use so many things. Hose to connect the gas together, many things.
So did you mold this particular one, or you guys got?
We bought it right from China.
So you guys import from China. What other thing do you guys import to?
Many things. Iron like this. But exactly, we are already doing it in Nigeria right now. So these are from Nigeria. Now we have many things.
So now you import from China, then you guys see to it whether you guys can create it here too.
Exactly. I'm Kende Ogutola.
Okay, now what do you do here?
We do hot iron blacksmith work.
What is this place known for? What's this section called?
Ode, line 7.
Line 7. What is line 7? What do they do in line 7?
They do metal blacksmith, then they do some of artwork, then they sell hot iron materials also.
So for how long have you been here?
It's about, let's say, me or everybody with me. It's about 30 years now.
30 years?
Because here is my dad's shop. I work with him here.
Okay, so it was your dad that was working here, but now you are the one taking the money.
Yes, I'm the one.
So now what can you tell us your experience working here? How has it been so far?
Thank you for joining us at the Media News. I am Ayomikole Eke. Nigeria's refining capacity may rise to 2.64 million barrels per day by the end of 2030 as 24 refinery projects advance through various development stages, according to a new report by Industrial Info Resources. The report said the project, together with planned expansions at existing facilities, are expected to transform Nigeria from a country that historically exported the crude oil and imported the refined product into one capable of meeting the domestic demand and supply other African nations. Industrial Info Resources disclosed that it is tracking $10.74 billion worth of modular refinery capital spending in Nigeria, scheduled for completion between 2026 and 2030. Making the country a global leader in the new refinery development. Nigeria currently has 24 grassroots refinery projects expected to come on stream before 2031, significantly ahead of the United States and Iran, which have 11 projects in the pipeline. Iraq ranks fourth with 8 projects, while China has 5. The Vice President of Energy Intelligence at Industrial Info Resources, Hilary Stevenson, noted that although Nigeria is one of Africa's largest crude oil producers, the country has relied for decades on imported refined petroleum products. He also stated that the bulk of the projected capacity increase from the current 732,000 barrels per day. Away from that report, a proposed increase in the United States import tariff from 10% to 12.5% on Nigerian goods may reduce dollar inflow and intensify pressure on exchange rate stability. This was known by the Strategic Export and Research Economic Center. The group made a disclosure in a policy document signed by its head of research, Eugene Nweke, as it stressed that the decision by the United States government is to raise tariff on goods originating from Nigeria and several other countries, which marks a significant shift in global trade policy. The research center stated that the measure, which the United States justified citing insufficient safeguard against the forced labor when supply chain, replaces an earlier temporary tariff arrangement with a permanent legal framework. While Nigeria was not singled out, the center maintained that its inclusion in the higher tariff band raises critical questions regarding export competitiveness, foreign exchange earnings, domestic industrialization, and long-term bilateral trade relations with the United States. Strategic export estimates indicate that Nigerian exports to the United States were previously valued at approximately $5.3 billion against imports of $3.9 billion, yielding a trade surplus of $1.4 billion. The center warned that additional tariff could lower the export volume of crude petroleum, liquefied natural gas, cocoa, and solid minerals. The slower trade activities may ultimately depress the tax receipts, port revenues, and manufacturing output. The Consumer Protection and Public Awareness took center stage as the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, in collaboration with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, convened manufacturers, retailers, legal practitioners, and other stakeholders to strengthen compliance with Nigeria consumer protection laws. We have more details on this report.
Discussions at the stakeholders meeting in Lagos organized by the FCCPC and LASCOPA focused on accurate product labeling, with stakeholders stressing that every product should clearly display essential information such as the brand name, net content, manufacturing details, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria certification mark where applicable.
We're talking about the issue of price tagging. We're talking about refund policy. So those are basic things that we believe and we want all consumers to know. Initially I talk about transparency and accountability. The agency and the commission are not set up to destroy people's business, but with continued education, by protecting and also promoting consumer rights, particularly in Lagos State, it is long overdue. And I can give you a series of examples why we need to collaborate. Just like I said, the agency and the commission are well grounded in Lagos State to protect and to ensure that consumers in Lagos State not only get value for money, but satisfaction for whatever goods bought or services rendered.
Participants underscored the importance of continuous consumer education and stronger collaboration among regulators, manufacturers, and retailers to improve compliance and build greater confidence in the marketplace.
Lagos is the commercial center of Nigeria. Every day, millions of transactions take place in markets, supermarkets, shopping malls, food stores, and online platforms. This transaction drives economic growth, creates jobs, and support livelihood. They also depend on one essential ingredient: trust. Consumer must be confident that the price they see is the price they will pay. They must be able to rely on the information provided about the product they buy. They must also know that the law gives them the right to a refund, replacement repair. That right will be respected.
Attention was also drawn to pricing regulations under Section 115 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which requires businesses to clearly display the prices of goods and services at the point of sale.
As for the market, the retailer, that's the last level retailer, that person also would have to pay a little bit more attention. The essence of this kind of engagement is to let them know if the market fails, it is you, the retailer, that they're going to be coming for. So because of that, before you go and source your product or service, you should know that you are sourcing from the right place, because like they say in Yoruba, ti buruba tamba fagbu, buruma fagbo. So if you how do you call it, put something on your shelf that you are not sure is the right one, then you are putting yourself in danger.
The FCCPC reminded businesses that consumers have the legal right to return defective or unsafe products and receive a full refund where appropriate, stressing that blanket no refund policies violate their rights, and moving forward, defaulters will be severely sanctioned. Iremofeko Foworola, reporting for ConsumerHallaTV.
Many thanks, Iremofeko Foworola. And now we are into another report that says Nigeria must sustain its macroeconomic reforms and ensure they translate into job creation and improve the living standard to benefit from shift in global trade. This was made known by the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Speaking at the 7th African Emerging Market Forum in Abuja, Okonjo-Iweala stated that nations that improve their business climate, maintain macroeconomic stability, and attract foreign investment will position themselves to gain from the ongoing global supply chain. The World Trade Organization chief urged Nigerian policymakers to maintain a cautious approach to fiscal management, national debt, and employment generation, emphasizing that citizens must experience the tangible benefit of economic policies. She noted that the global economy is moving away from excessive reliance on single market towards diversified trade relationships, following recent supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tensions, and pandemic-related economic shocks across international borders. Okonjo-Iweala highlighted that over 70% of global trade continues to operate under the multilateral World Trade Organization rules, despite rising protectionist trade policies worldwide. She encouraged African nations to capitalize on emerging opportunities in green industries and critical minerals, noting that the continent holds 30% of global mineral reserves. She advised African economies to transition from raw materials extraction to higher value domestic processing. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed over 1,000 young professionals into its operational workforce following the completion of a comprehensive one-year internship and evaluation program. Group Chief Executive Officer of the company, Bayo Ojulari, announced the development through official social media communications, describing the exercise as a major organizational milestone aimed at strengthening institutional capacity with top-tier technical talent. Mr. Ojulari stated that the newly deployed employees emerged from a rigorous selection process involving intensive practical training and continuous performance assessment. He emphasized that the recruitment exercise reflected the national oil company's commitment to the merit-based employment rather than personal connections or geographical background. Mr. Bayo Ojulari noted that while initial offer letter granted entry into the internship program, consistent performance under operational pressure secured a permanent employment for the candidate. The Chief Executive Officer encouraged the new professionals to actively contribute innovative ideas, challenge existing operational method, and take responsibility for their career progression within the organization. He reminded the recruit of the transparent process that enabled their employment, urging them to maintain high professional standard and help create future developmental opportunities for young talent across the national energy sector. And now we're here at the House of Representatives. As the report says, the House of Representatives Committee on the South-South Development Commission has faulted the response of a petroleum regulator to a persistent gas leak in Bidi community, the Gema local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at an investigative hearing in Abuja, the committee chairman Julius Pondi described the 8-month gas seepage as a major environmental and public health emergency that has polluted air quality and contaminated the local water sources. Lawmaker criticized the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency for regulatory lapses and delayed intervention in the riverine community. The committee expressed disappointment over the absence of key stakeholders, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC Exploration and Production Limited, the Rivers State government and local government officials, noting that their absence stalled explanations on emergency remediation plans. Pundit stated that the investigation was convened under constitutional oversight power to determine the environmental and socio-economic consequences of the lingering gas leak. He noted that residents of the Bili community rely heavily on fishing and farming, which have been severely disrupted by the environmental hazard. The committee pledged to enforce regulatory accountability and ensure immediate measures are taken to protect public health and restore the local livelihoods. The landed cost of imported premium motor spirit has climbed above the gantry price offered by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, according to the latest energy bulletin released by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria. The report reveals that the spot landed cost of import petrol reached 8,223 naira 32 kobo per litre, exceeding the refinery gantry price of 1,250 naira per litre. The pricing data support recent calls by the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria to end fuel importation and prioritize local refining capacity. The National Publicity Secretary of the Association, Chinedu Kadike, argued that continued fuel importation is unjustified when domestic refineries produce sufficient volume for national consumption. He stated that importing petrol is unnecessary with the strain of the foreign exchange reserves, and that undermines the local industrial investment. The report noted that Dangote refinery coastal price stood at 1,195 naira per litre, while international crude oil prices averaged $90 per barrel during the review period. Marketers emphasized that elevated global crude prices and foreign exchange rates pushed up international fuel prices, confirming that locally refined petroleum products currently offer a more cost-effective supply source for domestic market consumption. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has called for the establishment of a dedicated African fuel price benchmark to reflect growing regional refining capacity and enhance market transparency. Speaking in Abuja ahead of the West Africa Refined Fuel Conference, Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Rabi Umar, stated that Africa must reduce its reliance on foreign pricing indices by establishing its own regional trading hub. Umar explained that major energy producing regions across Europe and America maintain recognized pricing benchmark that factor in localized supply, demand, and transport logistics. He cited the Amsterdam, the Rotterdam, and the Antwerp trading hub in Europe as an effective model that West Africa should replicate. He also emphasized that developing a regional trading index is very essential for accurate price discovery as investment in African refining and cross-border petroleum distribution expand. The regulatory authority noted that rapid expansion in continental refining infrastructure makes the establishment of an independent pricing benchmark an urgent priority. Umar stressed that creating a West African energy hub will optimize regional logistics, improve the trade efficiency, and establish competitive fuel prices tailored to local economic realities rather than external international market pressures. Before we end the news, the Central Bank of Nigeria reduced the stop rate on its one-year treasury bill following strong investor demand on its primary market auction. Total public subscriptions reached 3.62 trillion naira against an initial offer of 700 billion naira across 3 maturities. The demand was concentrated on the 364-day bill, which attracted 3.38 trillion naira and bids for a 500 billion naira offer. Despite the heavy oversubscription, the Apex Bank allotted 1.25 trillion naira across the maturities, allocating over 1 trillion naira to the one-year instrument alone. The stop rate on the 364-day bill dropped to 17.35% from 17.66% recorded at the previous auction, reflecting investor willingness to accept lower yield to secure the longer-dated government paper. The auction results show that top rates for 91-day and 182-day bills remain unchanged at 16.30% and 16.50% respectively. The central bank noted that institutional investors consistently prioritize one-year instrument throughout the month, underscoring sustained market liquidity and strong institutional appetite for longer-term fixed income asset. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 12, the Media News. I am Ire Ayomikunle Iki. Good afternoon.
For many Nigerians, owning a land than just buying property, it's building a future, creating wealth, and securing legacy for generations to come. But for some, that dream has turned into years of regret, from fake documents and multiple sales to government accusation and costly legal disputes. Many land buyers only discover the truth after they have made payments. So the big question is, how do you protect yourself before investing your hard-earned money? Hello and welcome to another informative edition of Real Estate Today, where we simplify property matters and help you make informed real estate decisions. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
And I am Irimofe Kofoworola. On today's program, we are discussing 10 risks to avoid when purchasing land in Nigeria. We will also look at some of the most common mistakes people make when buying land and explain the simple steps that can help you avoid so that you will not become another victim of property fraud. So in today's real estate update, we bring you one of the latest developments shaping Nigeria's property market. So later in our words of the day, as you know, we always have that segment, and I'm always looking out for it because we have a whole lot to learn. So we will explain an important real estate term every intending land buyer should know. And lastly, in Consumer Corner, we will share practical tips that can help you protect your investment before making payments for any land. So here we are today. Let's dive in.
Okay, so whether you're buying land for the first time, investing for the future, or planning to build your dream home, today's program is packed with practical information you don't want to mix. But we will be taking a short break. When we return, we will begin with today's real estate news update. Stay with us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Yeah, welcome back. What is real estate today without giving you the segments of the news happening around real estate today? So on our first list, let's take a look. The Lagos State government has sealed more than 20 properties in Ikeja for allegedly violating physical planning regulations. The enforcement exercise carried out by the state planning authorities targeted buildings to have been developed without the required approval or in violation of the approved building plans. Officials explained that the action formed part of the government's ongoing efforts to strengthen compliance with physical planning laws, promote orderly urban development, and reduce the incidence of building collapse in the state. The government also warned developers and properties owners to obtain all necessary planning permits and comply with existing regulations before commencing constructions, stressing that violators would continue to face sanctions. The Edo State government has announced plans to monetize one of its prime real estate assets in Lagos as part of effort to generate revenue for infrastructure development in the state. According to the government, the high-value property will be strategically leveraged to raise funds for critical projects, reducing dependence on borrowing and federal allocations. Officials said the initiative reflects a broader dormant public asset to support economic growth and improve public infrastructure. Stakeholders says the move could encourage other state governments to adopt similar asset management strategies to finance development projects. The Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, FMBN, has disclosed that it financed the construction of 1,590 housing units in Nasarawa State and disbursed approximately 9.5 billion naira in housing loans to support home ownership. The bank said the funding provided through its housing finance program is aimed at expanding access to affordable housing, particularly for contributors to the National Housing Fund. The intervention is expected to increase home ownership opportunities, stimulate housing development, and support the federal government drive to reduce Nigerian housing deficits. Housing stakeholders have described the initiative as a significant step towards improving mortgage accessibility and encouraging more Nigerians to own homes. And that's today's edition of Real Estate News Update today. For more updates on Nigerians' housing and property markets, stay with us. We will be right back. Let's go on a short break. Welcome back. Nigerian real estate sector continued to expand, but experts says land fraud remains one of the biggest challenges facing intending property buyers. Cases involving fake title documents, multiple ownership claims, and purchases on government-acquired land continue to affect
unsuspecting buyers across different parts of the country. Real estate professionals are advising Nigerians to carry out proper verification, engage qualified professionals, and conduct thorough and searches before making payment for any property. As land value continue to rise in many developing areas, experts say informed decisions remain the best protection against costly mistake.
All right, yeah, so those are some of the latest developments making headlines in the real estate sector. So today's discussion takes the conversation a step further as we look at what exactly should every intending land buyer look out for before making payment. So let's find out on today's discussion.
Okay, so we all know buying land is one of the biggest financial decisions many Nigerians will ever make. Unfortunately, excitement sometimes replaces caution, and that is where the problem begins. So today we'll be discussing 10 risks every intending land buyer should avoid. Let's begin with the first one. Irunfe.
All right, so because I intend to buy land, honestly speaking, so this is very important. It's very dear to my heart, and I believe that if you're also intending to buy land, just like us, you should know that the first and perhaps one of the biggest mistakes is buying land without conducting a proper search. We see that cases a lot. So many people assume that because a seller has documents, the land is automatically genuine. It is not always the case that it's automatically genuine.
Yeah, but that is not always the case. Just like Irunfe said, a land search helps you confirm ownership, government acquisition status, and whether there are existing disputes over the property.
Interesting one. So now let us look at risk number 2 that you need to be very careful of. Buying from the wrong person. What does this mean? Another common mistake is paying someone who doesn't have the legal authority to sell the land.
Before making payments, confirm the identity of the owner or ensure the seller has the legal right to act on behalf of the owner. So to buttress this point, a visual video will be projected on the screen so you can understand better.
Receipt from Omonile is worth nothing in court. Nothing. If you are buying land, make sure that they transfer ownership to you. The receipt only says they paid me money. Do you understand? You buy land from an Omonile in 2011 when the land was 75,000 naira. Okay. Now the land is worth 75 million naira. You take that receipt to court. The best you ever get is a refund of that 75,000 naira plus interest.
I could have killed a lot.
You will not get the land because nothing in the thing that happened between you and that Omonile says you bought land.
What are you saying?
Only if a deed of assignment is written, signed, that transfers the rights of that Omonile in that property, in that land, to you. If not, time wasted, man. A land transaction is not complete when you pay. It is complete when all the documentation is in order. Stay safe out there.
So do not forget this of assignment very important in this case. So do not just pay and you're giving receipt and say Mutirale. You've not bought land until when there is transfer of ownership. That is very important, and always make so much emphasis on the deed of assignment. Very important. Now let us look at the risk 3 that people always make when it comes to buying land, and you should not ignore all of these. Ignoring title documents, because it's very important when it comes to title. Okay. So let's look at this. Many buyers hear terms like certificate of occupancy without understanding what they mean. So they do not understand that it has deeper meanings.
Yes, never assume. We are always assuming. Never assume. Always verify every title document through the appropriate government authority before making payments. Remember, never assume.
All right, so while you do not just assume, do not fall for cheap land. That is risk 4. We love cheap things, and sometimes we could fall victims because everyone loves a bargain. But when a property's price is far below the market rate, ask yourself why.
Very important. Always ask yourself why. Sometimes a cheap property comes with hidden legal or ownership issues. If the deal sounds too good to be true, take extra precautions.
All right, so while you take extra precautions, risk number 5 is allowing pressure to decide for you. Sometimes you just need to calm down. Tell yourself, calm down. So this is the last plot. They tell you, oh, if another buyer is coming, you know, pay today or lose it. We've heard several statements like this, and at the end of the day, you begin to regret that if I had known, I wouldn't have bought them.
Just like Professor, he said, take a chill pill. Never allow pressure to replace due diligence. A genuine investment will still be worth verifying.
Absolutely. Not just visiting the land. That is another risk people make, and this is on number 6. Pictures and videos can be convincing, but they don't actually tell you the full story.
Very important, because pictures, we have a lot of things they generate AI and all of that.
Absolutely.
And they can be very convincing. So visit the property yourself. Check the surroundings, accessibility, drainage, neighboring development before making any commitment.
And when you go to visit, do not just visit alone. Visit to a lawyer. Get to see, because some people will take it to another property. They will still show you videos, but at the end of the day, you ignore the environment. That is the next point. Risk 7, ignoring the environment. Don't buy land because of today's price alone. Think about tomorrow. Very important.
Always ask questions like, is the area prone to flooding? Are there good access roads? Is infrastructure developing? These factors influence both value and livability.
All right, so risk 8 is not using professionals. I'll try to save money by avoiding professionals. You know, when you try to save money, it could lead you to spend more and cost you so much later on.
Engage a qualified surveyor and a property lawyer. Professional advice can prevent expensive mistakes. So we'll also be looking at another video to buttress more points so you can understand more better.
Most people think that lawyers are just for signing in real estate transaction. You could never be more wrong. By the time it is time for signing, you have either saved yourself from all your problems or you have landed yourself a big problem. A lawyer's job goes through family history, court cases, probate cases, ownership claims, and so many other things that surround ownership and their right to sell the property you are trying to buy in the first place. All those things I just said is not grammar. Probate is to make sure that if it's a family member that wants to sell it to you, maybe the original owner is dead, what rights does the person that wants to sell it to you now have over that dead person's property? Litigation search, making sure that they've not used that land to maybe take a loan and now is in court, or litigation is just anything in court anyways. Now you also want to check things like ownership transfer, family history, the person that actually is selling the land, or the person that sold it to the person that sold it to the person that sold it to you. Did that person have authority to sell it in the first place? We've had issues where 3 sellers past had no right to sell it to everybody in front because the person that sold it then was not a family member. And the people that originally owned the land, that's the original landowning families, could prove it. And between then and now, nobody bothered doing their COO. So automatically that meant there was a problem with the property. You, my guy, cannot find it by yourself. It is the job of lawyers. Surveyor's job too is there. Realtor's job too is there. And you just want to go ahead with the deal with nobody involved. Only you will cry at the end of the day. Anyways, I hope you learned something today.
Alright, so we just heard from Sir Folajimi. Both videos we've watched today, courtesy of Sir Folajimi, and he has warned you. I always employ the services of your professionals. They are experts for not just being experts, but very important. So another risk is paying without documentation. Never transfer money without proper documentation.
Every payment should be acknowledged with an official receipt and supported by legally recognized documents.
Alright, so you want to know the last list risk for today. This is one thing we see many times, and you want to make a guess, go to the comment section right now
let's see if you will get this. So what's your own thoughts on this, or what have you experienced and make you think that, okay, this could be the risk they want to talk about?
Or maybe they've fallen victim.
Yeah,
so they could share.
Yeah, so let's go. We definitely respond to you. So the last risk we are looking at today is buying without a plan. Don't just go and buy. Many people, they do this a lot. Finally, don't buy land simply because everyone else is buying. Nah, not for you.
So the question is, you ask yourself, is it for investment, for building, or for future resale? A clear purpose helps you make better decisions.
Absolutely. It's the same way some people just go into relationships without even knowing why. Why are you going there? For companionship or for what? So the same way you think about it's a thought process. You just have to ensure that you really think so much about it.
Okay, now those are the 10 important risks every intending land buyer should avoid before making one of the biggest investments of their lives. We will take another short break. When we return, it's time for Word of the Day. Stay with us.
Alright, welcome back. You have seen from our word of today and also Consumer Corner, and I'm quite sure you've been able to learn one or two things from that. But do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms, because it's very important. Remember, as you are doing a few extra checks today so that you can save yourself years of stress tomorrow, do the same by clicking on subscription button so that you get to subscribe and you know about all our contents when we drop them.
So buying land is one of the most rewarding investments you can make, but only when you make informed decisions. And that is why we had to enlighten you more every day is not always to be too serious. Guest on the show and all of that. This one too is very important. It's very serious. But then I hope you learned one or two. And we hope today's program has equipped you with practical knowledge to avoid common mistake and protect your investments.
Join us again, not against us. Anyway. Join us again next time as we continue to simplify property matters and bring you the information you need to make confident real estate decisions.
I hate to go, but Irimofe, this is all saying. I am Elizabeth Afefe.
And I am Irimofe Kuforola. See you next time, and thank you for watching Real Estate Today. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today,
As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Customer, well done.
Customer, good afternoon.
I want you to hear me deposit this money. So let me call the account number for you. 25.
Customer, wait. So I don't go collect this money. Tell the money don't tear now. It's not tear finish.
This money.
No, I don't collect some.
I don't think something serious.
No, customer, I don't collect the money.
Number 4 now.
Good afternoon. What's going on now? See the tell money where you don't give me. I don't collect them.
Just this month here. She should be able to collect it.
Customer, I cannot collect it. No.
Unfortunately, this is more common these days. Damaged money are now being rejected by banks, POS operators, even businesses. So you can't blame her now. You can't blame her. Seriously.
Honestly, I don't know this is that serious now.
It's serious, so serious.
Wow, that's a lot of issue right there. But then this money is actually torn.
All right, let's find out how your money ended up like this.
That is the first mistake. Keeping cash in your pockets without a wallet causes it to fold and tear much faster.
Hello? Are you serious about it? Please call the number. Wait. Okay. 20.
What are you doing? Why are you writing on your Naira note?
I can't. Your phone has a notepad. Why are you writing your phone? Currency isn't meant for writing now.
I can't find a piece of paper to write.
Well, that is very wrong. You shouldn't write on your currency note. It is not a piece of paper.
This is absolutely wrong. So wrong. This is the account number. Customer coming.
That doesn't look right.
Absolutely. Stapling currency creates holes and damages the note. A rubber band is a better option.
So what should people do instead?
Present cash neatly in a gift envelope, or better still, make a transfer to the celebrant.
Wow.
It's as simple as that.
These options look much more respectful and they are completely stress-free.
Keep notes away from water, oil, and excessive heat.
Exchange damaged notes at your bank as soon as possible. Whenever possible, use secure digital payment platform.
Respect the Naira, handle it with care. This message is for public awareness. Handle the Naira responsibly and avoid practices that deface the nation's currency.
Hello, it's another beautiful day. Welcome to Mind the Gap, the show where we examine the disconnects shaping our society and explore practical solutions for closing them. I am Iremofe Koforola. It is no doubt that innovation is advancing faster than regulation across the world, and Africa is no exception. Across the continent, startups are transforming industries including financial technology, healthcare, agriculture, education, logistics, and artificial intelligence. Yet, while innovation continues to accelerate, the policies and regulatory frameworks need to support that growth as we are still catching up here in Africa. This growing disconnect has become one of the biggest challenges facing Africa's digital economy. Nigeria has emerged as one of the Africa's leading startup hubs in the continent, attracting billions of investments and producing globally recognized technology companies. The passage of the Nigerian Startup Act marked an important step toward creating a more enabling environment for entrepreneurs. However, many founders still face regulatory uncertainty, limited access to funding, infrastructure challenges, concerns around data protection, cybersecurity, as well as the growing need for responsible AI governance. Beyond these challenges, startups must also earn public trust. Building innovative products alone is no longer enough, as companies must communicate their value clearly, engage policymakers constructively, build strong relationships with investors, and maintain credibility with both the media and the public. Creating a thriving innovation ecosystem requires more than brilliant ideas. It demands smart policies, responsible regulation, strategic communication, and meaningful collaboration among governments, innovators, investors, academia, civil society, and the media. So how can Africa bridge the gap between innovation and regulation while remaining globally competitive? Joining us today to explore this important series is Nosike Gene, a communications and public policy professional whose work spans startup ecosystems, also AI governance, innovation policy, media relations, and strategic communications across Africa and beyond. Nosike, welcome to Mind the Gap.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely, sharp and clear. Good afternoon.
Awesome. Good afternoon. Forgive me for having this conversation in my car, but we're in a technology age. That's why we're here, right? So these are some of the things that technology allows.
Yeah, that is one thing, and it shows that yes, this is all about innovation. So it's clearly shows that.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing where I can be on the expressway and park and have a conversation with you just on my phone with data. And that is to speak to how technology simplifies in our lives in very simple ways. In very, very simple ways. It doesn't have to be a car doesn't need to float for technology to impact society effectively. But thank you for having me on. I'm looking forward to the conversation.
All right. So thank you. It's a pleasure. All right. So we know that Nigeria's startup ecosystem has grown significantly over the past decade. From your own perspective, what are the biggest gaps still preventing startups from reaching their full potential?
That's an interesting question. As far as biggest gaps go, I would say, speaking from my point of view, Nigerian youth, right? They're amazing people. They are driven. They're always looking to find solutions. And having to travel around the country and advise many startups, more advanced and early stage, we're not short of ideas. There's lots of ideas. I think, and where I find the biggest gaps is obviously capital for finance, which, despite the successes of the Startup Act, still, can be still difficult to access. But I know there are government programs working on that. And then mentorship and guidance. There are some things as a startup founder or as a startup co-founder that you will be doing that all the intelligence in the world will not prepare you for. Regulatory compliance, knowing when to turn left, knowing when to turn right, knowing when to hit your brakes. That has nothing to do with intelligence. And sometimes it also comes from speaking to older people who have the experience, who have security, and who are invested in you and your growth. So I guess as far as the gaps go, two things: mentorship and guidance, and capital, startup funding. Although everybody needs money in the world, that's why I focus on mentorship and guidance. Because if you can get that, you can navigate any murky terrain, so to speak. So yeah, of course, there's way more than that. But for the purpose of this conversation, let me say that from where I'm sitting, those are the two major gaps.
Thank you so much for that insight. And majorly we know that capital has to do a lot with business, and especially when you talk about mentorship, which is something that we know that many startups they need particularly, and you've highlighted that. So let us look at one interesting discussion that I am absolutely interested in this afternoon. It is all about the Nigerian Startup Act that we know that was formulated, and it has been widely welcomed as a landmark policy. But how much impact has it made so far, and where do you believe such implementation still needs improvement?
Okay, that's a beautiful question. Thank you. Some personal context is that I joined the Startup Act personally because I was dissatisfied with the, should I say what a chasm, a gap between the government and regulators and policymakers and innovation and startup people who just wanted to build products that would scale. Going through the work and seeing what's been done so far, I want to say that Nigeria, we're a young country, and even younger is our tech journey. The frameworks that were built were not going to be a silver bullet that solves all the problems. However, you will notice, for example, that there are fewer tech-related bans now than there were maybe 5 years ago, number one. Number two, you will see that there's, and I'm telling you this as someone who has sat on both sides, that there is more uniformity in conversations, or not uniformity, more alignment in conversations between policymakers and startup founders on the other side. I understand that with this, no matter how intelligent or how much innovation the society possesses, governments, we're all in Nigeria, we must obey the laws of the country. And that means that regulators and policymakers must oversee activities of startups. Now, on the other side is that sometimes some of this overseeing might result in limitations to startup growth. It is just like any other relationship where two people want something and we must agree that, listen, you're not going to get everything you want. I'm not going to get everything I want, but this is the best result that we can get for the Nigerian people. So, no, the Startup Act will not fix every issue with tech, but it's like when you move into a house, right? You make it a home. It takes a little while. Everything aligns and all. And it's been only a few years, not been up to 5 years, or not up to a decade rather, since it's been signed. There'll be more feedback. People will generate more criticism of it. We're not here to say we're right. We're here to say this can be improved, right? So by the time we get more feedback from startup founders, from regulators on the problems with it, I do believe that we'll keep on building a document and a law that benefits all. Now, the one thing I can tell you from being an industry observer is that I find there's more alignment between startups and regulators. A lot of the work I do is with startup compliance messaging. That means as a startup or as a tech solution, you must speak government language that the government understands, and government will not feel threatened by the products you're providing, so that they feel good about what they're doing. Another thing is this, because sometimes tech can be very technical, and this is not limited to Nigeria. You will find that as professionals, as advisors, as ecosystem builders, it is our responsibility to educate our government people on, okay, this tech can be used for good, these are the advantages, and yes, there are disadvantages. So we educate them, and they educate us on the meeting point, and that allows the Startup Act to be better. So yes, it's not perfect. However, it is a growing, blossoming fruit that will yield, a plantation at, at some point. We're not unique. Everything has to do with tech policy one way or the other. So, I hope I've been able to answer your question.
Yeah, absolutely, because we know that when it comes to that act, the Nigeria Startup Act is something that, it has been widely welcomed and it has been commendable. And like you said, it's all about startup founders speaking the language of the government. which is very important, and it goes both way. Government also needs to ensure that
Yes, exactly.
they have all they need to ensure that the environment is smooth enough for their business to thrive. So that's very commendable. Thank you for that insight. So let's look at this the issue of AI governance and public policy, because it's very important. There's no way we talk about public policy that we won't talk about AI. And you know, AI is in, you know, when it comes to magic, we see so many things being done with AI. Sometimes people even assume that AI is going to take their jobs. You understand? And we know that as someone who is a startup founder, definitely you are going to make use of AI, which is very important. So artificial intelligence, know that is evolving much faster than even governments can regulate it. We know that, and we've seen what people do with it. So how should African countries approach AI governance without, you know, slowing down innovation?
Thank you. That's a brilliant question. We are age of magic, as I like to say. Things that were taking till I met a startup founder. She's a lead. In fact, she was one of the global. She's Nigerian, but she was one of the global organizations that we all hear about. I don't want to mention any names. And she told me that work that to take her and her team would take her and the engineers 6 months with Claude and a few other integrations. Took her 2 days. Can you imagine what that does? So now, while it helps more productivity, you're finding out that you need fewer people in the workforce. Now, there are pros and there are cons for everything. The one thing that I want African governments to understand is that AI is here to stay. It's not disappearing because we don't like it or because we like it anymore. It is here to stay, and because it is here to stay, we must learn to work with it. It is ChatGPT is not going to turn off overnight because we're not going to use it, right? And if we're not using it and everybody else is using it, we're disadvantaged. Right? So if we understand this is here to stay, the question now becomes, how do we embrace it? And there's a lot of conversations in the country with the regulatory circles. They might not be big enough to reach you, but in serious, hardworking, intelligent people in the tech ecosystem are coming together, asking these questions, drafting this policy. The digital economy has done considerable work with AI, needs that as well. So there's a lot of work, and you know, it's not just AI now. It's AI now helps startup founders do other things as well. So when you have a fintech, using AI to do their work. So it's not just the AI itself. You know, you have Coca-Cola, you have the fridge. They are seemingly unrelated, but Coca-Cola sells more when the fridge is on because of people like cold drinks, right? So, for example, look at AI as a fridge. You have the other products and you employ the use of AI to scale, be better, be faster, and help them bring solutions to us. I feel like the first thing to do is now that when we understand that AI is here to stay, the next thing we can do is approach professionals within the ecosystem to help explain to regulators. These are the pros, these are the cons, these are the dangers. And then, of course, every government has strategic plans. We figure out a strategic plan that helps and works for the benefit of the people. And when that happens, right, you see, anything tech and policy, you must put everybody on the table. The users, that's you and I, ecosystem builders, the tech founders, and the government. Just like with startup art, you must put everyone on the table. You tell me what the pros and the cons are. This is what startup founders and tech ecosystem feel. This is how AI should be implemented. The government will not tell you their fears. Okay, we know that we like AI, but about cybersecurity, we're worried about it being abused. What safeguards can be employed? How can we do? How do we improve the pipeline? How do we ensure that it doesn't result in a loss of jobs? You know, everybody drops their concerns on the table, and only doing relations, you now see that you're now seeing laws, government posture, support, and funding that helps people understand that okay, this AI is not our enemy. We can use it like others have used it, right? I was in a conference sometime last year. And I don't once again mention any global names, but I realized that in some countries, they are using AI, like traffic lights, something as simple. Remember how we started that conversation earlier, that tech doesn't have to be a flying car. But because of the AI has read traffic movement, it is obviously on a ongoing basis adjusting to accommodate. In Nigeria, we know where that fits. There are places that 70 seconds in the afternoon will not suffice at night. But because it is permanently set, You see traffic building. All of a sudden, you use AI that has improved traffic, encourage people to move to that area. You are solving problems and providing, obviously, movement of people and goods is the economy. And so the quicker people and goods can move, the more there's economic productivity. So you can see how just providing AI for traffic lights has economic productivity. What's happening in Nigeria? Our government are people need to understand its uses, its pros and its cons, and it's up to us, the young people, the startup builders, ecosystem builders, people like you who are doing this good work of advocacy and talking about how this affects our society, to come together. As we're watching this now, somebody in the government office is watching it and having a conversation about how do we do this. So, part of what we can do is what you're already doing, allow me to say, which is promoting, advocating for better technology, the ecosystem, and things that we can do to be better. I hope that helps and that provided more context.
Yeah, thank you. You laid so much emphasis on the fact that AI is it has come to stay, no doubt, and the only thing left now is for government to involve policymakers, institutions, and everyone concerned to ensure that yes, everybody's on the same page and we can effectively use AI to build our communities and as well as businesses as well. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So now let us look at these, because this conversation focuses on how we can bridge the gap between innovation and regulation. And we've talked about regulation in some ways when we talk about policies, how the tech ecosystem needs policy for startups and all that. Then now let's also look at communication. Communication is very, very important. So you have advised startups across Africa and other regions of the world. And thumbs up to you for doing a fantastic job with that. Your good work is seen. So what communication mistakes do you think founders make most often when it comes to strategic communication?
Oh, what do I write a whole book about this? The first thing I would like us to establish is narrative. You work in media. What say about you is more often considered the truth than what the truth is. And if you want your truth to be out there, you must be about it. You must engage ConsumerHalla before you need to. So, if we understand that narrative is everlasting and perception is important, we understand that the media is your friend, right? But however,
yes,
truth must fill up a vacuum. If you do blow your trumpet, other people will blow it for you. So the number one mistake I find ecosystem startup founders doing is that they are not proactive about it. They think it's only when they have or when they're announcing a product that they must be in the media. You cannot always just come and talk about your product. Oh, I want to sell gala. You can talk about the importance of maybe not gala per se, but let's say tomatoes or let's say fruits. If you fruits, you constantly have to hammer on the importance. Make your fruits obviously edible, good presentation. Talk about them. So they think about healthy living. They think about ConsumerHalla food shop. You understand what I mean? So our founders to proactively tell stories, to engage with the media, to feel confident in speaking to the media. When you find that the media has a particular issue, your vertical, let's say you're in fintech or you're agri-tech or you're in consumer tech or insurance tech or health tech, you can reach out and say, listen, I feel like there are some opinions there that can be reformed or informed better through my work and my insights. I would like to speak to you, and then you can have the media talk about what the general issues are. A lot of founders talk about the broader issues. Do you understand? If you talk about the broader issues, ultimately the solutions will lead to, okay, what solutions are there? Then you start your products. Move with a mindset, then you don't succeed in this game because of people start up, you want to use it repetitively. And for them to use it repetitively, they must trust the product and built by multiple exposure, right? You don't just hear something once and want it, generally speaking, right? So proactive media engagement, your story, and not just self-first attitude, but look at the institutional issues and addressing them head on, and then leading to your own product. I think that's a really, really a good way for startups to approach communications and media.
Yeah, because we know that media is very important, and you've highlighted many points that every startup founder, I think they need to watch this right now and pick one or two from this, because this is a big masterclass they don't have to miss. So you're talking about the fact that yes, the media has to be involved. They need to know it is not just all about building their product. It's all about also ensuring that reputation is very key. But let's look at this era of social media and instant news, whereby before you know anything, there's an instant news. There's a breaking news even before the media itself is involved. You see the news on the social media pages, on different platforms. Somebody's broadcasting about it. Fake news here and there, and some startup founders, they've actually relied more on social media, neglecting the fact that they need to trust the journalists. They need to trust traditional media, the television, the radio, newspapers. But so how can they ensure that yes, they trust journalists now, then the customers also, and as well as stakeholders, to ensure that they maintain credibility, especially during difficult moments? Now let's look at difficult moments. Many times startups, they have issues, they have challenges, understand, and they want to resolve it. So how can they ensure that, away from just the social media buzz that they get to experience, how can they trust media, journalists, everyone, even stakeholders, to ensure that yes, they can have and maintain credibility when it is such a difficult time for them?
Okay, thank you. That's a good question. I think the first thing is that all startups must have a media engagement team. It does not have to be people, it can be one or two people. The engagement team serve a purpose. They serve the function of external. When you are building as a startup and you have a media team, identifying the best good stories to tell, identifying journalists to engage with, right? You will find that the stories that appear in the media, core media, and people even go to those core media to get stories about you rather than they rely on social media, because the way media can benefit you, it can also be a major disadvantage, because once the story flies, it doesn't come back. And you see that sometimes when you see them running to media houses like yours to correct it. So start that from the beginning. Once again, it all ties to proactive media engagement, proactive media relations. Equip your team, let them do the work, let them find ways to tell, and let them engage with the media long before you need them. If, for example, I'm building a product and you understand all its from A to Z, by the time we're in Z, I don't have to convince you of much, because of you've seen the story, you've seen the product in its infant, and you've seen it in its conclusion, and you understand its impact, and you're able to tell as a media how the story is better. And because of media institutions at our forte state, very important. Yes, we have political journalism, but it also means that we also need more institutional journalism so that we can fact check and produce authoritative and credible stories. Organizations like ConsumerHalla, we are at the forefront of talking about societal issues, not just tech. So when ConsumerHalla speaks to tech, for example, I'm more inclined to believe what a journalist has said than in a faceless Twitter account. So that is why this communication team must engage with the media from the beginning. Like I said, we need them.
Yeah, because so much emphasis that needs to be, laid when it comes to media space and communication. We see a whole lot of, fake news, even unprofessionals trying to take the shine at the end of the day, because they do not even verify news before they post it on their social media pages and all that. So that's why we just need to lay more emphasis on that. Now let's still talking about strategic communication, because communication is everything. And we know that if a brand or a startup can effectively communicate, the right way using the proper channels, investors would be, interested probably in
Precisely.
funding and so many things in the organization. So investors increasingly consider leadership, reputation, and public perception before even making any investment decisions, which is very crucial. So how influential is effective communication in attracting funding? Because startups, they need funding, but how can they ensure that, yes, there's proper communications so that they can attract the right funding?
Oh, very well said. I didn't want to bring that up, but the major attractors of funding, you need to understand what you're building. You're not the only one building it. Someone else in another country or in another state or in another region is doing so. There's also some bias. Investors believe that the more visibility, there are two startups building the same thing, they're more likely to invest in the product with more visibility because they believe it transfer. In many to other wins, the founder can steer its shape, and they believe that the product building because of it has a lot of media engagement. So yes, there's an outsized impact of media and communication visibility, and that is another. I think I should have brought this up when you asked me the question about founders. They must, if they think that they are not doing it just to build with a journalist, they must know that it affects their investment. And when investors want to invest on you, just like you want to invest in any company, the first thing you want to know is what is being said. How do people feel about this company? Do people trust this company enough to spend their hard-earned money with it? And that's why even sometimes when investors want to invest, people like us to say, listen, we need you to build the storytelling infrastructure so that these guys can stand on their own and engage with journalists on their own. So yeah, media visibility and investment definitely have an overlap, and which is why media houses like you play a role. Because of the more you advocate for good, powerful and startups that are helping solve our issues, the more investors, both local and foreign, see them as viable investment. So yes, that's another reason communication, or rather startup founders must invest in their companies, invest in their communications infrastructure and their perception. So the more you are more visible, the more speaker engagements you have, the more your thoughts are in public, the more investors feel comfortable lodging their money with you.
Thank you so much for that insight. Seke, that has been, impactful. All right, before we go on with the conversation this afternoon, we'll go on a short break. And when we come back, we look at ecosystem building and collaboration. Don't go anywhere. This is still Mind the Gap. Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned on Mind the Gap. This has been a beautiful discussion, and we are looking at bridging the gap between innovation and regulation. Why Africa's tech ecosystem needs policy, trust, and strategic communication. A very insightful discussion today, and our guest has been Nosike. He has been, doing so much justice. Nosike Nwigene, strategic communications advisor. So thank you so much for staying tuned with us on the show today. Can you hear me, Nosike?
Thank you very much. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Yes.
I hope I
got that right. Nosike, you took a very short.
Thank you so much. Now let's look at this, because before the break I talked about ecosystem building and collaboration, and because we have limited time right now, you just have to cover one or two segments before we round up the show. So strong innovation ecosystems depend on collaboration between startups, investors, universities, governments, civil society, and the media. You've mentioned the media, we've talked about the government, we've talked about several institutions. So where do you think Nigeria is making progress, and where do you think the biggest gaps still exist?
So one of the things that startup acts did is I drew everyone together, right?
Absolutely.
There's all sorts of collaborations, all sorts of fellowships, all sorts of activities. I know of this by the government. All sorts of designed to bring people together. The one thing I know that government cannot do is bring you and I together. So one thing I would advise startup founders is meet other people in your field, people about it, learn, engage, grow as a community, and 50 people can move and do more momentum and more impact than one person would take hands. But you can always pick up uses and fill gaps from relationships. I also want our entire ecosystem to not shy away from collaborating, always deal with this space, because there's something that everyone has learned from someone. The communications people learn the builders and the founders. The founders learn from the communications people. Same thing with the policy makers, the government, etc. So therefore, we must keep all the, like you say, we must mind the gap, keep the channels open, and ensure that at any point in time, we are speaking. Because once we engage in opportunities, will emerge. We don't even know the opportunities that will emerge from just engaging each other. But just do that, and they will emerge. So I would always advocate for partnerships. So, relationships, actually.
Interesting, and I think that is one way we can absolutely, grow every startup business to the dream that the founders actually have for themselves. So that is a very beautiful insight there. Now, you have worked across Africa, Latin America, the Middle East, and India. You've worked across different borders. You know the way things are run there, and you mentioned an insight, an example earlier when you talk about the fact that the way they incorporate AI into their traffic there. You see the way things work there and all of those things. So what successful strategies from those regions could Nigeria adopt to strengthen its own innovation ecosystem, and for startup founders as well? What can they learn from it and incorporate into their own system?
I think for startup founders, my advice to them is to keep building. Look at the problems around them. Figure out what is the best use case for this product before I build an MVP. Because many of the popular tools we know today, they were not originally built for what we use them as. So you must determine your use case, your viable product, and then when you are building a product for that the people have input in, that is you are really solving. Tech for tech is pointless. Tech for people is where the real positive impact is. For everyone else, most likely the government and regulators, and everyone else, it is. And let's embrace it. We should not feel the growth. We should not feel threatened by innovation. We should not feel threatened when young women and men bring ideas that can move our society forward. Right? We all have a place in the elders and the young. Let's all enjoy the benefits and the pros of each other. What I will do is, anytime a solution that helps all of us comes, because it has been embraced, the younger and the tech people should keep building, and the older ones and government that are in a position to clear the way so that this impacts all of us. We see how our mobile payments is advanced for the region. If you travel to most African countries, we can't move money the way we move money here. Just being able to do some things with money that we take for granted here is short term. In making some online payments. So, that came from obviously the telcos, the banks, then the other layer that came that asked payments to work. So let's embrace innovation, not feel threatened by it, and encourage it wherever we see it.
Absolutely right. So looking at the fact that we've talked about policy, strategic communication, and now let us look at this briefly. How can startup founders maximally use innovation to build trust among their customers? There's always the issue of trust. Can I trust this brand? Can I ensure that, yes, even if I buy from them, I'll come back again and again and again? So how can they ensure that, yes, the issue of trust is something that is earned in such a reputable way?
Build a product that people love and that they find useful. That's number one. Number two is market properly, effectively, tell a good story, and get buy-in. I think there's a study that said that people require 28 touch points of a product before they are convinced to purchase. That means that for mommy to buy she has to have seen the advert 28 times in different ways, either on a billboard, through marketing activation, and an ad on her phone, through journalism. That means that trust must be also to proactive visibility. So first, you must have a good product, and then you must sell the product to the right people, and then have them see it. And then, sometimes it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. So even if you're not catching traction, keep creating strategies and engagement strategies that get people to keep appreciating it. Once when you're not in the room, someone else can say that this product is good though, you've won. The rest is just promotion. So like I said, build a product that people love and make it easy for them to find the products. Market well, tell a good story, be repetitive about it so that people believe and trust it. And once you secure that trust, you're good to go.
All right, Nosike, finally, I promise you after this, I'm not asking you anything again. Trust me. So finally, before I allow you go. All right, so if after this conversation today, we know that governments, agencies, different institutions, they will do the rightful thing. So if we were having this conversation 5 years from now, what developments would convince you that Africa has successfully bridged the gap between innovation, regulation, and public trust? In just a minute.
Oh, the first thing is yes, of course. I want to see more African tech products used by months for Africa. On small $1 billion and above companies that are for Africa by Africa. And I want to see Africa Tech create jobs. Sometimes we don't see the impact of tech. I want Africa Tech to create jobs adjacent and direct that help POS agents that come from tech. If there was no tech, you would not have more POS agents, right? I want that impact spread across board, so everybody feels that okay, this for us and about. It's not just for people that are building for 500 people. People that are employing our children. The products are for us. They are owned by us. They are adding value. They are building buildings. There's the infrastructure. So, Africa Tech can be for Africans. And that's what I want for. In about a minute. Valuable companies doing well, owned by Africans, building products for Africans, hiring Africans.
Oh, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sure thing. Yes, I hear you very well. I hear you very well.
Thank you. This has been an insightful discussion this afternoon, and trust me, I wonder who else could have done justice to this discussion, if not Nosike Nwigene. Thank you so much. I mean, you've done so much justice to this discussion. I believe that in 3 years to come, when we look back, or when you see a clip of this discussion today, you would be very happy that Africa has moved forward and Nigeria startup founders are doing the right thing, the way it is meant to be done, and absolutely more job creations are being, they are springing up everywhere we go to. Lagos, and not just in Lagos, across different borders and regions in Africa.
Definitely, that's my hope, that's our prayer. A better Africa for giving my not just tech but other things as well, but of course tech also should be one of our wins in as a society.
Thank you so much, Nosike, for joining us on the conversation this afternoon.
It
has been a beautiful moment.
Thank you.
All right. I enjoyed the rest of your day. Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah, right. So innovation is not driven by technology alone. It also depends on policies that encourage growth, regulations that inspire confidence, communication that builds trust, and partnerships that connect ideas with opportunities. As Africa's digital economy continues to evolve, bridging these gaps will determine the future of entrepreneurship, investment, and the continent's global competitiveness. Our sincere appreciation to Nosike Nwigene for sharing valuable insights on strengthening African startup ecosystem through better policy, strategic communication, and responsible innovation. He's a strategic communication advisor, and thank you so much for being on the show today, Nosike. And thank you so much, our dear viewers, for watching Mind the Gap today. Without you, there wouldn't have been Mind the Gap. But one thing you can do to encourage us more, please subscribe across all our social media platforms on X, TikTok, everywhere you find ConsumerHallaTV. Just click on that subscription button and you will always get notified when we have amazing content for you. I am Iremofeeko Foworola. Join us again next time as we identify another critical gap explore why it exists, and discuss practical solutions to bridge it. Until then, keep asking the important questions, keep driving meaningful conversations, and always mind the gap. Bye for now.
My people, how una dey? Welcome to another episode of How Market Today. And on this episode, we dey for Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. I hear for Aproko say dem dey use Ken do basket, use Ken do chair, use Ken do everything wey dey use decorate house. This one it full my eye but I no go wan drop the gist. Now why you guys dey for this show? Follow me, make we go talk to people, know how they dey take do all these things with cane. I hear for gist say na with cane but this gist no be for only me, all of us go dey watch am. Oya, mo dey waka. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Rachel.
Rachel, what's the name of your business brand?
Rachel's and Crafts.
Rachel's and Crafts.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Rachel, what do you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, wedding basket, laundry baskets, fish baskets. If you want to do engagement, come. We go give you different kind of baskets. For your house, laundry, chairs, everything. We'll get them here.
Okay, so where did they make all these things from?
Now here we take the do am.
Now you dey do am?
We dey do am, yes.
Which material you dey take do am?
We get cane, we get raffia.
Okay, so how business so far? Make we start from today. How market today?
Today we go first say we thank God, but the rain no really make us fit showcase our market well. So the market dey somehow today sharp.
Okay, between last year and this year, how market so far?
Last year, by this time last year, we see better pass this one all day. So this time, they really affect us. It no make sense. The market no go well like that.
So they talk say last year better pass this year?
Yes, last year still dey more preferable.
Okay, make we come back to wetin you talk. You say you get basket, you get, so show us the things, different shades where you get. This one na wetin?
Like this one, if you put onion for house, ginger, garlic, onion, and some people dey use am serve amala for party these days. Yes, so they use am serve amala for party.
Okay.
And na this one be the laundry wey na talk. Okay. Na 3 sizes, big, medium, small, for laundry for your house.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So what about this one wey be like broom?
Na flower, grass, pampas grass.
Okay. What did they use am do?
Decoration. You get vase where you go set and put. They very fine. Put am for house. They use am for wedding too, or your office.
Okay, so what be the most expensive item where you get here?
Most expensive, say chair or normal basket?
Anyone, put all of them join together.
Na chair dey cost pass.
How much it be?
We get chair wey worth 800. We get the one wey be like 1 point. So
we not big for this area.
We not big.
So what be the challenges now where you dey get, where you dey face for this market, for this business?
As we no get shop again, no say they don scatter our shop. So rain dey spoil our markets. They spoil am well. He say na when we get shop, we no go even, but I will go even sell. He say na when we get shop, because we go fit showcase the market well. But as today now na cover, now we don dey one pack again cover as the rain wan start. So na the challenges. So
this business, e dey quick spoil, or e get anything wey go do am, e go quick spoil?
No dey quick spoil. This rain na to change the color, and most customers no go like if you don dey brown. They go dey look say maybe na old market, but they no go know say na the rain na change the color. You know they quick spoil, they last.
So I want to ask you, when you dey sell market pass?
Na December. Na December we dey show December.
But now when no be December, how people dey react?
We dey manage. Now na management time, but December we dey show, we dey play well.
Abi o?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Endurance, but I tell my customer my name is Endurance Basket.
Okay, Endurance Basket. Okay, Madam Endurance Basket. Wetin you dey sell for Ken Village, Maryland?
I'm selling hamper baskets, mats for decoration, vase, and these drums here, and can see laundry baskets. We have this one in raffia. We call this raffia laundry basket, but it's made from the nuts. Why we made this here? This one too is raffia. We call it iron. This one is made here.
Okay, so where you dey get this material where you dey use do all these items?
Some of the material, like this raffia now, we dey buy them from Togo. And this one, some of them from the Kano. And why the cane one, anything made with cane, we buy them from North. Sometimes they bring the material from Delta State, let me say Warri, or this Talking, some from Aja, Waterside.
Okay, you don't travel both all these places where you mentioned before.
I'm from Delta State. I'm an Urobo girl. So all these places, most of the cane say, when I don't go there, I've experienced the way they get it, the way that they cut them. I don't enter the bush myself before. Good one.
Okay, so how market so far? How market today? Today, make we start from today. How market today?
Today, I thank God, because in everything you thank your God. When there is life, there is hope. So the sales for now, get a see, because rainy season, I'm just coming. It has not been long why I just come. So for now, glory be to God.
Okay, so compare your sales from last year and this year. How it be?
My sales last year, I thank God. Last year is better in everything. But this year, like our business now, December, now you go make sales. Like this now, manage. But once we enter, like, let me say, November. So we don't enter November, October, November. The market go, they come small.
Okay, so I will come back to that one where you talk, the time where you they say where. So what about this year now? From January till, say, yeah, don't go half. How business be?
I thank God.
So what thing they affect this business now? What thing be say they or you people go say delicate to this business? So we say if it happen now, this business go slow.
Like delicate to be, I say it go slow. Guys, if you not get material enough, like last year now, material really scarce. No material. Mostly this our cane, very scarce. So if you say no material to work, so we have to use all this rattan. They call it rattan. All this China rubber. What do they do here? So we have to use some make for fee do market outside, because there's no enough material of the rainy season now. They can't bring cane from the bush outside, because everywhere is flooded with water.
Okay, you say na December period, you dey sell November, December period, you dey sell market. Wetin be your customer reaction now when no be that festive period? Wetin be their reaction if they come here?
Their reaction, they will say that we are not in December. Oh. So don't call price for me. Oh. Be their reaction. So we'll sell them according to book for 50 something, take go house, come out in the morning.
So if they try talk now, say this period, you they sell them below wetin you suppose sell for December.
They sell them below for this period.
So how they take affect your income? How they take top up? They go all this North, Delta, all these plenty places where you call, since you they sell them below.
We have to go see, now manage. Go still manage. Take gather money. For we gather money for now, go sell the day add. Because we don't almost use everything, it's finished. So that is it. And they affect.
So share your challenges and your experience on top of this business. Because you see, say this business, not be waiting person go just wake up one morning. You don't say, my go buy baskets. My go so.
I mean, then when they talk and say, who they buy baskets, they try. Because not be food. No be food though. Who they buy? Who can say one buy basket? You buy basket 5,000 naira. You buy one 3,000. It try you. Now don't belle full. Now they buy baskets. Don't be for who never chop belle full. So you don't mention the prices now. Now make you go carry me go to the next question. The most expensive basket or item where they here. Now how much? The most expensive basket like this one now is 25,000 naira. Now it be the expensive one where they among this one fairly for years so. So the least one now how much? The least one way low for year. Like this small one now. That time been this small one. For cause of say we dey now, they sell on 3,500. But December period supposed to be 4,000, 4,500. Okay, thank you, ma. You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Yemisi. My brand name na Everything Crafts.
Everything Craft.
Yes.
So wetin you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell rantan chairs, cane baskets, swing chairs, props for decoration, chandeliers for events, people dey do wedding. They sell all those things.
So where you dey bring all the materials wey you dey use do all these things?
The materials dem vary. Some na like this type material now, they come from Delta State. Some they come from Kano. Some na from Cotonou.
So now you dey do am or you dey dey there where dem dey do am?
Me na dem born me inside. Na my mama first start this work. So dem born me inside, I dey do am. God come bless me. I come get workers too wey dey assist me. We dey do am together.
So make we start for the question. How market today? Make we start for today own first.
If not today, I never sell anything because rain no let us sell. The market's dull. Maybe that the economy. But for today, I never sell anything.
Okay, make we check from last year and this year. How market so far?
We thank God. It dey move, but no be as you dey before where the economy never bad. But we thank God. We dey see small things dey chop the whole body.
Okay, so wetin be your customers' reactions towards this business? If like na wetin they react to, na price, abi the make?
They react to two things: the price and the availability. As the price go up, then they complain. And availability be says material scarce to get. So if they order some market, we know they get them available. Somebody go to use and they buy all those China products, but that China, I know they last. You know, strong reach this our own.
Because this one na handmade.
Yes, na handmade. We sit down they do am one by one. So now the difference be that.
So wetin be the most expensive item where you get here? You fit show us.
The most expensive for here now. Now that laundry.
Okay. How much it be?
The full set of that laundry now 65,000. Because now 3-in-1. They for different sizes. 3-in-1.
So when you dey sell this market pass, when be your cash out periods?
Okay, now December.
Oh bule.
Now December. Now we dey sell in large quantity.
But now when no be say that December period, how you dey take do am?
We dey live every day as e come. If we sell, we thank God. If we no sell, we still thank God. We dey manage the little way we get. We go sharp turn up, come again the next day.
So your customers outside, the consumers outside, now wetin you want, your experience and challenges wey you wan share to them about this business? No be wetin person go just wake up one morning, you don go dey buy baskets.
This our business. E dey very lucrative. If you learn now, when you calm down, you learn and you go enjoy am. No person go just sleep wake up say I wan dey sell basket. No, you first come learn am, get the understand. So I go fit as dey maintain am now wey rain dey. And even when rain no dey, how you go fit dey sustain am? That one today important. So you have to learn it before you can venture into it. At least have a background knowledge about it.
Then your customers nko now wey no be obule period, wetin you wan tell them? Concerning price.
I go dey beg them say make they patronize me. No be me be government wey let the economy bad, but I still dey give them small discount. People wey don dey, even with a new customer, I will still give you discount. So I go fit come again next time. I no fit chop am.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Grace.
Grace, wetin be your business name?
Top-notch crafts.
Hey, Obonge top notch. Clock it for top notch craft. So, but what say they sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, I sell fruit baskets, I sell rantan chair, I sell laundry, lampshades, sanjalia, fruit baskets, anything accessory to design.
So you see, say this thing is strange, oh. So where then they get the material? Where they do all these things?
Okay. This material, most of them we do by ourselves here. There are some who say we order. They move from Kano for us. Order from Kano, they bring for us. We pay, we sell. So, but most of them we do by ourselves for here.
Okay, make I ask you, how market today?
My sister, we thank God. Because now rainy season we dey, no sales. No, how we want to open the market, say we won't sell. So we just thank God.
Okay, you don't talk say na rainy season we dey, and this your business. Now how you dey take preserve am? How you dey get wetin go do am, e go spoil, or how you dey take do am? Since you don't talk am say na rainy season we dey.
If water don't touch am, e dey okay.
Okay, now why you not dey cover am like this?
Yes, to avoid water. Because no be a lot of them if they collect water. If na not we say we do with cane, even though water touch am, we fit still spray. We will spray am, change the color. But all this raffia, their color go change.
Okay, that means say na different material. You get the one of this raffia, you get the one where they use with cane.
Yes. So the raffia one, luckily for us, they see some customers where they will say they need that way, the one way they brown, we don't burn. So now that from there we see those ones sell that make just waste. Do you understand? Like this one now, we paint color brown. Yes.
Okay, now paint they paint.
Yes,
this one.
yes.
Now so now they do for yeah.
Now God.
So now they paint this one. Okay, you fit paint to any color where you want.
Any color you want. You paint.
Okay. So from December last year and this year, how market compare them? Just do your plus and minus. Tell us.
Last year market is sweet us past this year. It's sweet us past this year. Because no space, no shop, no store again. Where before we dey outside, sunshine we dey outside. We just dey thank God.
Okay, so tell me how your customers they take react. You know, say person no go just wake up one morning, you say na basket you won't come buy. You go call your price, you go do your plus and minus. How did they take react?
My sister, na beg we dey beg them.
You know they beg for you.
Na beg we dey beg. We no fit do shakara. We no dey island. We no get shop. So we na help us buy. We no fit chop am. No be rice and beans. Me na help us. Pikin dey house. We go parents. You understand? So na so we dey do am. We need to pamper our customer. So they know to say she get pride. We no follow and buy again. No. Because without them, we no fit chop. Without us, then so they no go chop. We help each other. So that's so it be.
So when you dey sell business more, when be your cash out period?
My sister, na December. Na December.
And so now when no be say na December where we dey, how you dey take do am?
God still dey do am. God is sustain us. That is why I would say if they do one business, maybe you keep something for rainy season.
And at that rainy season we dey like so.
You understand? We need to keep because as in the fall now, we not selling since morning. So we thank God. We still dey thank God. So if they get, they save. So if rainy season starts, you don't go to weigh you down.
Okay, you know.
Hello and welcome to News on the Hour. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. To begin the news, Nigeria's refining capacity may rise to 2.64 million barrels per day by the end of 2030 as 24 refinery projects advance through various development stages, according to a new report by Industrial Info Resources. The report said the projects, together with planned expansions at existing facilities, are expected to transform Nigeria from a country that historically exported crude oil and imported refined products into one capable of meeting domestic demand and supplying other African nations. Industrial Info Resources disclosed that it is tracking $10.74 billion worth of modular refinery capital spending in Nigeria scheduled for completion between 2026 and 2030, making the country a global leader in new refinery development. Nigeria currently has 24 grassroots refinery projects expected to come on stream before 2031, significantly ahead of the United States and Iran, with each having 11 projects in the pipeline. Iraq ranks fourth with 8 projects, while China has 5. Vice President of Energy Intelligence at Industrial Info Resources, Hilary Stevenson, noted that although Nigeria is one of Africa's largest crude oil producers, the country has relied for decades on importing refined petroleum products. Stevenson stated that the bulk of the projected capacity increase from the current 732,000 barrels per day would come from modular refinery projects, effectively reversing historical import reliance and enabling extensive local crude processing. A proposed increase in United States import tariffs from 10% to 12.5% on Nigerian goods may reduce dollar inflows and intensify pressure on exchange rate stability, according to the Strategic Export and Research Economic Center. The group made the disclosure in a policy document signed by its head of research, Eugene Iweke. Iweke stated that the decision by the United States government to raise tariffs on goods originating from Nigeria and several other countries marks a significant shift in global trade policy. The research center stated that the measure which the United States justified, citing insufficient safeguards against forced labor in supply chains, replaces an earlier temporary tariff arrangement with a permanent legal framework. While Nigeria was not singled out, the center maintained that its inclusion in the higher tariff band raises critical questions regarding export competitiveness, foreign exchange earnings, domestic industrialization, and long-term bilateral trade relations with the United States. Strategic export estimates indicate that Nigeria's exports to the United States were previously valued at approximately $5.3 billion against imports of $3.9 billion, yielding a trade surplus of $1.4 billion. The center warned that additional tariffs could lower export volumes of crude petroleum, liquefied natural gas, cocoa, and solid minerals. Slower trade activities may ultimately depress tax receipts, port revenues, and manufacturing output. Consumer protection and public awareness took center stage as the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, in collaboration with Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, convened manufacturers, retailers, legal practitioners, and other stakeholders to strengthen compliance with Nigeria's consumer protection laws. ConsumerHallaTV's Remofeko Forola reports.
Discussions at the stakeholders meeting in Lagos, organized by the FCCPC and LASCOPA, focused on accurate product labeling, with stakeholders stressing that every product should clearly display essential information such as the brand name, net content, manufacturing details, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria certification mark where applicable.
We're talking about the issue of price tagging. We're talking about refund policy. So those are basic things that we believe and we want all consumers to know. Initially I talk about transparency and accountability. The agency and the commission are not set up to destroy people's business, but with continued education, by protecting and also promoting consumer rights, particularly in Lagos State, it is long overdue. And I can give you a series of examples why we need to collaborate. Just like I said, the agency and the commission are well grounded in Lagos State to protect and to ensure that consumers in Lagos State not only get value for money, but satisfaction for whatever goods bought or services rendered.
Participants underscored the importance of continuous consumer education and stronger collaboration among regulators, manufacturers, and retailers to improve compliance and build greater confidence in the marketplace.
Lagos is the commercial center of Nigeria. Every day, millions of transactions take place. Supermarkets, shopping malls, food stores, and online platforms. This transaction drives economy, creates jobs, and support livelihood. They also depend on one essential ingredient: trust. Consumers must be confident that the price they see is the price they will pay. They must be able to rely on the information provided about the product they buy. They must also know that the law gives them the right to inform, replace here, that right will be respected.
Attention was also drawn to pricing regulations under Section 115 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which requires businesses to clearly display the prices of goods and services at the point of sale.
As for the market, the retailer, that's the last level retailer, that person also would have to pay a little bit more attention. The essence of this kind of engagement is to let them know if the market fails, it is you, the retailer, that is going to become that they are going to be coming for. So because of that, before you go and source your product or service, you should know that you are sourcing from the right place, because like they say in Yoruba, ti buruba tamba fagbu buruma fagbo. So if you how do you call it, put something on your shelf that you are not sure is the right one, then you are putting yourself in danger.
The FCCPC reminded businesses that consumers have the legal right to return defective or unsafe products and receive a full refund where appropriate, stressing that blanket no refund policies violate their rights, and moving forward, defaulters will be severely sanctioned. Iremofeko Foworola, reporting for ConsumerHalla TV. Moving on, Nigeria must sustain its macroeconomic reforms and ensure they translate into job creation and improved living standards to benefit from shifts in global trade, according to the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Speaking at the 7th Africa Emerging Market Forum in Abuja, Okonjo-Iweala stated that nations that improve their business climate, maintain macroeconomic stability, and attract foreign investments will position themselves to gain from the ongoing global supply chain diversification. The World Trade Organization chief urged Nigerian policymakers to maintain a cautious approach to fiscal management, national debt, and employment generation, emphasizing that citizens must experience the tangible benefits of economic policies. She noted that the global economy is moving away from excessive reliance on single markets toward diversified trade relationships, following recent supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tensions, and pandemic-related economic shocks across international borders. Okonjo-Iweala highlighted that over 70% of global trade continues to operate under multilateral World Trade Organization rules despite rising protectionist trade policies worldwide. She encouraged African nations to capitalize on emerging opportunities in green industries and critical minerals, noting that the continent holds 30% of global mineral reserves. She advised African economies to transition from raw material extraction to higher value domestic processing. In another development, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed over 1,000 young professionals into operational workforce following the completion of a comprehensive one-year internship and evaluation program. Group Chief Executive Officer of the company, Bayo Ojulari, announced the development through official social media communications, describing the exercise as a major organizational milestone aimed at strengthening institutional capacity with top-tier technical talent. Ojulari stated that the newly deployed employees emerged from a rigorous selection process involving intensive practical training and continuous performance assessment. He emphasized that the recruitment exercise reflected the national oil company's commitment to merit-based employment rather than personal connections or geographical background. Ojulari noted that while initial offer letters granted entry into the internship program, consistent performance under operational pressure secured permanent employment for the candidate. The Chief Executive Officer encouraged the new professionals to actively contribute innovative ideas, challenge existing operational methods, and take responsibility for their career progression within the organization. Ojulari reminded the recruits of the transparent process that enabled their employment, urging them to maintain high professional standards and help create future developmental opportunities for young talent across the national energy sector. The House of Representatives Committee on South-South Development Commission has faulted the response of petroleum regulators to a persistent gas leak in Bili Community, Degema local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at an investigative hearing in Abuja, Committee Chairman Julius Pondi described the 8-month gas spillage as a major environmental and public health emergency that has polluted air quality and contaminated local water resources. Lawmakers criticized the Nigerian upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency for regulatory lapses and delayed intervention in the riverine community. The committee expressed disappointment over the absence of key stakeholders, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC Exploration and Production Limited, the River State government and local government officials, noting that their absence stalled explanations and emergency remediation plans. Bondi stated that the investigation was convened under constitutional oversight powers to determine the environmental and socio-economic consequences of the lingering gas leak. He noted that residents of Bide community rely heavily on fishing and farming, which have been severely disrupted by the environmental hazard. The committee pledged to enforce regulatory accountability and ensure immediate measures are taken to protect public health and restore local livelihoods. The landed cost of imported premium motor spirit has climbed above the gantry price offered by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, according to the latest energy bulletin released by the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria. The report revealed that the spot landed cost of imported petrol reached 1,223 naira 32 kobo per litre, exceeding the refinery gantry price of 1,215 naira per litre. The pricing data supports recent calls by the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria to end fuel importation and prioritize local refinery capacity. National Publicity Secretary of the association, Chinedu Ikadike, argued that continued fuel importation is unjustified when domestic refineries produce sufficient volume for national consumption. Ukadike stated that importing petrol unnecessarily strains foreign exchange reserves and undermines local industrial investment. The report noted that Dangote Refinery's coastal price stood at 1,195 naira per litre, while international crude oil prices averaged $90 per barrel during the review period. Marketers emphasized that elevated global crude prices and foreign exchange rates pushed up international fuel prices, confirming that locally refined petroleum products currently offer a more cost-effective supply source for domestic market consumption. The Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has called for the establishment of a dedicated African fuel price benchmark to reflect growing regional refining capacity and enhance market transparency. Speaking in Abuja ahead of the West Africa Refined Fuel Conference, Chief Executive Officer of the authority, Rabi Umar, stated that Africa must reduce its reliance on foreign pricing indices by establishing its own regional trading hub. Umar explained that major energy producing regions across Europe and the Americas maintain recognized pricing benchmarks that factor in localized supply, demand, and transport logistics. He cited the Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Antwerp trading hub in Europe as an effective model that West Africa should replicate. Umar emphasized that developing a regional trading index is essential for accurate price discovery as investments in African refinery and cross-border petroleum distribution expand. The regulatory authority noted that rapid expansion in continental refinery infrastructure makes the establishment of an independent pricing benchmark an urgent priority. Umar stressed that creating a West African energy hub with optimized regional logistics, improve trade efficiency, and establish competitive fuel prices tailored to local economic realities rather than external international market pressures. To wrap up news on the hour, the Central Bank of Nigeria reduced the stop rate on its one-year treasury bill following strong investor demand at its primary market auction. Total public subscriptions reached 3.62 trillion naira against an initial offer of 700 billion naira across 3 maturities. Demand was concentrated on the 364-day bill, which attracted 3.38 trillion naira in bids for a 500 billion naira offer. Despite the heavy oversubscription, the Apex Bank allotted 1.25 trillion naira across the maturities, allocating over 1 trillion naira to the one-year instrument alone. The stop rate on the 364-day bill dropped to 17.35%, from 17.66% recorded at the previous auction, reflecting investor willingness to accept lower yields to secure longer dated government paper. Auction results show that stop rates for 91-day and 182-day bills remained unchanged at 16.50% and 16.50% respectively. The central bank noted that institutional investors consistently prioritized one-year instruments throughout the month, underscoring sustained market liquidity and strong institutional appetite for longer-term fixed income assets. If you just watched news on the hour, do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. For more updates, join us at 4. I am Iremofe Koforola. Good afternoon.
Say you know new for this business now, so share your experience, the challenges where you dey face, from where you dey buy am, from customers. Just tell us what you don't see, what your eye don't see.
My sister, we get many challenges, because sometimes materials they fuck up, especially if you get order, your customer ask for, who you give, because you don't do everything by yourself. Who you give up when they go fuck up. If customer call you, you go lie small, you go talk to small. She understand, nobody dey perfect. So madam abeg, go no vex. She understand, they know if you go another place. Also they won't go, nobody dey perfect. They will still look, make a change. So for if you no lose the customer, you go see they beg them, and you go try maybe they meet up with time and work with them give you. So you know spell your name.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
Rufiat.
Rufiat.
Yes.
Okay, so wetin una dey sell for this place?
We sell rattan. You can see chairs and swings, a lot of furniture like this. You can see it. And we have it in varieties of colors.
Okay, where una dey get the material wey dem dey use do this thing?
The materials is an imported materials because it's rubber. So it's an imported material.
Okay, this one na rubber?
Yes, it's rubber.
Okay, so how market today?
The market has not been going well because of the rain. A lot of people have been staying indoor because of the rain, but we thank God.
Okay, compare this year and last year's season. How e dey be?
We thank God, Sha. That's all I can say. Thank God, because we have not really done the calculation of last year compared with this year, and this year has not come to an end, so I can't really say.
Okay, so una customers, what be the most expensive item wey dey here? If you show me.
There's a lot of item. It depends on the one you want. Like this one now, it's sold for 250.
Okay,
this one now, it's sold for 350,000.
Okay, and na set be that the three of them with the table.
Yes. So it depends on the one that the person wants. It depends.
Okay, when una dey sell market pass, when this business wey be say if you come now una cash out period?
It's mostly December period.
Oh bule.
Because a lot of people want to open their houses, they want to open their event center, so they will need the share to open for the year. So mostly December period.
Okay, now when no be December period now, how una dey take manage? Okay, dey rain, this thing dey quick spoil. Wetin una dey do wey dey cause una challenges for this business?
This thing, it does not spoil easily because you can see under the rain and under the sun, you can use it anywhere. It does not spoil easily, it's reliable. So the only challenge that I know that we are facing is the rainfall now, because a lot of people will not be able to come out during the rain, and we do more of social media as well. So
if they say make we weigh am now, if customer come, you know say this thing na no be wetin person go just wake up one morning come buy. Like you talk, say na house opening, event center, all those ones. And when they come, when you get consumers or customers, how they take handle them?
We handle them with care. We handle them with care. We tell them how they can be able to manage it, how they can be able to use it. Some of these customers did not really know more about it. You actually explain to them how you can make use of it so that it's going to last more longer. That's how we do it.
Thank you very much. My people, una don see wetin we come Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. Use our eyes see. This one na wetin dey call something unusual because wetin we see today now mostly wetin dey use hand do. People talk say market e dey go well o, some talk say e dey go slow, some talk say na only obule period wey dem dey sell. All join na still business dem dey do. So for you to dey see this kind program more, your eye need to stay for this program well o. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. My name na Elizabeth Eze and na me dey bring una ogbonge gist on how market today. See you on our next episode on how market today. Bye bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV.
Nigeria most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive, we will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola. Ta-da!
It is another beautiful Thursday afternoon, and thank you for joining us on your number one show, before we bring to you updated deals, giveaways, and discounts, as well as exciting promotions from every big brand in Nigeria that you can think of. Yes, you heard me right. Anyway, there's no big brand, there's no small brand. Everybody is equally big. Alright, I'm Iremofe Koforola, and if today is your first time of joining us on the show, trust me, you do not just have fun on this show, you get to know about promos that you should not miss. And this is a blend of English and Pidgin.
You did hear us too.
Alright, so Elizabeth, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. How is it going now?
Yeah, fine.
The Queen of Awoof.
Finally, is that the name?
Yeah, that's
you
the
are your
name
fans.
My fans chose the Queen of Awoof.
Oh, I'm the general overseer. So.
Yeah, so the Queen of Awoof is here. So every week we bring you genuine opportunities that could help you save money, reward your loyalty, or even purchase or get exciting gifts in your hands.
Absolutely, yes. If you want to know about that, trust me. As always, before participating in any promotion, be sure to read the terms and conditions carefully.
Important.
May you know say you read them, and the thing say may you only participate through their official channel with the brand provide, because some people they always do photocopy. They don't say original go day, then go do their own, because they don't say unsuspecting people will go do it and they
no
go
read.
Yes,
people just dive into it. So
exactly,
follow up their pages and read their instructions.
All right, so let's get into this week's edition of our Wolfie.
Mr. Chef market runs to 20 millionaires. So long as it involves money, please put me there. Put me there. And this promo is sweet for handle. Just your comments, you could earn 1 million naira richer. Just comments. Me when my mouth sweet like sugar.
No, you must use comment this one.
I will type on now.
Now typing in it.
Mr. Chef Salt is rewarding 20 lucky Nigerians 1 million naira each to support their hustle.
You get hustle?
I get hustle now.
Let's be hustle.
I'm not going to talk on my side.
Alright, here's how you can fully participate in this. The first thing is you answer these 2 questions in the comments. So 2 questions there for you, say you're supposed to answer. If you get them right at the beginning of your journey with that. So what are the colors on the Mr. Chef Salt products pack? You know why funny to me? Something you say they see. They don't give you this already because they ask again. When some people go to say now 13 colors they
anyway. Go fail.
So you create a catchy slogan or tagline for Mr. Chef Salt. So you do that for them. Then you complete the official Google form using the form they provided for you on their platform. Do not forget now their platform is supposed to run this one. So they go require your full name, your phone number, your email address, your city of residence, so you say you they live. This one now sweet one you say you go enjoy.
Important, you must complete both steps to qualify. Entries without both a valid comment and a completed Google form will not make you eligible. That means you don't go feel qualified if you don't do all these things.
And a raffle draw self.
And a raffle draw. Hurry, entries remain only until the required number is valid. That means now if it be you, if it be me.
Yeah, I mean say we might go like if it may make me say participate, may I win. So enter today, tag your friends and let Mr. Chef reward your hustle. They cook.
Since now salt, everybody go participate for this salt.
So you know, say some people they be salt of the world. So if you know say you be salt of the world.
Now maybe pepper, now maybe salt.
Maybe I don't know that one. Maybe just participate for that one. All right, so let's go to another promo that you love. Like when you say you love something, you love it. That is the Ivory Soap Dance Challenge.
Dance challenge, dance challenge, dance challenge.
You study dance?
I don't know what they do now. Dance challenge.
Why don't go for the challenge?
I go to join.
All right. So the Ivory Soap Dance Challenge is officially open and your moment starts now. Here's all you need to do, and simply this is just what you stand to win. The grand prize is 500,000 naira. Then second to fifth place 150,000 naira each. Then weekly winners 25,000 naira each. Absolutely lovely.
But you guys participate, so you guys do some kind things before you earn all these things. How to participate? Buy any Ivory Soap product, create a high quality 30 to 60-second dance using official Ivory Soap song. That means you go they dance. Upload your video with the hashtag Ivory Soap Dance Challenge. Follow and tag at Ivory Soap on TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook. Encourage your fans to follow, like, comment, share your videos to earn more points. That means this one and say if you do and finish, you go to tag people, where they tag people, where they under your own video as they dance.
All right, so this is your stage, your talent, your time, your dance, and your fans, also your prize. So who is entry first? Tag your dance partner and start dancing.
I'm tagging you.
If it be you, it's a me dance.
I dance now.
Let the dance go on.
Let me see my moves.
All right, so let's your dance. Let us see your dance and.
This one, the next one we there for online and YouTube make bestie challenge. I don't say that Irubofek will be my bestie, but no, I'm dropping him. I have someone else on the ground.
Oh, you say they betray person.
I don't drop you, so
Okay.
I have to pick up someone else. Call all your best friends. It could be one, it could be two. Create a World Friendship Day mutual make.
Yeah, absolutely. It's World Friendship Day.
Yeah, so you have to tell your friends, your best friends.
Your friends. You have to. What is the greatest thing your friend has ever done for you? Waiting me that time say, if you forget say,
okay,
my friend do something for me. No be bad thing, but something because my understanding a bad experience in the girl.
No. Let's not go there. Yeah. Okay. Being intentional. Okay. I don't come out. Make I talk out for PG. I don't come out.
Okay.
Come back.
All right.
Then something what I talk say I want.
Okay.
My friend come put hand down for me.
Okay.
So that thing she carry me for mind. I just talk am carelessly. Then I come back, come see and say she don't do that thing what I say I want.
Wow.
So I go fit tag her. Now that's in a friendship. This thing.
Yeah, you know, go ask me anything my friend don't do.
Okay, what your friend don't do for
my
you?
friend come on in kidney give me. You know, sister say that every day.
You're lying.
Seriously, I have good friends now.
You're lying. No, that kidney on. You're lying.
Alright, so this is celebrating World Friendship Day.
So celebrate your friends. Celebrate your friends. To win a fantastic prizes, so we have to tag your friends and all of that.
So alright, since you make it, all they want to do is to give besties the chance to win fantastic prizes. And the grand prize is an overnight getaway at a beach resort. Like you getting this overnight, they just give you say bam, take overnight. So other prize we say if you win day, the first runner up 200,000. Second runner up 150,000. The simple thing you say supposed to grab your best friend and answer 4 rapid fire questions while enjoying new chimical. They sip and they drink and they go.
Hey, that one is so fun. So how to participate in this is like the official Neutral make promotional post. You must like their post, follow Neutral Make, create reel with your bestie, enjoying Neutral Make while answering questions about each other. Okay, maybe you go ask me, I go ask you, go just the create stuff. Okay. Post the reel on your Instagram feed. Invite at Neutral Make as a collaborator. Use the official campaign hashtag to win.
Absolutely. So show us the laughter, the memories, the joke we say they crack together, whether it's dry, whether it's sweet or anyone. And the special bond we say your friend, we get with them, we make them special. You won't sit down one. Alright, so this has been our but before we tell you the remaining promo today, we're supposed to enjoy. Maybe we go on a quick break, That break won't go drink water. You know, say they very important. I want to mention something I won't go drink, but I don't want to do adverts for any brand. So, you know, if they come back,
please contact Iromo for making they do adverts for you.
That ConsumerHallaTV now we there for you. So alright, so if they come back, no go anywhere. Now your burger should be this our wolf. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. Don't go drink water, come back, and you know, now your burger should be this our wolf. If you never subscribe to our channel, an opportunity for you to do so. Now, just simple thing, click on that subscription button, bam, and you're gonna get notification about every content they bring from you. You want to know about promo? Nobody promo safe. You want to know about trending show they born for Nigeria. Now this show. You want entertainment? We get them for you. Anything you want, we get them for you. Alright, so we talk about another promo. We say you can enjoy. Now the close up. Everybody go chop. You know, some people like food, so they want.
No. I did my own shade. Just hits me. Oh God! Don't hit me that shit. Nah, no like
Alright, here's the promotion almost everyone can relate to. We all brush our teeth, but some people know they brush. Anyway, now chewing stick they use. So Close Up wants to reward you for doing doing that. I'm not just doing it, we are doing it right.
Okay, how to with Close Up, everybody go chop promo pack is a winning opportunity for everybody. Whether you are in Lagos, Abuja, Kano, Port Harcourt, Aba, anywhere, you must chop and you go win. That's the exciting part of Close Up. Everybody go chop.
Yeah, I go say anywhere you did, nobody say go chop, you go brush your teeth because now the campaign be that me we encourage people they brush their teeth. But people know they brush their teeth. So, we know them when we see them. Alright, so here is the simple step for you to participate in this. Buy an inclusive promo pack, locate the unique 8-digit code inside, dial *80011 *5#, then enter your code. You could win dinner for two. I love the sound of that.
Two.
Alright, so mobile data, cash prizes, bill payment vouchers, any of these if you win them.
It's simple. Buy it, open it, dial the code, and you could be the lucky winners. You could be among the lucky winners.
Alright, interesting one. So let's get to another promotion that you love. That is the Jumia July deals. You know, July don't end with that. So what's be the striking to me like for this month so far? You know get the way you did silent. I know say you don't get anything. You say you love to shop and opportunities for you, and the shop you don't see that physical or online. Then Jumia July deals are definitely worth checking out. So why not just check them out?
Okay, enjoy discounts on smartphones, laptops, televisions, home appliances, fashion items, groceries, plus exciting flash sales are happening throughout the campaign.
Absolutely, you had that right. So if you have been waiting for the perfect time to buy that item on your wish list, you know, me I like watch now. I just talk watch list. This could be your chance, you know, to do that. The promotion runs. Don't the end.
It don't the end, though.
I close my eye. The thing
my chest. My chest.
It ends tomorrow, July 31st, 2026. So, my darlings, what are you waiting for? Jump on this promotion right away.
Okay.
Now to round up the promotions for the week and for today, the last one be you won't guess. You supposed to know this song. You
supposed to know this, but like I'm serious.
If you don't know, I don't know what I go to. Go to the comment section. Maybe you miss for there if you want to know the last promo we want to talk about. Some people go switch it. Therefore don't watch this video first. Go there.
Go do it.
Alright, now NameCAF 2026 National Arts Competition. This opportunity is for talented artists across Nigeria. And if they wonder, say na NameCAF or na NameCAF when they drink. No, na NameCAF we they talk. The Live in My City Arts Festival is inviting emerging Nigerian artists to submit original artworks for a chance to gain national recognition, exhibit their original work, and win exciting prizes, amazing prizes you could win.
How you want to participate for this one?
Tell them.
You must participate. So one, you create an original artwork. Original artwork means say it will be your own. You don't have to lift it from somewhere. You don't have to make it at lift it from somewhere or photocopy from somewhere else. Then submit it through the official NameCAF application process. Await the judges' selection. Submissions closes on 31st July 2026.
This one will touch my heart. Can tomorrow they handle. So whether you be painter, sculptor, mixed media artist, or you work in any other visual art form, don't let this opportunity pass you by. Your next masterpiece could put your name on the national stage, and not just national stage, on the global stage.
Somebody shout amen.
Amen. Alright, so which of these promotions did you enjoy today? Come to the comment section. Let's meet there. Tell us which one.
Let's start from you. Which one do you enjoy?
I'm neutral.
I know me. I love the Ivory Silk dance challenge.
What shall mean you know say if you dance? I beg. Because I'm a very loyal person.
Ivory Silk dance challenge.
I'm loyal. I stick to my word. I look out for my friends, and they have a very special spot in my heart.
So which one?
That means I'm going for the one for friends, for the besties, Nutri-Milk, the bestie challenge. You know.
See guys, between the dance challenge and the Nutri-Milk challenge, please put up your comment section which one you're going for.
You see, many people go for this because
people go for the dance.
People that will go for this dance is because the people that are not loyal. That is it.
Oh my God.
But if you are loyal,
this
like
is emotional blackmail.
You don't be anything emotional
blackmail.
Some people don't use that word for you before. Say you always emotionally blackmail some people. Now you see they do on top show. So that people go root for you. Don't be like, don't make sure emotionally blackmail you.
In fact, let's meet at the comment section.
Alright. So that's a roundup of this week hottest consumer deals and promotions that you should enjoy.
Whether you are hoping to become one of the Mr. Chef millionaires, Millionaires Dance or your way to Avid Dance Challenge.
Yeah,
so,
which is there.
Okay, or the Neutral Make Bestie Challenge, or Limca, Jumia Deals, whatever.
Yeah.
This is your opportunity to dive into any promos.
Yeah, but one thing is very important. I think as much as you want to participate in all of this, everybody go shop challenge, the Jumia Deals, you want to participate in Limca, you want to participate in all of this, remember one thing. I'm giving you this piece of advice because I love you. Participate only through their official channels. That one means you read the terms and conditions carefully, my brother and my sister, papa, mama, and keep your eye on all entry deadline. We don't tell you some deadlines on this show. We say if you wait till August 1st, you know go get anything. You know go get anything. You don't go with that.
We'll be back next week with another edition of Awoo, bringing you more genuine promotions, giveaways, and amazing opportunities.
And if you never know, may you subscribe to our channel. They're very important. Yeah. Social media platform we didn't take our name now with gold and bold letter they write ConsumerHalla TV. I am and you know one thing, on the streets of Lagos and internationally they call me Awu General Overseer.
Don't mind him, and I am Elizabeth Eze, the queen of Awu.
We've Eddie, thanks so much for watching.
Bye.
And do not miss your next Awu. Trust me, you love that.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute. I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the
Good afternoon, and thank God it's Friday. If you are joining us for the very first time, this is Fashion Freaks, where we rate beautiful outfits on the streets of Instagram. My name is Elizabeth AZ, and I am your host. I know you guys will be panicking. Oh, where is Kike? Where is Kike? Kike probably is at home with Toki and Joyce. She's enjoying. She told me that, Lizzie, na me be pepper, na me be salt. I'm tired and I need a leave. So Kike will be joining us probably next week if she's done. But you all know that I am not going to do this show alone. Someone somewhere decided to attach herself to us. Fashion Freaks is that show where people, that celebrity show, people want to come and show what they have. So I had to just pardon her because she's good. She knows how to put one or two things together. She even came to steal the show. So, Auntie, introduce yourself.
Wait, I hope you're not actually referring to me.
Auntie, introduce
that
yourself.
I came on board to attach, whereas I
didn't you beg? I begged you. You beg now. Fashion Fix is that celebrity. See what she's wearing.
Viewers,
Look at what she's wearing.
I begged you. You begged me that Elizabeth, I can't do this alone without you. We have to come on board to show what we have and what we got. And now you want to twist the narration.
And you pulled up to
now
steal
I
the
know
show.
they help people. I came to help, and now I'm being accused.
Auntie, please introduce yourself.
Anyways, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Yeah, you are proud to say we have Elizabeth Square on the show.
Please, so yeah, Elizabeth, but we are different. Please don't even try to make it look like we are going to collabo or try to mix ourselves. Elizabeth Abefe, Elizabeth Ace. So Kike will be joining us from next week because she's probably resting or she has a whole lot to do at home. Before we start, Elizabeth, you look good. You came to steal the show, but God pass you.
Obviously,
we are here.
Do you know what we came on board to do? We are like a police fashion kind of thing. So we are here to police. We are here to arrest some people.
Hello viewers.
I know what you did there.
You know what I did there. So what do you think about the outfit from last week?
I think there are a lot of colors, a lot of glamorous thing going on the street of Instagram.
That one he enter
on the street of Instagram, because it was just as if what is going on everywhere you swipe, you're seeing different outfits from those on those tangele to those on facilitators, and I was like, what's going on?
That is it. So we are going to be rating today's outfit in category. We have the Soso Bakaran's wedding. We have what else?
We have Mr. and Mrs. Ateres.
Yes, child dedication.
Yeah.
And we have the Big Brother Niger. So let's start off with the first picture or video.
Yeah, so the first pictures that will be portrayed is the Big Soso's wedding.
Yeah, Big Soso's wedding.
Yes.
Then we'll have to come to that. But what do you think about the color that they chose? The burgundy color.
One thing about burgundy, like
it suits everybody.
Everybody, both the dark melanin, both the light skin, the caramel. It has a way of sitting perfectly on your skin.
Oh, look at the bride and the groom.
Yes, when we say, here comes the bride. Here comes the bride.
Oh my God, Worry was a shut down. So you did a big one. I love their outfit. This is so unique. This is out of what I've been used to when people are getting married. Yeah, this is just out of it. So for the bride, oh my God, I don't know what she did on her hair.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is, but I love everything about this outfit, from the colors to the accessories. Even it blends with what the husband is, a touch of gold. Are you seeing what they did there?
Yeah.
So Elizabeth Abefe, you go first because you are good. And guys, Elizabeth is good at asking people rate it over 10. Can you rate it over 2? Can you? So she's on this show to rate people.
I don't like the way you're putting me on that spot, but then I think I love the color combination.
Exactly.
Talking about the teal color that the bride is putting on, complementing the husband and the groom's agbada, like it's giving everything it has to be.
You,
from even the what's it called, the beads that the wife make use of, the makeup, the detailed makeup, and I guess this clothes is well beaded.
Yeah, from start to finish.
Like, do you know what it takes to bead a clothes?
Probably they even beaded the hand fan job. Because I don't even know what's going on there.
I love the fact that even though it has a lot of things going on it,
but it's well detailed.
Yes, well detailed. That's one thing. Not like something you see a lot of different having a lot of drama, and then it doesn't complement your like what's going on here. But I think it's
what are you giving the wife and what are you giving the husband?
Grooms and bride, I'll give them 8 because they ate.
Oh my God, clock it. Well, I'm gonna give them a 9.5. A 9.5, yeah. So let's move over to the next video or picture. Okay, I guess this is the second outfit. See, the husband is in line with the wife, both in colors and everything. So oh my God, this is so beautiful. And so you did dance, so oh my God.
But why is the husband Edward giving like
worry?
Worry,
So
like the tradition?
Yeah, I know. Worry.
It's giving like this cock crown. No, it's actually okay. No, you said it's their tradition.
Yeah,
I'm just trying.
Delta people.
I'm just trying to explain what I am seeing, but it is nice. Maybe it's giving like a crown kind of thing. Oh, this is my crown, my king, and all. But I love the color. I love the color. Oh my God,
the color combination is so nice.
Whoever told them about this color, both the first outfit and the second, and the wife clothes, the bride, it's well detailed. I love it. It doesn't have too much of drama, so she can move around. It's my day, but then I'm still giving.
Exactly, she's well put together. So what are you rating that outfit?
I give them 7.
Okay, I'm giving them an 8 for that. So let's move over to the next picture or video. So while they put on that, oh my God, Messi AK Lamborghini in the building. Messi came to kill the show. Should I go first?
Yeah.
Okay, this I guess her outfit was one of the most talked about on that particular day, and honestly, she did well. The slit is there. Then I don't know what she did on her tummy, but the lacing is lacing there. Everything is just well put together and is blended. I'm giving Messi an 8.5.
Anyways, if you are thinking of dressing like this to my wedding, you are going home. Because do you want to come and steal the groom?
I don't understand.
I love it. It's actually, I'm warning you ahead. This dressing is actually very, very pretty. I love the fact that it shows some skin. It's not doing too much. Yeah, it's doing too much. I won't say it's not doing too much, but it's actually okay. Well, the top, the upper part, I love the back side, but the upper part is given, I don't know, there's something not just sitting right, but I love the tummy part. I love the way it's blended. And the slits, the way it's designed, and the arms, the back, but the top, the upper part
of it is a no-no for you?
Yeah, because it has a whole lot going on there.
What are you giving us on this?
I'll give her a 7. Yeah.
7? Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video. Priscilla
Mr.
Nkambala. That name is a statement from Israel. Nkambala. Well,
you know, this is what I'm talking about. You don't have to like show off before they know you are in. It is not doing too much. You don't have to show off before they know you are in.
Please, viewers, we have a line there. You don't have to show off for them to know that you are in.
Yeah,
we have a line
it
there.
It is actually not doing too much, but look at it. It's like the aura around her. It speaks that,
so beautiful.
Yes, I am here. I just arrived. I'm here and all of that. So I love this. I love the simplicity. I love whatever is going on. The way it is. So I'll give her a 9.
A 9 over 10. Well, everything looks good, but the handbag, I just don't think the bag. Although she's carrying her brand.
Yeah,
so
she's carrying her brand.
And
I think it right, because if you look at her heels, it's complemented, the color complemented her bag. Yes, it is.
Okay, so I'm giving her a 7. I'm giving Prissy a 7. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Lizzie, we are not doing each other. This one you are telling the thing is outside. Please, please.
You know what I'm trying to say.
Oh, Queen Mother, Queen Mother.
Yeah, but Ojo.
Queen Mother. Well, I don't want to talk too much because she's a Queen Mother. She just wants to make that statement. So the too much paparazzi on the outfit is just wants to represent her as a Queen Mother. So I'm just giving her a 7 as well.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I actually like the fact that she's not revealing a lot. But the shoulder, I love the shoulder too. I think I love the way it is. I'll give it a 9. It's moderate and
we are looking for a 10. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Benita. Well, oh.
Why are you quiet?
You know, I don't want to say too much because the bow of the thing it was much. It was at the front, at the back, at the hands, and
wow.
Yeah.
Do you know? I think this would have been very better if the fringe downward it's not there. Assuming it's that short without the fringe and all of that, and the gele, they give you the statement is wine. So why are you trying to add this thing extra to it? Assuming you didn't attach the white edge to it and also the fringe downward, I think it's going to be okay. But the fact that you tried.
So what are you going to rate?
I'll give her a 7. It's not
giving
bad.
her a 5.
You're giving her a 5?
Yeah. Let's move over to the next picture or video. The aura herself. Nancy Isime. Can you see from the hair? Let's go from the hair. I don't know what they tied there, how they can you see it? I don't know what they did on that hair. Is it a gele or I just don't know, but oh my god, the makeup, the accessories, everything is well put together. In fact, my dear, I can perceive that perfume. Yeah, I can feel it from here. So what are you giving this outfit?
You started, so rate her. One thing about Nancy, one thing I love about Nancy is the way she dresses.
Yeah.
Nancy Isime has a way of dressing cute. Like she's this type of person that will pass and you'll be seeing the prints. So one thing I love from the makeup to the hair to she's not even doing too much, just this little accessory, but then it sits so well on her neck. It blended well with the outfit. So right now, I think I'll be giving Nancy, you own your crown. This is what we call Igwe, you deserve your award.
Igwe!
So I'll be giving Nancy a 10.
Oh my, we have a 10! Nancy, we have a 10, please.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm giving Nancy a 10 as well. I'm giving her a 10
I love
because I love what she did from her hair,
even the look,
down
everything,
the
her
clothes,
bag,
her shoes, her accessories, everything is good. So Nancy, from the 2 Elizabeth Square, you have a 10. That's a coin crown. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Liquor Rose. Well, I think this is a regular outfit.
Yeah, it is.
This is just she did not put effort. This is a even an Ashwebi of today will put up this. So you didn't put any effort for me. So you are having a 5.
Just because she's not putting effort.
Yeah. You have to make it grand style. You have to go. This is a regular style we see on the streets of Instagram.
I know we see this on the street of Instagram, but most people, whenever they want to dress this way, I don't see the neck piece. The neck piece is different for me. So because of that, I'll be adding 3 to what Elizabeth Eze gave you. So 8. You have 8.
You have 8
from me.
From 3 from her. But then from my offer is 8. Okay, the chorus. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Ooh, I don't know who this is, but this is a statement. Lizzie, I know you're already frowning your face because it's revealing.
No, what do you mean? I don't have any issues with any outfit that it is revealing. Trust me.
God,
I don't have any issues.
This
it is not bad.
The
Yeah, it is actually very
beautiful.
Marianne.
Yeah. This is beautiful. I'm giving this an 8.
Yeah, she got an 8 from me too.
Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video. Laura Ikeji, the queen of beauty. Laura looks different anyway. She really looks different here, but I'm giving Laura a 6.
Is there a reason why you're giving her a 6?
Well, must I tell you the reason why I'm giving her a 6?
Because I need to know. You have to give reason. You don't just have to assess.
Well, okay. It's just like a regular outfit for me as well.
Yeah, I was expecting that from you since, but you didn't say that.
I don't want to say it, but you made me do it. So it's like a regular outfit for me. If you go to the street of Instagram, you'll see this. So that's why I'm giving it a 6.
Yeah, the net. I don't know why all of them are just trying to
Win
call
your
attention
heart.
with this
Their neck piece. Oh,
yeah,
I understand.
from the gillet to the hair that she used, because it looks different. Yeah, the she looks very, very different. Yeah, so I'll be giving her a 7. It's not that bad.
Okay, let's move on to the next picture or video. This is Doris and Neji. You know, let me do one small apropos before we read her.
Okay.
You know, during this wedding, she said that that she heard about the marriage before everyone. So she got dragged. Like, why are you telling us that you heard about the marriage before everyone?
But exactly, what's our business saying that?
I don't know. You just told us
because
that
I don't know.
You heard about the marriage before every other person, but
was she credited after saying that?
I just don't know. But let's just rate her. Let's rate the outfit. Let's have a view. Well, she looks really, really modest here, but I don't know what they did on her tummy. I just don't know what happened there, because it's really, really obvious that a whole lot of things were being padded also. But I love the back outfit of this. I love the back.
I think what was wrong is that
can you see that tummy? Can you see what
I understand what you're saying. It would have been better assuming they make use of our skin, like our skin color.
Exactly, when Messi did.
Yes. So it won't be that obvious that it would have rhymed well with our what's it called?
Exactly.
But I guess that's
it's
the issue.
Really, really obvious that
something.
Can you see even in the video is showing that it's kind of folded or something. I wish I can zoom it and munch it, but we can't do that. So I'm just giving her a 6 because of the back of this outfit.
Yeah, a 6 too. I'll do a 6.
Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video. Nelly. Oh my God. Ooh.
Black is beautiful,
I'm
actually.
telling you, from the purse down to the shoes. Oh, you see, they just the shoes and the purse. Oh my God, the makeup, the way she did her hair just the same way Nancy did hers. Then the outfit is well detailed. I love what's going on there. The simplicity at the top, but it shows that a statement is being made there.
Yeah.
So, Lizzie, you go first.
Yeah, I'll be giving her a 9 because I love the way the gele was actually giving a turban, giving a northern look.
Yeah.
So I love everything from the dress, the beaded dress, to the way it was styled beside. Like, everything is actually, this is when you come in and people are turning their head like, who is that? Who is she?
You're looking modest and you're looking so beautiful.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm giving her an 8. I'm giving her an 8 because she looks really, really good. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Oh, Rita Dominic. Oh my God, she looks really, really good. But the serere at the front, I just don't understand. Do you?
I don't understand.
Okay, so I just don't understand what happened here, but because of his Rita, Rita, I'm giving her a 6. Even another person, not 2.
You're being biased. You're being biased.
No, at this point, I just want to do it because of his Rita. If another person, not 2.
You're being biased. I don't know. I guess maybe because of the cape kind of thing that was surrounded, it doesn't sit well with the skin. The color is not. They are not going so well. So I will be giving you a 6. Yeah.
Okay. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Oh my God. Peggy. Peggy really looks good on this outfit. Like, I love the color combination. I love everything about this outfit. She looks good. I love the way they blended two colors at the same time and it came out nice. I'm giving Peggy an 8. What about you?
Yeah, I think I love the color orange, peach, and all of that. It's going. I'll be giving her a 7. Yeah.
You're giving her a 7? Okay. So let's move over to the next picture or video. Before we come back to the next or the second phase of all of this, that should be baby Aliana's child dedication
from the Ateres.
We are going to go on a short break, and please be with us. Don't go anywhere. Tag people, share, like, comment, drop your review, and we'll be back. Welcome back. This is your favorite fashion program, Fashion Freaks, where we rate beautiful outfits from the streets of Instagram. And so far we are done rating the outfit from Soso's wedding that happened in Warri. And I didn't do that alone because someone decided to still tag along. She's still here because she's enjoying the show. My name is Elizabeth Eze and my co-host is still here with me. Hansi, please come up.
You know, it's Fashion Freaks, Fashion Police Officer job. That's what we came here to do.
Please don't miss Kike. Kike, like I said, she's at home probably with turkey and juice, enjoying herself, but the program will still go on. And on the second phase, we are about to rate from the Ateres, the child dedication of baby Eliana. So we have beautiful outfits from the church down to the reception. Let's move over to the first picture or video.
So before that is being projected, what do you think? What came to your mind when you saw
Mr. and Mrs. Atere video and pictures?
I just don't know. Like, it's a fruitful. The hashtag was a fruitful something. So I saw a lot of fruits. Like, that shows that there should be continuity of abundance. More babies are coming. You know, wealth will be there. Like, I love the theme. I love how they strategize and plan everything for that occasion. They really tried.
Yeah, they tried. But when I saw that, I was like, wait. Are you guys, these adults, are you guys sure you guys didn't create a party on your own? You're just using Eliana as cover up.
That's Lagos. That's Lagos for you. Any opportunity to show what they have, they come up and they come out correct. So I don't know if we are ready to have the first picture or video. Oh, the parents of the celebrant. And the celebrant herself. Oh my God, I just love why they chose white. It means purity. Like, I just love white, like the white outfit for the church and Thanksgiving service. I love the white that they pulled up with. They didn't do ashwebi or anything, just come wearing white. And you know, like, white stands for peace. Yeah. So for Vicky, this outfit looks really good. Vicky is well detailed.
Yeah, now.
Vicky is detailed. Is it not Vicky again?
Vicky James.
Look at what she did there. Honestly, this outfit is so beautiful. From her to her husband and to baby Eliana. Oh, that looks really good. So I'm giving all of them put together an 8.5. All of them.
I was actually expecting more from Vicky because the kind of person I know Vicky to be.
Vicky they do omugo. Vicky they do omugo.
Vicky would have gone extra. But I get the fact that she just gave birth and baby Elena goes to church and all of that, and it's church thing, so you have to keep it very simple. So I'll be giving her.
This is not simple, oh. It's not simple.
I know a lot went through that, but then
it's well detailed. Okay, let's go back to the next picture or video. Okay, you know, this is fascinator na water.
Na water for this material.
I don't even want to go into
even
that.
Even baby Lana said
she wear fascinator. Oh my God. Well, for me, I don't really fancy what Vicky wore because the down part of this outfit, I just don't know. But it's still Vicky. It's still Vicky. If another person, I forgive her too, but it's Vicky. So,
look at baby Eliana.
The baby is so cute.
Yeah.
This Vicky's outfit for the reception. I just love the purse. I love the shoes. And baby Elena's fascinator as well. Like, it's fascinator and water. So I'm giving them a 7.
I think the upper part of Vicky's outfit is actually given.
But the down.
Well, the down, I really maybe it's because of the way it was arranged, like the ball and all of that. It's not well put in. Even though we know saying Vicky a big brand, but then I'll be giving her 8. Yeah,
okay.
8.
Let's move on to the next.
But then, did you see the top part? It's even now. I'm just seeing it clearly with the fruits and all of that being attached to her. Yes, different fruits.
Yeah, the
watermelon, and different fruits beaded on the top. It's actually very cute.
It's so cute. Let's move on to the next picture of video. Tomike. Well, Lizzie, please, you go first, please.
Yeah, Tomike. I just like it. I love the way it's simple. The makeup, the hair, the facilitator, the dress. It's actually very simple for me. So I'll be giving her 8. It's blended well. It starts well on her skin tone.
I'll give her a 5. on that because it's just a casual.
Wait,
outfit.
why is it that whenever it's a casual stuff, you don't like casual stuff?
No, you need to put effort. You need to be dramatic. You need to do a whole lot. It's just there. It's just there, Lizzie.
Viewers, do you understand?
Yeah, they do.
Elizabeth Eze is a very dramatic person. She loves things being dramatic.
Please put your suggestions about me on the comment sections because I know that my ratings are not that bad. Please let's move on to the next picture of video.
Elizabeth Eze, if you were to be a lecturer in school, it would be a very big problem.
I go there. Oh my God.
This is what you're trying to say?
No.
This is the kind of
no
thing
put
you
talk for my mouth too. No put talk for my mouth too. I did not say I love this. This looks like a fairy tale.
Yeah, it's giving Bridgerton.
Yeah.
Hey, my lord.
I love the fascinator. I love it's papaya egg. So papaya is papaya. And I feel like papaya is literally used to outfit like this. All these fairy tale
fairy tale.
outfits. She
I want
loves
to
it.
meet my Prince Charming.
Exactly. So I'm giving papaya a 6.
I'll be giving her for the effort. It's not easy to put dress together, but I feel there are some occasions you have to like
smile now.
I'm smiling. I'll give her a 6 too. Yeah.
Okay, papaya. I have a 6 from Lizzie Square. So let's move over to the next picture of video. Toyin.
Ajewole.
Well, I'm just going to give her a 5. I don't want to talk too much before they will say me I've come again. Okay, the makeup is good.
There's something about body type and the type of way you actually put on.
Okay, do the talking. Yeah.
Just like Elizabeth Eze already said that she doesn't want to talk too much. I don't want to talk too much. That's why I said sometimes you have to consider your body type before you actually go with a particular outfit. Okay. Apart from the head the head facilitator on her, I love the neck, the makeup, the dress.
The dress.
Mommy, whoever did you this?
Oversabi auntie, you know Oversabi for this one. But
I'll give her a 5.
Okay, well we are there. Let's move over to the next picture of video. Real worry piqué. Well, this is good. The fascinator is there. The hair blended so well, the makeup. I love the simple accessories. Yeah, I'm giving her a 7.
I was expecting you to say 6. Because anything simple, 6.
I'm giving her a 7. That means you can't predict. That's why I have my viewers here. They can't predict. If you can predict me, you won't enjoy this show. Please.
I was expecting it's simple, it's this, it's that. But then I love the way the color
blended so well. She's dark skin and this blended
like,
so well.
I love it. I'll be giving her 8. Yeah.
Okay, you 8. Let's move forward to the next picture of video. Ooh, Chef T. Chef T. I love the color combo, green and blue. The fascinator is there. Oh my God. I'm giving Chef T an 8. I love the color combo. I love how modest this outfit looks. It's giving rich auntie vibes to Baby Elena. Baby Elena, your auntie is rich, so I'm here.
Yeah, I think 8 too. Yeah, it's not bad.
Okay, I'm giving her an 8. Okay, let's move on to the next picture of video. Mama Dollar. I just don't know. Whenever I see him, I'm just trying to hold on myself. Pep, the material that he used to make this outfit, I just don't know the kind of material that is, but papel looks good on him, and I'm giving him a 6.
Wait, why are you giving him a 6?
I will
Is it
rate
because of the
somebody.
material?
You want to?
Hey, Lizzie, it seems we will need to re-employ you. Do you know this material that is putting on? Hey, God, I beg. Folagade, I love the color. It's actually very nice. I love every details.
So
and
rate.
the top, the whatever feathers is trying to give. Okay, the guys is not supposed to use facilitator, so let me give something that
Let me
has
spice
flower
it
in.
up.
Exactly. So I think it's actually cool. 8 is not bad. Yeah.
So what's the difference?
There's different there.
Let's move on to the next picture or video. Oh, I'm trying to get her name, but it's not coming forth. But I love the fact that she blends so well with her daughter, and this outfit it looks so good, so modest. Lizzie, please go first. Go first before you hijack me. Please go first, please.
Why is Lizzie going first?
Please go first,
You said
auntie.
it looks modest. It looks this. Then the next thing for you to do is to rate
No, I want to reserve my rating for you to rate first.
To me, it's actually a very simple outfit. Yeah, it's something very simple and common. Yeah, if I should put it that way, it's simple and common. But then I give her 5.5, maybe because of her pretty daughter.
Oh my God, I'm giving her a 6.
And what's the difference? 5.5.
Because I just don't want to rate first. And you're like, yeah, expecting more from you. Oh God, she looks so good. She looks so beautiful. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Lizzie, I'm good. Oh, prudent.
This is what I'm talking about.
This is it.
This is what I am talking about.
Lizzie, let me give you my details. You know, there is a green there or a lemon color. From the shoes, it blended to the bag. Then now connected to the fascinator. Then the dress is just there. I'm giving this an 8.
For me, I think it would have been better because the shoe and the purse, one is giving lemon, the other is giving...
that is why we are here.
That is why you are here.
To confuse people with colors.
Color combination.
Yeah.
But there are sometimes you combine it well. I love the dress.
Yeah,
I love the dress. And I love the facilitator. The purse, I actually like it, but the lemon is not really sitting well for me. But apart from that, I'll be giving her a 7. Yeah.
Okay. We are close together. Let's move over to the next picture or video. Oh,
Simi Dapsin, please.
Dapsin. Well, this outfit probably will be from her brand, semi-defined. Kike, please drop your comments on your rating on the comment section.
Kike can actually go for Simi Dapsin.
Kike, I was like waiting. If I thought Kike had gone to Soso's wedding, would have seen Simi had gone to Soso's wedding. Would have seen her there. Kike, please rate the outfit. We don't want to talk.
The outfit. Because
Kike,
there's something about Kike and Simi.
Wait,
Even if you don't like Simi before, Kike will make you love Simi.
Who indulge you to like her?
Can't you see? Check this. Look at Simi. I like the way it is.
Please.
I love the way she's seated.
Let's
not doing
wait
too
for
much.
a moment. Kike, please. When you are done rating Simi's
we'll take over.
Let's just take over. We don't want to say anything. But yeah, Kike she just gave that. See, I love what she did here. This is a baby girl's. I love when people are being intentional and detailed with what they are doing. It's a baby girl's dedication party, and she had to put on pink to represent. So whatever I'm rating, I'm just rating for the fact that she's detailed to that point, putting on pink for a baby girl. So The outfit is just a regular outfit that we see all the time. My rating plus what Kike will rate, my own rating and Kike joined together, we are giving Simi a 6.
Okay, I don't want to say too much. But Elizabeth, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I love the part. This is what I'm talking about. Color combination.
Okay.
It's giving
Pink.
baby pink and
Men
facial
pink.
pink. Yeah, like I love the colors of the pink
And the purse.
Are you seeing the statement on her hair? Like,
Yeah,
you see
I'm
her
seeing
earring?
everything.
Look
I
at
joined-
the, look at the purse.
I joined the rating, my own rating and Kike's rating.
So you're saying Kike will give her 3?
I just don't know.
I think I love this, even though it's a very common outfit.
Yeah, it's
but
regular.
the color,
Yeah.
the color, and the way she combines it,
Yeah.
the jewelries, it's not like dropping. Oh, the jewelry is no, it's simple. The look, everything. Simi Dapson, I'm giving you 8.5.
Okay. Let's move on to the next picture or video. Chichi. This is Chichi from Big Brother. There's no doubt about it. This is Chichi. And this, like I said, okay, this is good. This is beautiful. The bag, the fascinator. I just don't fascinate on our water. Like everything is good.
I mean, now why
Face
you
card.
know see facilitator buy yesterday?
I don't know.
They don't buy everything finish.
for market, and it go down the cost. Eh? I just don't know. Well, I'm giving this a 7.5. I love it. I love the outfit.
I'm giving her 8.5. I love the outfits, the facilitator, the color, the purse. Like the
purse,
color rhymes with everything she's putting on. Then her skin tone. Beauty in her water here. So
Okay, let's move over to the next picture or video. Let's see. You see pink for a baby girl, and the pink, like you said,
like you
is
see,
together.
this is what I'm trying to say when it comes to color
Colours,
combination.
okay.
Yes, they can be they can be one family, but different. They have different brands.
Shades. Okay, different brands. Must you bring consumer voice here?
I'm
different
sorry.
brands. Different brands.
Like I didn't even say brand. I said branch.
Okay.
Yes, there might be one big family, but they have different branch and all of
Okay,
that.
and
Look
shades
look, yeah, and shades. Like look at the pink. Yeah, we both know it's one pink, baby pink, future pink. Like everything rhymes together, and I love the way she. Messi Adeoti. Yeah, so I'll be giving that outfit. Is there a way I can see the outfit again?
Please, can you bring it up?
The
Oh my God.
the first big statement. The inner. I don't even know what to say. Messi 9. Take your crown.
Oh my! I'm giving her a 7.5. Yeah, this is good. Let's move on to the next picture or video. Joe the Cruz. Yeah, this is Joe, the chef or cook in Imo State or Owerri. He's very close to Vicky, and probably he flew down to Lagos for this. And his outfit looks good, but I don't know what he's putting on inside. I just don't know what's happening in there. What he's putting on, I can't even say. Lizzie, please can you go first?
But to me, I don't think it's bad actually. It's giving big guy, it's giving jersey, it's giving from a palazzo the pants. I love the style. It's giving men day, young men day. Me, I like it too. I'm giving it 9.
Okay, yeah, I'm giving this a 6. A 6. Oh, this looks good. Really, how did these people even come up with all these fascinators? I just don't know. Well, are we going to rate them separately together? Well, together,
Yeah.
I'm just giving them an 8.
Together?
Yeah.
The sound, the material are the same and all of that. So I think I'll be giving them a 7. Yeah, 7. It's not bad.
Okay, I guess we are going to come to the end of this rating because we are running out of time, and we'll continue from the Big Brother show next week. So overall, seems like we gave someone a 10 together. I don't know, seems like it's Nancy Isime from Soso's wedding. Yeah, we gave her a 10 together. So Nancy took the crown of our rating today, and we'll be joining from next week from the Big Brother and other outfits. If you have any comments, please, any suggestion or any tag, please put it on our comment section, and also follow us on all our social media platforms from Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube, ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Easy.
And I'm Elizabeth Avefe. In the next episode, I know you won't be saying this beautiful.
I just don't understand. Please, she literally begged to be here, so don't look at you want to steal the show. She even wore the color of the day from the wedding from Soso. They don't invite you come wedding. You buy material. I don't want to shade you here. Please, oh God. I don't want to shade you here.
Guys,
have a nice day and see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV.
We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market.
Good evening, happy Friday. The time is 4 o'clock. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at this hour. And I am Ayomi Kunle, aka. Nigeria's refining capacity may rise to 2.64 million barrels per day by the end of 2030 as 24 refinery projects advanced through various development stages. This was made known by a report by the Industrial Info Resources, and the report said the project, together with planned expansions at existing facilities, are expected to transform Nigeria from a country that historically exported the crude oil and imported refined products into one capable of meeting domestic demand and supply other African nations. Industrial Info Resources disclosed that it is tracking $10.74 billion worth of modular refinery capital spending in Nigeria scheduled for completion between 2026 and 2030, making the country a global leader in new refinery development. Nigeria currently has 24 grassroots refinery projects expected to come on stream before 2031, significantly ahead of the United States and Iran, which each have 11 projects in the pipeline. Iraq ranked 4th with 8 projects, while China has 5. The Vice President of Energy Intelligence at Industrial Info Resources, Hilary Stevenson, noted that although Nigeria is one of Africa's largest crude oil producers, the country has relied for decades on importing refined petroleum products. Mr. Stevenson stated that the bulk of the projected capacity increase from the current 732,000 barrels per day, and it would come from the modular refinery project effectively. Meanwhile, effectively reversing the historical import reliance and enabling extensive local crude processing. A proposed increase in United States import tariff from 10% to 12.5% on Nigerian goods may reduce dollar inflow and intensify pressure on exchange rate stability. This was being known by the Strategic Export and Research Economic Center. The group made a disclosure in a policy document signed by its head of research, Eugene Nweke. Nweke stressed that the decision by the United States government to raise the tariff on goods originating from Nigeria and several other countries marks a significant shift in global trade policy. The research center stated that the measure, which the United States justified citing insufficient safeguard against forced labor in supply chain, replaces an earlier temporary tariff arrangement with a permanent legal framework. While Nigeria was not singled out, the center maintained that its inclusion into the higher tariff band raises critical questions regarding export competitiveness, foreign exchange earnings, domestic industrialization, and long-term bilateral trade relations with the United States. Strategic export estimates indicate that Nigerian exports to the United States were previously valued at approximately $5.3 billion against import of $3.9 billion, yielding a trade surplus of $1.4 billion. The center warned that additional tariff could lower export volumes of crude petroleum, liquefied natural gas, cocoa, and solid minerals. Slower trade activities may ultimately depress tax receipts, port revenues, and manufacturing output. The Consumer Protection and Public Awareness took center stage as the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, in collaboration with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, convened manufacturers, retailers, legal practitioners, and other stakeholders to strengthen compliance with Nigeria Consumer Protection Law. We have more to this report.
Discussions at the stakeholders meeting in Lagos, organized by the FCCPC and LASCOPA, focused on accurate product labeling, with stakeholders stressing that every product should clearly display essential information such as the brand name, net content, manufacturing details, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria certification mark where applicable.
We're talking about the issue of price tagging. We're talking about refund policy. So those are basic things that we believe and we want all consumers to know. You know, initially I talk about transparency and accountability. The agency and the commission are not set up to destroy people's business, but with continued education, by protecting and also promoting consumer rights, particularly in Lagos State, it is long overdue. And I can give you a series of examples why we need to collaborate. Just like I said, the agency and the commission are well grounded in Lagos State to protect and to ensure that consumers in Lagos State not only get value for money, but satisfaction for whatever goods bought or services rendered.
Participants underscored the importance of continuous consumer education and stronger collaboration among regulators, manufacturers, and retailers to improve compliance and build greater confidence in the marketplace.
Lagos is the commercial center of Nigeria. Every day, millions of transactions take place. Supermarket, shopping mall, food stores, and online platform. This transaction drives economic growth, creates jobs, and support livelihood. They also depend on one essential ingredient: trust. Consumers must be confident that the price they see is the price they will pay. They must be able to rely on the information provided about the product they buy. They must also know that the law gives them the right to inform, replace repair, that right will be respected.
Attention was also drawn to pricing regulations under Section 115 of the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018, which requires businesses to clearly display the prices of goods and services at the point of sale.
As for the market, the retailer, that's the last level retailer, that person also would have to pay a little bit more attention. The essence of this kind of engagement is to let them know if the market fails, it is you, the retailer, that is going to become that they are going to be coming for. So because of that, before you go and source your product or service, you should know that you are sourcing from the right place, because like they say in Yoruba, ti buruba tamba fagbu buruma fagbo. So if you how do you call it, put something on your shelf that you are not sure is the right one, then you are putting yourself in danger.
The FCCPC reminded businesses that consumers have the legal right to return defective or unsafe products and receive a full refund where appropriate, stressing that blanket no refund policies violate their rights, and moving forward, defaulters will be severely sanctioned. Iremofeko Foworola, reporting for ConsumerHallaTV.
Thank you, Iremofeko Foworola. Away from that report, let's tell you that Nigeria must sustain its macroeconomic reforms and ensure they translate into job creation and improve living standard to benefit from shift in global trade. According to the Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, while speaking at the 7th Africa Emerging Market Forum in Abuja, she stated that the nations that improve their business climate, maintain their macroeconomic stability, and attract foreign investment as it will position themselves to gain from the ongoing global supply chain. The World Trade Organization chief urged Nigerian policymakers to maintain a cautious approach to fiscal management, national debt, and employment generation, emphasizing that citizens must experience the tangible benefit of economic policies. She noted that the global economy is moving away from excessive reliance on single markets towards diversified trade relationship, following recent supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tensions, and pandemic related to the economic shocks across international borders. She also highlighted that over 70% of global trade continue to operate under the multilateral World Trade Organization rule, despite rising protectionist trade policies worldwide. She encouraged African nations to capitalize on emerging opportunities in green industries and critical minerals, noting that the continent owes 30% of the global mineral reserves. She also advised African economies to transition from raw material extraction to higher value domestic processing. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed over 1,000 young professionals into its operational workforce following the completion of a comprehensive one-year internship and evaluation program. The Group Chief Executive Officer of the company, Bayo Ojulari, announced the development through official social media. We still have more to this report. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 4. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you for still staying with us. However, Mr. Bayo Ojulari announced the development through official social media communications, describing the exercise as a major organizational milestone aimed at strengthening the institutional capacity with top-tier technical talent.
He stated that the newly deployed employees emerged from a rigorous selection process involving intensive practical training and continuous performance assessment. He emphasized that the recruitment exercise reflected the national oil company's commitment to the merit-based employment rather than personal connections or geographical background. Mr. Bayo Julari noted that while the initial offer letter granted entry into the internship program, consistent performance under operational pressure secured permanent employment for the candidate. The Chief Executive Officer encouraged the new professionals to actively contribute innovative ideas, challenge existing operational methods, and take responsibility for their career progression within the organization. He also reminded the recruit of the transparent process that enabled their employment, urging them to maintain high professional standards and help create future developmental opportunities for young talent across the nation's energy sector. The House of Representatives Committee on the South-South Development Commission has faulted the response of petroleum regulators to a persistent gas leak in the Bili community, the Gema local government area of Rivers State. Speaking at an investigative hearing in Abuja, the committee chairman Julius Pondo described the 8-month gas seepage as a major environmental and public health emergency that has polluted air quality and contaminated the local water sources. Lawmakers criticized the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency for regulatory lapses and delayed intervention in the riverine community. The committee expressed disappointment over the absence of key stakeholders, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited and NPC Exploration and Production Limited, the Rivers State government and local government officials, noting that their absence stalled explanations on emergency remediation plan. Pondi stated that the investigation was convened under constitutional oversight power to determine the environmental and socio-economic consequences of the lingering gas leak. He noted that residents of the Bili community rely heavily on fishing and farming, which have been severely disrupted by the environmental hazard. The committee pledged to enforce regulatory accountability and ensure immediate measures are taken to protect public health and restore local livelihoods. The landed cost of imported premium motor spirits climbed above the gantry price offered by the Dangote Petroleum Refinery, according to the latest energy bulletin released by the Major Energy Marketers Association of Nigeria. The report revealed that the spot landed cost of imported petrol reached 1,223 naira 32 kobo per litre, exceeding the refinery gantry price of 1,250 naira per litre. The pricing data supports recent calls by the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria to fund fuel importation and prioritize local refining capacity. The National Publicity Secretary of the Association, Chinedu Kadiki, argued that continued fuel importation is unjustified when domestic refineries produce sufficient volume for national consumption. Kadiki stressed that importing petrol is unnecessary with its strains of the foreign exchange reserves, and it also undermines the local industrial investment. The report noted that Dangote refinery cost of price stood at 1,195 naira per litre, while international crude oil prices averaged $90 per barrel during the review period. Furthermore, the marketers emphasized that elevated global crude prices and foreign exchange rates pushed up international fuel prices, confirming that locally refined petroleum products currently offer a more cost-effective supply source for domestic market consumption. Before we end the news, let's tell you that the Central Bank of Nigeria uncovered foreign exchange regulatory breaches by authorized dealers following a routine examination of 34 financial institutions, according to a 2025 annual report. The supervisory exercise evaluated compliance with foreign exchange regulations and the eligible transaction guidelines with the capital flows between April 2024 and March 2025. While most institutions complied with existing rules, the regulator identified specific infractions and commended the formal sanctions. The examination formed part of the Central Bank risk-based supervisory framework designed to maintain financial system stability through continuous monitoring of regulated entities. Additionally, the Apex Bank conducted a joint risk asset assessment with the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation to evaluate loan portfolio quality and lose the provisioning across the commercial banks prior to approving their annual financial statement. To enhance regulatory efficiency, the Apex Bank upgraded its credit assessment and analysis system and launched an automated licensing portal. The Central Bank reported that the automated system streamlined supervisory approvals for executive appointments and board promotions, reducing the processing times and improving operational transparency across the banking sector. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has warned the fragmented regulatory standard across emerging state electricity market could create investor uncertainty and undermine consumer rights. Speaking at a regulatory engagement in Abuja, Executive Chairman of the Commission, Tuji Bello, called for a harmonized consumer protection framework to guide the implementation of the Electricity Act 2023 across all national sub-entities. He emphasized that while the new legislation empowers states to establish independent electricity regulatory commissions with a long-term success, which depends on interagency collaboration rather than regulatory competition. Representatives from the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, the Nigeria Electricity Management Service Agency, and the state regulatory bodies attended the meeting to discuss institutional alignment with joint enforcement strategies within the power sector. The Commission chairman noted that electricity consumers experience power delivery as a single unified service regardless of the regulatory jurisdiction. Mr. Bello urged federal and state regulators to align operational standards to prevent administrative confusion, safeguard consumer interest, and also maintain an investor-friendly environment capable of attracting the long-term capital of Nigeria's evolving electricity sector. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News this evening. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumer-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today,
as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Feko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy awoof packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria movement.
Amazing deals for you and best weekend deals PWD on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iriha Yomikunleki.
Good evening and thank you so much for joining us. I am Miriam Ofeko. Welcome to Best Weekend Deals.
Okay, this is your trust guided to the hotel's discount, travel offer, dining experience and shopping bargains available this weekend.
Yeah, whether you are planning to shop, travel, or enjoy a very great meal with family and friends, we have rounded up some exciting deals to help you spend less and enjoy more.
Okay, so let's get it started. We're starting with shopping deals on the show this evening. And if you've been waiting for the perfect time to shop, every day is absolutely for shopping, but the weekend is always special. So this could be it. Several of Nigeria leading online retailers are currently, running pay week bonanza and anniversary sales with this kind of up to 80% on electronics. But before we move on, hey, it's salary week.
But salary week, and because I always wonder if you ever, when you have spent salary, you get the money, you have automatically spent the money before the money arrives. So I don't know why people are always happy, because I've spent the money before it arrives.
The joy is that you get the money and you settle the bills or you settle the debt. So that's the joy.
So it's the recycling. So when you get that, I should have known from your color now. So that
okay then. All right, let's give you all the shopping deals that you need to know. Yeah. All right, on the show, let's start with like I said earlier on, several of Nigeria's leading online retailers are currently running the pay week bonanza and anniversary sales with discount of up to 80% on electronics, groceries, fashion, home appliances and everyday essentials.
So here are some of the top deals this weekend for you: smartphones and gadgets. The Poco C85 phone.
That Poco, just a Poco.
And this is 6 gigabytes RAM, 8 GB. It's available for 178,972 naira, right? Representing a 23% discount. Interesting.
So that's a very beautiful one.
Yeah. So we are so excited about salary. So once the salary
I don't need it, but I actually don't need it, but viewers that need phones will actually get it.
I wasn't saying if you needed the phone.
Okay.
All I was trying to say was, if you get the money, you buy the phone and you give me.
Okay, no problem. That settles it then.
All right, so because it comes with 23% discount, so
that's a whole lot.
Yeah, that's very interesting. So you can also pick up the Digiphone Mini Vault 20,000 mAh power bank for 30,100 naira on Jumia, and slots available for you. Just pick up.
Okay, so for home appliances, you need an extra fridge, or you don't have a fridge at all. You love to refrigerate your stuff, your food. So the Nexus 50-liter bedside refrigerator is selling for 90,000. In fact, it's not even 90,000. 89,999 kobo, and that is 31% off. So let's just say that 90,000 you're getting it. That's amazing. And the Air Thermocool 200-liter chest freezer is also available for 416,999 kobo on Jumia. So it's a very beautiful one. Get all these things. You are hearing bagan. So spend the money. Spend it. Clock it.
Little money is how is that song? I can't remember.
What song is that?
Tobalo de come over there, Jembe.
Chairman, no one yet.
No, Chairman, no one yet. So more electronics as well. If you are planning to upgrade your home entertainment, Electromat Nigeria is offering the iSense 65-inch 4K Smart TV for 739,919 naira, and it comes with a free wall bracket. That is very interesting.
It's interesting. So if you are getting your groceries, please, you can also save on household essentials with discounts on Nasco cornflakes, the Coca Hot, and the several grocery items available through Konga Groceries and Supermart NG. For more, you can visit the Supermart NG and Konga Groceries to know more about it. So as you are going there, Komaru Konga. So just buy from Konga. All right, interesting one right there.
Okay, so if you love to travel, travel is an experience. So this is one thing you should also jump on.
Yeah, travel deals. I'm the man full.
All right,
interesting one right there.
So by the time you get your salary, so you can. It's weekend. If you go 2 days, just Saturday, Sunday, nobody would even know you traveled. You understand? So.
I know where you're going to.
You can travel to Ikorodu. It's part of experience.
Okay then.
So thinking of traveling,
I will actually just go to Babafemi Street.
No. Is it going to entertain you?
Of course, Babafemi Street is a very good street.
All right. So are you thinking of traveling this weekend or planning your next vacation? So several travel companies are currently offering discounted domestic flights and attractive holiday packages. Interesting.
Okay, so we are still talking about travel here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, you're not too late. This show, we give you amazing deals, and Hi and Remofe will make it spicy, entertaining for you. So that is why we have to bring in the jokes. Absolutely. What is bringing you deals and be, with straight face, not making it comic and, laugh your sorrow. So for still on travel, for domestic travelers, airlines such as United Nigeria Airlines and ValueJet are offering one-way fares between cities like Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt with prices starting from 85,000 naira. The money to break pap. So just that's depending on your booking date.
So talking about Odako. So can you spend 5,000 naira on pap? Because the way it sounded
it's money to break up a pere.
Absolutely. So are you looking for an international getaway? I love this. The sound of this. Interesting. So Travel Better is offering its fabulous Accra Summer Delights package from 615,500 naira, while the posh Kigali Summer Escape starts from 669,900 naira. Interesting. I just want to escape, Escapism is needed at this point.
Okay, so if you want to travel to Dubai, you have it in mind, you want to go. Then to Dubai, share. So if you want to go to Dubai, it's on your travel bucket list, and I get a very travel deal for you right there. I'm talking about the Travel Wing. They has an all-inclusive holiday package starting from around $950 US. So the flights to Istanbul are also available from approximately 870,000 900 through Travel Thank as well. If you're just joining us on the conversation and you're just meeting this and you want to get more information, please, you can just take it back or you can go to our playlist and grab all this information right there.
Absolutely. So let's talk about dining because that's very important. You eat. So let's talk about food. If you're planning to eat out without spending too much, there are some exciting dining offers available this weekend for you.
Okay, so talking about dining deals, please enjoy yourself one life. Yeah, it is what bed eats in the stomach that is meant for bed. Yeah, and that is what bed we used to fly. But the day by day, the aim and full. So KFC Nigeria is serving up, a value, meal combo starting from just 2,000. Let's say 500 naira, money for data, money for baby, maybe urgent 2k, urgent 3k. So it's a small money, so you can make it an affordable option for families and friends.
Absolutely. So you got a sweet tooth. This is also for you. Coldstone Creamy is currently running a buy one get one free promotion and on selected cups across participating outlets nationwide.
And if you're looking for something a little more upscale, platforms like Plenty Jara, the name will tell you that it's a lot of Jara right there, are offering up to 20% savings at restaurants, including the Mamarazzi Experience and the Gourmet Twist in Lagos State. So it's a great opportunity to enjoy the premium dining while spending less.
Alright, so there are some tips for you.
Before we move to the tips, let's briefly talk about entertainment deals, and from there we round up the show. Talking about entertainment deals, there is the movie that is making the airways right now, and the ticket is still selling fast. Please take us reach there.
Okay, it is Black Market. But Black Market is in, and it's so interesting that it's going to be historical because they're trying to break records of I think about 54,000 screening at a time. We have 54,000 people at the TBS.
That's a whole lot of energy. I think Nora Awolowo,
and I think Fatima Abdul Tijani. You understand?
On the project.
Yeah, they're on the project. Someone with that, so I think she's on part of the EP. Susan Pijok, what's her name?
Scarlett Gomez.
No, Scarlett is there.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the producers, executive producers, and all that. So, but basically, it's just going to be historical. That's why it is catchy. That's why it's something that is worthy to talk about because we have 54,000 people gathered at a place watching a movie at the same time and trying to break record. Absolutely, let's hope that comes out so well.
So we are rooting for them, and the tickets, is available. If you want to know more, you can go to social media platforms, Nora Awolowo. You can go on more media. You see all those things, the link, the bio, how to get your tickets. They are offering discounts right there as well. And if you want to know about amazing deals, you can also watch the Big Brother Naija, international TV. And right now, all brands will be advertising on this show because we make it an hot cake. So you see a lot of deals right there, and enjoy yourself. So now over to the consumer tips of the week.
Alright, so it's very important you get to know this before making any purchase. Compare prices across different platforms and always buy from verified retailers. Very important.
Yeah. So, and before booking any travel package or dining offer, carefully read the terms and conditions, check what is included, and make sure you confirm that the promotion is still valid. That is important. And a little research can save you a lot of money. And if you are the Ruju type, you don't want to make the research, Best Weekend Deals is there for you, so you can watch and know about all these amazing deals during the weekend.
Alright, and that is our roundup of the best weekend deals. We hope this offers help you shop smarter, travel better, and enjoy great experiences without stretching your budget.
So guys, it's about time for us to round up on the show. But before I go, I must tell you that remember that promotions are usually available for a limited time. So don't wait too long before taking advantage of these fantastic deals. Amiri Ayomikole Ike.
And I am Miremufe Kufoworola.
Have a wonderful weekend. Keep shopping smart, spend wisely, and living better. Do you want to know anything about this stuff, or you want to make more inquiries on what we've given you, starting from shopping, we moved to travel, we spoke about dining, we spoke about entertainment? Let's know via the comment section as usual. Thank you so much. See you next time on Best Weekend Deals, and we will give you an amazing deal next week by God's grace.
So it's another beautiful evening to enjoy bliss and pure entertainment. Welcome to Screen Time, the show where entertainment meets insights. I am Iremofe Koforola, and you always call me the man clothed in wealth and strength. And if today is your first time of joining us on this show, trust me, you are just going to be entertained, and not just get entertained, but also get educated. So I am with the one and only Kike Lomo Ajibola on the show today. Kike, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening, Iremofe. How are you doing this evening?
I'm very fine. You look very gorgeous.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining us this evening once again for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and if this is your first time seeing our faces, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to all our other social media accounts, ConsumerHalla on Instagram, Facebook, X. On our TikTok, it is ConsumerHalla TV. Welcome to the studio this evening.
Absolutely, you are welcome. So you enjoy exclusive interviews on this show, Top 5 Countdown of the Week, Celebrity of the Week, and latest movie release updates where you get to know about movies. So let's dive into the conversation right away. So everybody all listens to music. So the music industry has never been bigger. Every day, thousands of songs are uploaded to streaming platforms, while social media has the power to turn a 30-second sound into a global sensation almost overnight. But here is the big question. Does one massive hit make an artist a legend, or is it all about an outstanding body of work that truly stands the test of time?
Streaming has completely changed the music business. Today, artists can dominate charts with one viral song, accumulate millions of streams within days, and disappear just as quickly. Yet, history reminds us that some of the greatest musicians built enduring legacies through albums that told compelling stories, pushed creative boundaries, and influenced generations.
So today's discussion goes beyond chart positions. It is all about artistry versus virality, consistency versus fleeting moments, commercial success versus cultural impact. Can hit singles alone define greatness, or do timeless albums remain the ultimate measure of musical excellence?
And joining us to unpack this fascinating conversation is one of Nigeria's most respected voices in music journalism, Emmanuel Daraloye. He is a renowned Nigerian music journalist, music critic, and author, celebrated for his extensive coverage of Afrobeat and the Nigerian music industry. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely. He has reviewed more than 1,000 Afrobeat albums, making him one of Africa's most prolific music critics. And beyond writing, he has lectured on music criticism, mentored emerging critics, and made remarkable contributions to music journalism and education across the continent. So it's going to be a wonderful discussion today. Absolutely, Emmanuel Darade, thank you so much for joining us on this conversation.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
Absolutely. So,
it's nice to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. And it feels so good to join us on the conversation, because when you look at the music industry, it's a whole lot. And so when people hear the phrase music legend, what should come to mind first? Is it about the hit records, classic albums, longevity, influence, or cultural impact? What actually defines a music legend?
It's a mix of both. The word legendary takes time. As far as I'm concerned, I think it takes a minimum of 10 years straight of active service in the music industry.
Interesting. So that means
so it takes each record. It takes each record a minimum of even each album, not even record. Take each album. There has to be, for it to be a legend, there has to be a classic album to your. When you talk about legend, remember Michael Jackson, Bob Marley, Fela. Those are legends. And all the three artists that I mentioned, you will notice that it took them some time to master the craft, because you have to master the craft before you can become legend. And how do you master craft? Mastering a craft takes years. As far as I'm concerned, I think it takes a minimum of 10 years. A minimum of 10. A minimum of 10. So beyond being a legend, you have to put some people on too. So someone like Olamide, you have to put some people on. So I think the word legend is ambiguous. It's very, very ambiguous. So that's that.
You've mentioned quite a number of people, and a lot of people watching at home right now will resonate with some of the names that you've mentioned. Whether it takes 10 years, it takes 20 years or so, it just means that you have to have impacted people during the space of you doing this music. But then today's music industry is driven largely by streaming platforms and short form content. Has this shifted the industry's focus from creating great albums to simply chasing its singles?
Of course. No, I think the music dynamism have changed. It has. Now we're in the streaming era. So nowadays we have artists that we call TikTok stars, one hit wonder. I think I wrote an article where I made a post to that effect that most TikTok artists they only blow just one song and they cannot replicate it. So after one hit song, they are out. So the dynamism changed. Now we have TikTok. We have a station whereby you can even release 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 50-second songs, and you are all over the internet. But the big question is, can you replicate it? Can you sustain it? There are so many questions that you need to ask. And a lot of time when I speak with some of them, when I just worship some of them, they don't have the skill set to be a musician. They don't have that skill set. Some of them don't even have that passion. Some of them just add sheer luck or maybe grace, like the religious people always say. Maybe that was what they had. So they can't even maintain it. So I think it's just a sad. It's a sad song, and it's not also sad. I think it's the time frame. You move with time. That's what is obtainable now. Take for instance, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, this was not obtainable. 20 years ago, we have Alaba. 10 years ago, we had Not Just Okay. That was when the blogging era was popping. Not Just Okay, Najalo, Dead to Exclusive. That was the blogging era. So now, we have the TikTok era. I can tell you for free, in the next 10, 20 years, there will be another era that might even be worse. So that's that.
Interesting. So, I mean, you've laid a lot of premises to this discussion, and you mentioned the fact that it could get worse, and we see the way the trends have become and the changes we see in the music industry lately. And if you look at it, you mentioned that at least for an artist to be a legend, you must have at least some albums. But let's look at it let's flip it to another side. When you look at an artist, so can an artist truly become a music legend with a catalog dominated by successful singles but without a universally acclaimed album? You don't have an album, but we have some artists that they have several singles that you listen to them over and over again. Can you still classify them as music legends?
Yeah, I thought it's contentious. Personally, I don't really, maybe because I'm a music journalist, personal fan of singles. I judge artists based on album. Your album. I judge artists on album. So even ask artists. If you are close to artists, ask them. They know, they are aware. They are aware. Do you judge King Sunny Ade with singles? You judge him with his album, with his LP, with his EP. Do you judge Bob Marley with singles? You judge Bob Marley with his albums, his LP, his EP, probably his movement. So I'm not a fan of singles because singles are very, very they are fast to make and quick to make. But album takes time. Album takes mastery. Album takes execution. Album takes energy. Album is a compilation of sound. So it's like a report card. Album is a report card. So ask people that are music conscious, people that are in the music industry. They judge artists based on albums, the number of albums you release, how viable. If you're a fan of music review, you will notice when they arrive you, there's something we call commercial universal acclaim, means reviews, means feeling, Some albums are commercially viable and critically they are not acclaimed. We have critically acclaimed albums. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of single. I'm not a fan. If you are an artist and you are sure of yourself, release an album. Let's hear that. That's why you notice a lot of them. A lot of them, when they release song, they can't release album. They are scared. So a pattern I noticed in recent time in the music industry is when they release album, off one song, they can make about 4 other songs off it. So if they have one hit song, of that hit song, they will make another 4, then include it in an album. Probably compile all sorts, just call it album and release it. So that's that.
This album that we've been talking about, because you have reviewed over 1,000 Afrobeat album. In your own experience, what separates a more exceptional album from a collection of unrelated stories? Because you've quite mentioned something related to it in the previous answer you gave.
What separates the album are very simple. Skill sets. Skill sets. The law of Nigerians, they are not. I don't think they really have that passion or they have that skill set to be a musician. Maybe they are just motivated by the fame, the women, the money. A lot of them don't have that skill set to be a musician. Ask them, how many of them can play a musical instrument? Or maybe few. Might not be none. Few can play musical instrument. A lot of them don't really have that passion. A lot of them are not that skillful or they are that well talented. So sometimes when I listen to some of these artists, I just tell people that maybe we are expecting too much from them. Maybe they don't have that skill set to be a proper musician. Because being a proper musician takes rigorous training. It takes rigorous training, year of mastering. You need to read. You need to listen. So there's a lot they need to do. So that's that.
Right, so let's talk about the Nigerian music listeners, because there's no way you talk about the music industry itself without you making reference to those who listen to these songs we talk about. So are Nigerian music listeners becoming less interested in complete albums because playlists and streaming algorithms favor individual tracks?
Of course, you are right. Because of the attention span, so they are very slow. So I think that's the reason the artists are working more on the album than singles. So the attention span is the big factor. So I know with the economic situation now, that's why when fans online come on Twitter to make opinion albums, I really get serious, because I ask how many of them sit down 1 hour, 1.5 hours to listen an album from the beginning to the end. I'm a music critic. I do that. How many of you do that? So you cannot listen to an album from the beginning to the end. How dare you make comment about albums? So I don't take them seriously. I don't. So because I have this short attention span, a lot of them are married. A lot of them are dealing with economic situation. So they don't even have time. They don't even have time to the album. If they want to listen to the album, they'll be skipping. They'll play track 1, track 5, track 9. And they'll come on Twitter and be making that is far from the truth. So they are a big factor because they are the consumer. So I think it's something we have to deal with. So that.
Well, Mr. Emmanuel, do you think record labels also pressure artists to release more singles because it generates quicker commercial returns than full-length album? Because a lot of consumers really listen to the full album. Do you think record labels also put pressures?
Of course, they do. They do. It's a normal thing they do, because singles are more easier to promote. I've consulted for some of the record label, Universal and Sony and all of them. Singles are very, very easy to promote than album takes time and takes more. Say for instance, if you are promoting an album, maybe you go on Jimmy Fallon and all these big late night shows. So it takes money. So sometimes the record label runs away from that. So what they do is they point to release single so that if the single blow, make more money. So maybe later they will now release album. So that's how it works.
Interesting one there. So now still looking at it, because Afrobeats, when we talk about Afrobeats today, it has taken a lot of effort to create what we have today, and we have a lot of timeless and classic albums that we make reference to, from years and centuries ago. But looking at it now, when it comes to this generation, do you think we are producing enough classic albums that will be discussed 20 or 30 years from now?
No, I doubt. This is July 2026. I can tell you for free. No classic album has been released so far. I was before I slept yesterday, I was listening to Davido last two singles that he's planning to release his album. They release like release like a what do they call it like pre-album. I listened to singles. I was just that was below average. So if someone as big as Davido can release all those mediocre two lead singles, Burna Boy last album is the worst I've listened to in recent time. The last two albums from Wizkid has been below average. So tell me, which of them want to release? The last class or very close to classic album from Wizkid was made in Lagos, and that was 6 years ago. The last album that is close to being a classic from Davido was Timeless. The last classic from Burna Boy was African Giants or Twice as Tall. Anything after that has been mediocre. Classic from Fireboy was his first album. The last classic from Ashake was his first album. So tell me, which artists want to make classic album? Do they have enough time to sit down in the street album? Artists that are always on tour, trying to make money for record label. They have debt to pay. They have any debt to pay. I'm not expecting much from Nigerian artists. I'm not. I wrote an article to that effect. I'm not expecting much from them. So sometimes I just listen to their song, listen to their album. I'm not expecting much. Maybe that's one of the reasons I'm not that disappointed when they release album. So I think we should not expect too much from them. One, they don't have that skill set to produce an album classic. Two, the energy is not there again. But now Davido, Wizkid, they've spent more than 10 years in the music industry. So the zeal that they had when they were in their formative year, they no longer have their relax. The zeal is no longer there. If you notice all these new school artists that I mentioned to you, their first decline. No, that was when the energy is there. That was Ashake, Fireboy. Those two, they were their formative. They were young. They were hungry. They were hungry for success. My brother, now they are successful. When you are successful, my brother, there are so many things that you will not be able to do. You will be lackadaisical, disease, your energy will go. Because you have money, you have the beautiful women around. Maybe you have a house in New York, you have 2 houses in London, you have like a girlfriend in Lagos. So expect. Don't expect too much from them. They don't have it. So that's that.
Wow, you've mentioned so much factors that could contribute to, artists not making timeless albums like before. But what are the biggest mistakes you think emerging artists make when putting together their debut albums? We have a lot of emerging artists now and they're trying to make albums, but what mistakes do you think they make in the long run?
The mistake they make is very simple. Most of them are chasing hit record. Some of them are creating. I call some of their songs TikTok song. Some of them are creating songs for TikTok challenge. So I don't really take them seriously. Why are you creating song for TikTok? My brother, see, if your song is good, TikTok it will also eventually transcend to TikTok. If your song is good, TikTok will accept it. So the situation whereby you are creating a song for is abnormal. But this is Nigeria now. Normal thing is a normal thing there. So also a lot of them don't have that skill set. We are expecting too much for these people. They don't have that skill set. They don't have it. They don't have that skill set to. Do you listen to their song? Sometimes they go off. When you listen to their song, they go off key. They cannot even write properly how to write songwriting. Their songwriting skill is so poor. They don't know how to write. I'm telling you for free. A lot of them are there because of the women, because of the fame, because of the money. That's why they are there. It's not that probably they like music. I feel what their stage performance. How many hours of rehearsal do they do a week? Can they lead a live band? Let's have a contest. Ask any of them. Ask them to come and lead a live band in my hometown, Ipele. They cannot lead a live band. They cannot. So, why am I expecting more from them? Why? I'm not expecting much from them. I think we just leave them. That's what they can offer. So, maybe. So, that's that.
Ramsey, let's take a look at this because it's very, very important. As the world grows, so is its technology. And artificial intelligence is becoming a very, very huge deal where we have been able to trace some lyrics to artificial intelligence. Do you think artificial intelligence and technology continue to influence music production? And do you also think albums will remain as relevant as it is now as we want it to be in the near future?
Artificial intelligence has come to stay. I think the smart artists should just find a way to work around it. And as regards the album, I think right now the album will have to take a back seat. See, let me tell you, maybe you don't know. The reason most Nigerian artists are releasing album is because of the design. It's because of the contract they sign with all these record labels, sometimes foreign. That's why they're releasing album. Sure, you get. Sometimes when they sign contract, they might sign you for like 4 years, and they will tell you within that 4 years you release 4 albums or 2 albums. So that's why they're releasing album. It's not that probably they like us that much. A lot of them, if you are conversant with the music industry, there's something we call advance. So when they sign you, sometimes record label might give you like $500K dollars or $1 million as advance. So a lot of times, most of these artists, when they give them advance is meant for music. A lot of them will spell advance on women, house, cars. That's why you will see them buy 500,000, 1.2 million cars. So the moment they spend the advance, they will not be pressure to release album. What's happening? So imagine now, you collect $1 million from a foreign record label, and in the contract you sign that you will release 4 albums in 4 years. That $1 million, you spent it. So you will be forced to release album. I wrote a review for Asake last album. I said this. I said maybe one Ferro Lekobe, maybe Empire or one of the Ferro Lekobe are the one that prioritized to release the album. Because that's the album from Asake that I've listened to recent time. So they when they prioritize them, they will not be releasing album. That's why it's in album. They spend it volatiles. They will not be releasing mediocre. So they will not, what they do is very simple. They have a hard drive. They always have laptop. So laptop is where the laptop in the drive they have maybe number of songs they release. They will just compile the song, compile everything, sit in an album. They call it album. What they do. So there's no thought process. So the prayer alone, last song, is enough. So a lot of them already signed slave contracts. They signed slave contracts. I heard that some of them have signed like 10 years, 20 years. So imagine now, someone that come from poverty background and it's 20 years, they gave him $1 million. What do you think? Why do you think that he or she would not collect it? As his family member seen $1 million before? So I think we're expecting from these people. So that's that.
All right, so it has been an insightful discussion, and I know the music industry over the years it has evolved, and we have timeless classic that we still listen to. So finally, on this discussion today, what do you think is the future of the Nigerian music industry when it comes to we making timeless and classic music? What do you think is the future for us?
First thing first, there's no music industry. There's no Nigerian music industry. That's another topic on its own. There's no industry. You said there's a Nigerian music industry. How many record labels do you have in Nigeria? Record label in Nigeria. How many of them have offices in Nigeria? How many of them have offices? The only 2 record labels I know in Nigeria are Mavis and Chocolate Music. I don't know the address of YBNL. I don't know the address. Do you know the address? I don't know the address. A lot of record labels in Nigeria have address. So how do you call out that? And there's no industry yet. And that they do, you can't even talk. You can't even make money off your record label, off your music. Because of the insecurity in Nigeria, the only way you can perform maybe is Abuja and Lagos. So you make money. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't really have any. That's the future of Nigerian music industry. I don't know if they have future. I won't lie to you. I don't know if they have future. That's to be on the pessimistic. To be on the optimistic, the future is bright. Maybe things can get better. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't see anything getting better in any time soon. I don't. There are so many things in the industry that in 2026, artists cannot release album and make and 36 state top. They can't. Artists can't release record and money and eat. Why do you think Nigerian artists are going abroad for tour? Or it's because of the rates. They need money. A lot of them. Hunger won't finish them. Sakpa. Forget. I buy car. I buy house. A lot of them are lying. They don't make jack. They don't make jack from the industry. They don't. Ask them, okay, if they are lying, bring the spreadsheet. Bring the spreadsheet now. Let's see. How much are you making? 365 days. How much are you making from the music industry? You said you bought 500 million, 1.2. How much are you making? Artists, one of the greatest way of artists making money, performance. that money. How many of them are performing? The people making money in the Nigerian music audio industry, they are not up to 5. Except they are not telling you the truth. They are not up to 5 that are making real money in the music industry. Is that an industry? An industry, a music writer or a music journalist make money off his craft. It cannot even eat. You cannot even eat off your craft. So if artists cannot eat off their craft, what give you the journalist or music critic can eat? So that's that. I don't know. The future is not bright for them. They have a lot of work to do. I have some they are not even ready. They are not. So that's that.
All right, thank you so much for your insight today, Kikelamo. It has been a whole lot, and
yeah, it has been a whole lot, and it's quite interesting to listen to your angle, being somebody that is very conversant with the way of music and how it is being played out in real time. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Emmanuel Daraloye. You made quite a whole number of things that Nigerian artists, if they listen to this, or even their fans, really need to sit down and think of what is going on. Well, we know that Afrobeats is quite in the wave right now, so we hope that they take more cognizance to these mistakes. Thank you so much for joining us for the conversation this evening.
All right, so that was a beautiful discussion, very fascinating, and I just believe the Nigerian music industry would get better. Imagine artists giving us talent album. I can't wait for us to have classics that we can groove to, dance, and make something beautiful. All right, so let's go to another session of the show right now. This show is in different segments. So that was an exclusive interview we just had with Emmanuel Daraloye. So Kike, what do you think next?
Well, there is really nothing to talk about. It was like I said, it was a very beautiful insight from his perspective. I'm very sure that people listening to it will be like, okay, what's really going on in the music industry? Is there a question that needs to be raised? But regardless of time, each singles may capture attention, but lasting legacies are built on consistency, creativity, originality, and cultural relevance. And it is with our sincere appreciation to Emmanuel Daraloye for sharing his wealth of knowledge and unique perspective with us today. But before we go into the top 5 countdown of the week, let's go on a short break. And when we get back, we'll continue right straight into the program this evening. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi, welcome back from that short break. It is still Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us this evening once again. And before we went on the break, we had a discussion with our guest. Please, if you're just joining us, quickly take a look at it on our playlist and you'll be able to see what we discussed with Emmanuel Daraloye. But right now, we're moving into the segment Top 5 Countdown of the Week. And today we are going to be talking about Top 5 Timeless Albums that reshaped the sound of a Nigerian music industry.
Absolutely. A great album doesn't simply produce its songs. It defines an era, shapes culture, influences generation of artists, and changes the direction of an industry. Nigeria has produced several iconic albums that introduced new sounds, challenged conventions, and helped take Nigerian music to audiences around the world.
And as we celebrate one of Africa's foremost music critics, Emmanuel Daraloye, whose career has been dedicated to documenting and analyzing the impact of albums on music and culture, this week's countdown honors 5 timeless projects that continue to shape Nigerian music industry.
Alright, so let's begin. Coming on number 5 spot is no other than Olamide, Baddest Guy Ever Lived. That was in 2013. It's a groundbreaking project that elevated indigenous rap into mainstream Nigerian pop culture. Olamide fused Yoruba lyricism with commercial appeal, laying the foundation for today's street pop movement.
And as number 4, we have Asha with Asha 2007, a remarkable debut album that challenged mainstream trends with soulful vocals, exceptional songwriting, and folk influences. Asha proved Nigerian music could earn global acclaim without sacrificing authenticity.
Absolutely, Asha is an amazing songstress. Amazing. So coming on number 3 spot is no other than Burna Boy, African Giant. And I think Emmanuel mentioned that earlier. This was in 2013. An album that expanded... 2019. Thank you so much for that correction. Anyway, so an album that expanded the global reach of Nigerian music, blending Afrobeat, reggae, dancehall, and Afro fusion with socially conscious storytelling. Burna Boy strengthened Nigerians' presence on the international stage.
And coming up at number 2 is Wizkid Made in Lagos 2020, one of the most globally celebrated Afrobeat albums ever released. Driven by polished production and the worldwide success of Essence, it became a cultural milestone that accelerated Afrobeat international acceptance.
Absolutely. So coming on number 1 spot is no other than Fela Kuti, Expensive Shades 1975. This is an undisputed classic. True Expensive Shades, Fela Kuti cemented Afrobeat as a revolutionary genre by blending jazz, funk, and high life with fearless political commentary. Its influence continues to echo throughout African music decades later. So those are our top 5 timeless albums that reshaped the sound of Nigerian music, from Fela Kuti revolutionary Afrobeat to Wizkid's global Afrobeat movement. These albums didn't just stop charts. They transformed Nigerian music and inspired generations.
Well, if you agree with our ranking, please drop a comment in the comment section and let us know your top 5 albums ever produced in Nigeria. We would like to see which album will make your own top 5, and join the conversation using hashtag Screen Time across all our social media platforms. And that will be a very, very insightful one to see from you guys, to see what exactly is that album that has made it for you.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what people will say, everybody with their preference and all that. All right, so let's move to another segment of the show that, where on this segment we celebrate our guests, we celebrate people, celebrities across boards, people doing brilliantly well. So today, our celebrity of the week is Emmanuel Daraloye. And you just heard him, Emmanuel Daraloye, He's a music critic, music journalist, and author. So this week we celebrate him for his outstanding contribution to music journalism, criticism, and documenting the evolution of Afrobeat through his analysis and research. And it's a very good job he's doing right there. Criticizing and analyzing music is not something so easy. So well done And this is just a starting point for you.
Well, thank you so much for joining the conversation, Emmanuel Daraloye. It was a beautiful one to have with you, and also an educative one, especially for people that want to go into music. They could, learn one or two. And right now, let's move away from the celebrity of the week, and now let's move to the new movie release updates, where we give you movies to watch, movies to see for the week, or for the weekend, for you to relax and enjoy yourself. The first one we're talking about this evening is The Strange Woman on Morisam TV, and it stars Morisam, Sophia Lakija, Udonkwak. You need to actually watch this movie because this movie spoke a little bit about, or even stressed more on, mental health issues. Really checking everybody you are bringing into your home, especially domestic staffs. You don't know who is actually not okay mentally up there. It is a practice in Nigeria that we just hire anybody we want to hire, and this movie stress on mental health issues and mental health issues that you cannot see with your eyes, but then it is there. And also where partners refuse to listen to themselves, where somebody is actually picking up the pattern, but then the husband is very blind to it, he doesn't know, and stuff like that. You need to understand, you need to watch this movie to understand what's really went on. I feel like this is one of Morisam production in recent time that I've genuinely enjoyed. Please go watch it and let me know what your comment is on The Strange Woman on Morisam TV on YouTube. And then we have To Be Loved, and on 1 and 2 films on YouTube, featuring Chike Daniels, Oyin Alex, Nono Dreams. You need to watch this particular movie. You would absolutely love Nono. Nono is a very beautiful and talented young actress. I absolutely adore her in movies. To Be Loved is a beautiful production also. I think he explores the theme of love, explores the theme of betrayal, falling back into what you think you've actually moved away from because you think that is the best thing for you. Just something that you need to accept that love is real and it can happen to you. It's a beautiful production also. And then one of my favorite that I've seen this past week is The Day Olivia Fell on Mama Omonioboli TV. So go on Omonioboli TV and go see The Day Olivia Fell. This one I have my favorites. It has my favorites in it. Ekama Etim Eyang, Ichi Fuego, and Real Judy. Absolutely funny. Diva Gold, absolutely beautiful cast. Sydney Hiono and Oluwatobi Fakus. I love the new guy they actually had in this film. It was a breath of fresh air. It was good as long as it was comic. It was a comic character. It was just very good at playing a character. I feel like I love this plot, the way it's actually played out. The name actually suits this particular movie. Yes, it's a typical Nigerian film. You will love it. It's very relatable. It's something that feels like home. And then we have Fragile Faith on Uchenna Obunabo TV. Uchenna Obunabo rarely produced bad films. Obviously, it's a very good one. And then we have Emeka Ike, Mona Lisa Chinda. It's been a while. We've seen her. We have Chike, and then we have Chidinma Kerry in this particular one. Go and watch it and you'll see what it is. Fragile Faith is what exactly this particular movie is all about, especially with, all those relatives that chewing gum in your ears, and then a man that cannot think properly for himself. This movie is very, very interesting. Private Property, Day of Reckoning Become. It is a movie on Ruth Kadiri 247, and it is a very, very beautiful production. We have stars like Chinonso Arugbayi, Too Sweet Anna, and Kwesible. These 3 characters, absolutely beautiful human being. Go watch Private Property on Mama Ruth Kadiri. Ruth Kadiri 247. You would absolutely enjoy these particular movies. If there are anyone that you want to recommend to me, if there are anyone that you really feel like, oh, it doesn't really make sense, I don't like what they did here, Kike, why did you mention this one? Let me know in the comment section and recommend films for me also to be able to watch. I can't watch everything that has been produced this week, trust me. Just let me know what you think about it.
All right, it has been a beautiful conversation this evening, and I'm quite sure if you have any movie recommendation, trust me, Kike is there for you. You can keep the conversation going. All right, so join us again next week for another engaging edition of Screen Time, where we bring to you insightful conversations on music, movies, television, and everything shaping the entertainment industry. I am Irimofe Kofoworola, And you always call me the man always clothed in wealth and strength. You know.
Thank you so much for joining us this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, comment on our videos on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also on our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining this evening. Good morning and welcome to another refreshing edition of Elderly Living on ConsumerHalla TV, the program where we help you make informed choices for healthier and happier life. And today we are talking about one of Nigeria's most popular and affordable staple foods, garri. Whether you enjoy it as eba or with your favorite soup, or simply soak it in cold water with groundnut, sugar, milk, or fish, garri is a daily meal for millions of Nigerians. But over the years, many questions have been raised. Is garri actually healthy? Does it cause diabetes? Does it cause eyesight problem? Is soaking garri every day bad for your stomach? Does it make people gain weight? Is yellow garri healthier than white garri? And should people with high blood pressure or diabetes avoid it altogether? But before that, let's take a good look at the health-related news stories going around in Nigeria today. And the first one here is talking about the federal government. They has announced the plans to establish the Nigeria Genomic City, a groundbreaking initiative aimed at transforming the country's healthcare and scientific research landscape. The project is designed to advance genomic medicine, DNA sequencing, biotechnology, and precision healthcare, enabling doctors and researchers to better understand the genetic causes of diseases affecting Nigerians. According to the government, the Genomic City will serve as a hub for cutting-edge medical research, innovation, and collaboration between scientists, healthcare professionals, universities, and biotechnology companies. It is expected to improve the diagnosis and treatment of inherited and complex diseases while strengthening Nigeria's capacity to respond to future public health challenges. This initiative is also expected to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign laboratories for genetic testing, create employment opportunities for researchers and healthcare professionals, and also attract both local and international investment in the biotechnology sector. Government officials said the project aligns with ongoing health sector reforms aimed at modernizing healthcare delivery and promoting locally driven scientific innovation. And away from that, we also have a news-related story regarding health here, where the federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to reducing Nigeria's cancer burden by 30% through a comprehensive strategy focused on prevention, early detection, diagnosis, treatment, and public awareness. The announcement was made by the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Prof. Mohammed Ali Pate, who emphasized that cancer remains one of the leading causes of death in Nigeria, with many patients seeking medical attention only after the disease has reached an advanced stage. To address this challenge, the government plans to strengthen nationwide screening programs, improve access to diagnostic services, expand cancer treatment centers, and promote health education campaigns that encourage regular medical checkups and early presentation at hospitals. And as part of the broader healthcare reform agenda, the government also intends to improve access to quality cancer care by investing in modern medical equipment, training healthcare professionals, and strengthening partnerships with local and international organizations. Officials stress that prevention remains the most effective approach, encouraging Nigerians to adopt healthier lifestyles by avoiding tobacco use, limiting alcohol consumptions, maintaining a healthy diet, engaging in regular physical activity, and participating in routine cancer screenings. The government expressed optimism that these combined efforts will significantly reduce cancer-related illness and death while improving the overall quality of cancer care across the country. And lastly, let's talk about the climate change in Nigeria, where health experts and climate scientists have warned that increasingly severe flooding across part of Nigeria and other West African countries is creating serious public health risk. According to recent findings, climate change has contributed to heavier rainfall, resulting in floods that have displaced thousands of people, damaged homes, destroyed farmlands, and disrupted essential services. Public health officials warn that floodwaters, if often contaminate drinking water sources and sanitation facilities, increasing the likelihood of outbreaks of waterborne diseases such as cholera, typhoid fever, and diarrheal illnesses. In addition, stagnant water left behind by a flood creates breeding groups for mosquitoes, raising the risk of malaria transmission in affected communities. The flooding has also disrupted access to healthcare services by damaging roads, health facilities, and critical infrastructure, making it difficult for affected residents to receive timely medical care. Experts has urged both government authorities and communities to strengthen flood preparedness by improving drainage systems, ensuring access to clean drinking water, maintaining proper sanitation, and increasing disease surveillance in flood-prone areas. They also encourage Nigerians to practice good hygiene, treat drinking water before use where necessary, avoid contact with contaminated flood waters, and seek prompt medical attention if they develop symptoms of cholera, malaria, or other flood-related illness. The report highlights the growing link between climate change and public health, underscoring the need for stronger environmental and health policies to protect vulnerable populations. And those are the news stories relating to health this morning on Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. And before we actually go on a short break, we'll get into the conversation a little bit this morning, because we have to also talk about the health related issues relating to flood. But then let's call a short break. When we get back, we'll continue straight into the program. And there are so many opinions, myths, and conflicting advice, especially on social media. This morning, we are separating fact from myth with the help of a professional nutritionist who will explain what science really says about this beloved Nigerian food. And it's very, very important to understand the fact that gari is a staple food in Nigeria. And by doing so, a lot of people drink this particular what will I say, maybe a carbohydrate or something. But then joining us in the studio right now is our longtime friend and nutritionist, Tumininu Olufora. And this morning we will be talking about gari, obviously, and this is someone that is going to help us answer some of the questions many Nigerians have always wanted to ask. Welcome to the program, Tumininu Olufora. How are you doing this morning?
Fine, thank you.
It's been a while we saw you on the program.
Thank you.
Why have you left us, in the desert? What's going on? Why have you not been seeing your face?
I've been working a lot.
So you left us to go and work? Is that what you're saying? All right, thank God and thank you so much for coming on the program again, because it's very, very important that we discuss this particular conversation, because gari is a very popular, I feel like maybe the most popular food in Nigeria. Yes, because I would say millions of people in the country take gari, either in the form of eba or drinking it or even making it. And then there's a
conversation between yellow gari and white gari. I don't even know what the difference is, but anyways, welcome to the program. So gari is one of the most commonly eaten foods in Nigeria. From a nutrition standpoint, is gari actually a healthy food, or has it been misunderstood over the years?
Okay, so when you say healthy food, we don't really have, okay, let me not say we don't really have foods that are not healthy, but then we don't classify foods according to, oh, this one is not healthy, this one is healthy, because there are some foods that are healthy for some people, and then there are some that, okay, if this person should eat it, it's not as healthy as it should be for another person. So gari is carbohydrates. We all know that carbohydrates is healthy. So because of gari is made up of cassava is carbohydrates, that's when people are asking, oh, is gari really healthy? Is it not healthy? It is healthy. Carbohydrates is needed in your diet, that's for sure. So it just depends on how you're pairing your gari now. If you're just eating gari every day, that's when it could be less healthy, because now you're eating only carbohydrates, no protein, no fats, no vegetable, no. Do you get? So yeah, gari is healthy.
Okay, gari is healthy. That is already sorted out. So many Nigerians believe that soaking gari every day can lead to diabetes, high blood pressure, or even the most common one, which is the eyesight issue. Is there any scientific evidence to support this particular claim, or is this simply a myth?
Okay, so number one, there is no scientific evidence to prove that gari causes blindness or it affects your eyesight. But then, you know how when we talk about eyesight, the vitamin that we talk about is vitamin A.
Okay.
And gari absolutely has no vitamin A.
Okay.
So that's why people say, oh, gari can cause blindness. But then I don't agree with the fact that you say, oh, gari can cause blindness, because I don't think you should be drinking only gari every day. Like morning gari, afternoon gari, night gari, next day morning gari. No, I mean, we can see cases where even if you're poor, you're eating rice.
Okay.
You're eating yam. If as poor as you can be, there are other things incorporated in your diet. So there's no way that gari should affect your eyesight. So yes, gari does not have vitamin A, which is what is needed for eyesight, but you can get it from other foods that you eat. So in that case, gari should not affect your eyesight, unless you're not eating those foods that contain vitamins.
So it can be a factor, a bit, not like a
not
huge chunk. Okay, that's fair. But what about diabetes and high blood pressure?
When we talk about diabetes and high blood pressure, it's because of the carbohydrate. It's sugar that causes all these problems. So number one, again, I don't expect you to be just consuming carbohydrate all throughout your life. Even if it's a little bit of protein, you're going to have it. Even if it's a little bit of fat, you have it in your diet. So I would not say carbohydrate causes diabetes and high blood pressure, but it could also constitute to it in case that where you already have underlying illness of diabetes, or you have carbohydrates, and then you need to have spoken to your doctor about this. You have met your doctor. He or she will tell you to either reduce it. If they tell you to reduce it, then that one is already telling you that, oh, I cannot eat this constantly in my diet anymore, because it now adds to the diabetes. It causes extra what do you call this thing? It causes you to have relapse of this problem or high blood pressure. You just be saying that your blood pressure is high almost every day. So it's not that it causes it. It doesn't cause it, but then it could constitute to causing issues on it.
Okay. Thank you very much for answering that. And also some people say gari has little to no nutritional value because it is mostly carbohydrate. What nutrient does gari actually contain, and how can people make it a more balanced? Because you spoke about it that it depends on how you are pairing your gari. So now explain to us if gari has a nutritional some nutritional value, or is there a way we can pair it that can give us a better result?
Okay, so when we talk about carbohydrates, when we talk about gari, we talk about carbohydrates. But then one thing we forget to talk about is fiber, because carbohydrate also has even if it depends on the carbohydrates you're eating, but fiber is definitely in some of your carbohydrates. So gari has fiber. It has some traces of minerals like potassium and magnesium, not much, just a few. But yeah, they are there. When we say is what was your question? Carbohydrates?
Is it nutritional?
Okay. Well, yes, it is. It is because it has carbohydrates. Carbohydrates is also very good. It has fiber, which helps with bowel movement and it helps to boost immune system. I mean, we eat oranges and those are fibers. They have fibers. Fruits, most fruits have fibers. Exactly. So it helps with. That's why they'll tell you if you're having issues with your stomach, they'll tell you, oh, eat more fruits. Exactly, because of the fiber in it. So it helps with bowel movement. Gari has fiber, which should also help with bowel movement in a way, because I mean, if you're eating strong eba, they'll tell you, oh, don't eat strong eba because you'll not be able to shit or something like that. It could be true, because if your eba does not have enough water, like we all know how, sorry Igbo, but we all know how Igbo people like to make their eba so it to be strong, but by the time they pack it and they'll roll it and throw it off, and you know. So yeah, gari has fiber, but then it also needs to be paired with water. Because people that eat strong eba, like Igbo people now, if they're going to eat that, they need to drink a lot of water to help to break down that gari that they've molded. They need to break it down so that it could do the works that it needs to be done in the body.
The body, okay. So then, how do you think we compare our gari, for better result, for better nutritional value?
Okay, so we're already doing that actually. You see people eating eba, our normal eba. You eat it with soup. Our soup already has vegetable. Vegetable has minerals. So we're already doing that. Then you see, obviously, you're not going to just cook only vegetable. You put meat or fish or something inside.
So you think
that's protein.
Let me ask, between gari and eba and egusi and eba and ewedu, which one is more nutritional? Which one
now,
we need to ask that question.
When you say more nutritional, that's
which one do you think has more value?
Let's look at it. Egusi. We all know that most people will cook egusi, plain egusi, but I don't think people still do that because they put vegetables inside it now.
Egusi,
exactly. So egusi, it has its own nutrients. The vegetable you've added into the egusi has its own nutrients. You're putting fish, you're putting meat, or even people go ahead to put pomo. Even though we say pomo does not have any
we need to talk about that too.
It does not have any nutritional factor. It helps, right? Your ewedu is vegetable.
Yes.
Exactly. Your stew, it has tomato, pepper, has its own nutritional factors. You also go ahead, some people will cut small fish inside their ewedu. Inside their stew, inside their this thing. Again, you've given it nutritional factors. So I won't say ewedu is better than egusi or egusi is better than ewedu. Just eat your soup.
Just eat your soup.
Eat your soup.
Soaking gari, do you advise or soaking gari? Or do you advise soaking gari?
Okay, so when we say soaking gari, I mean everybody soaks gari. Okay. I don't think there's anybody in this Nigeria who doesn't soak gari anymore.
Actually.
Really?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. I would like to meet you.
Oh, okay.
So gari is something that we all soak. I won't say that we should stop it because I mean, why?
It's like a norm.
Why? So it just depends. If you're going to soak the gari, we know that it's only water and the carbohydrate we get. Why not add your sugar, even if it's only small? Sugar is not really.
And then I think there's already excess sugar in the gari.
Because of the gari. But you can add your granuts. I even see some people adding chin. I don't know how that works, but okay.
I've never seen that before.
I've seen it though. And then we see people drinking with dried fish.
Yes.
Yes, that's protein on its own.
Or like with moi moi.
Or moi moi, or even beans.
So don't just drink gari alone.
Don't drink it alone. Pair it with something so it can give additional value to it.
Oh, that's really nice. So you're not really far from the good part. It's just that if you soak gari alone and water. Because have you heard some people soak gari with salt?
Yes, I know.
Is that a good combination?
I don't have any. I've not done any research on gari and salt. I mean, I don't know if it's bad for the body or something. But then I don't think it's necessarily bad because I mean, if you're sick in the hospital, they'll tell you do ORC.
Yeah.
ORS, sorry. ORS, which is sugar and salt, right? A solution of sugar and salt. Your Gary literally has sugar in it.
Oh.
You put salt. Sugar and salt.
I get that. And there's a popular belief, to me, that eating Gary at night causes weight gain or leaves fat around the stomach. Is it the timing of the meal that matters or the quantity of what it is eaten with?
Okay, so if you followed us through healthy living from the beginning, you will see that we always talk about timing of eating. We talk about portion control. We talk about even the food you're eating. Number one, timing is important because if you're going to eat late at night, your body is not going to be resting. It's not going to be moving. So therefore, that food you're eating is going to be stored until the next morning because now your body does not have any reason to use that food anymore. It's like, okay, I'm eating it. It's for tomorrow. That kind of thing. You just store the food. So if you wake up tomorrow and you eat on top of that, extra is stored. You get?
Extra calorie.
So exactly. So when we say does Gary contribute to weight gain in the night? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because if you're going to eat Gary, I would advise you not to eat it at night. I mean, people are different. Like me, I cannot soak Gary in the night unless I'm going to move around because I would so sleep with heartburn and wake up with heartburn.
Oh, yeah, it does cause heartburn. I think that should be a question. It's something
the funny thing is, it's not even for everybody. It's just for a particular set of people.
Okay.
That this Gary causing heartburn happens to. It's not everyone that Gary causes heartburn.
But why does it cause heartburn for those people?
No idea.
It just causes
it.
Wow.
Sometimes they'll tell you, oh, it's because your food is not digested. But
okay.
It could be. I mean, that could be a very good reason to why you're having heartburn. Because imagine if you eat now and you're going to sleep in the next 5 minutes. Your food has definitely not digested. Do you get? So yes, it could cause it. But there are also some people that no matter whether they walk the whole of Nigeria, it will still cause those heartburns for them. It's just your body. Yeah. So going back to our discussion on the timing of eating. If you're going to eat Gary at night, make sure it is a portion that you know that, okay, it's not going to affect it. Don't go and pack the whole Gary and say, oh, this is my time to eat Gary now. I'm going to eat it until I'm satisfied with it. Try to portion yourself. Know that, okay, this is not the time for me to do this, but I'm hungry. Let me just do it. That's a different thing entirely. So, yeah.
Well, many people are living with hypertension, diabetes, trying to lose weight in Nigeria. I think we spoke about it a little bit. If Gary is a factor, or can Gary contribute to the relapsing of these particular illnesses in people that are already living with it? Do you think they should stop eating Gary completely, or there are earlier ways to include it in their diet, or they should just minimize it?
Okay, so when it comes to all these issues, right? It's most likely your doctor that has the right to tell you whether to stop this from your meal or because it's your doctor that you've been talking to about these issues. Somebody you cannot see online that somebody with hypertension will tell you don't eat this particular thing, and somebody else with that same hypertension is eating
it. Okay.
Do you get? So it's your doctor because your doctor has sat down with you from beginning to end. He knows that this is not the right time for you to eat it. Maybe later it can be added into your diet, but right now it's not right for you to eat it. So it's only your doctor that can tell you whether to remove something completely from your diet
or still leave it there.
When I say doctor, I don't mean I mean your dietitian in your hospital. Your doctor will refer you to a dietitian in cases like that.
You know, Nigerians, doctor is everything.
Yeah, that's why
it's very, very good to put it out there that dietitians are the one that's
they are the ones to tell you whether to remove from your food or not.
So let's talk about the main game now: yellow Gary versus white Gary. We often hear people argue a lot about yellow Gary, but which one do you like first?
I'm a white Gary child.
Well, I think I like white Gary for drink. I think white Gary is sensible for drinking.
I don't
but
like
yellow Gary is nice because it's drawn. Like it's not.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like yellow.
What does it draw compared to?
Okay, so yellow Gary, the main ingredient for yellow Gary is palm oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's the palm oil that gives it that color, it's the palm oil that makes it drop.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So that one is out of there. But is one nutritionally better than the other, or the difference mostly is taste or preparation?
When we say is one better,
Mm.
People tell you that, oh, yellow Gary is better because of the palm oil.
Mm.
So in a sense, yellow Gary actually makes sense to be better because palm oil has more nutritional values than one that does not have it. Do you get? But then when we say is it better, not necessarily. Your yellow Gary will still give you the same thing your white Gary is giving you, except the extra that the palm oil is
already added. Okay.
So it's the one you want to eat. Enjoy yourself.
Because you like white Gary. You shall like white Gary. That's what we're talking about now.
Yes. Eat it in moderation. When you're eating, know what you're doing.
So cassava naturally contains substances that can be harmful if not processed properly. Should consumers be concerned about the safety of the Gary they buy and how they can identify good quality Gary in the market? We have Ijebu Gary, we have Eba Gary, we have drinking Gary, we have Lebu, different types of Gary, my dear. So how do you get to know quality, and if it's not processed properly, what can you get from eating a not well processed Gary?
Okay, so we know that cassava, if not processed well, can cause real harm to the body. So yeah, it can. Yeah, how do you know when Gary is well processed? That's a good question because I don't know. I don't know how you know when Gary is well processed. I mean, I've not seen the process of cassava being made into Gary, so I don't know it well. But then I'm very sure if you see a Gary that is well processed, the normal Gary we drink, the normal Gary we make, and then the one that has not been well processed, you would know it in the texture. My guess, I'm not very sure because I've not seen it.
A lot of people actually, pick it up from the seller and eat it and try to taste it.
You know it from the taste, you know it. So all those kind of things, you should, when you're going to buy it, you should check it to make sure that it's well processed, so you don't end up harming you and your family.
But then what can cassava that is not well processed, what are the damages that it can cause? You can tell us some of them.
So mostly it causes cassava contains cyanogenic glycosides. It's a common compound in cassava, right? And if this cassava is not well made, that compound turns into cyanide, which is very bad for the body because your Gary has to go through fermentation, all these things, so it kills that cyanide.
Okay.
But if your Gary is not well processed, that cyanide now affects your body. It could lead to different health issues. Now, I'm not very, very sure of the health issues, but I know that some people tell you that, if your Gary is not well made, your stomach, it tends to affect your stomach.
Yes.
Yeah, things like that. So, I've not gone through to check what health issues exactly it causes, but I know that it affects your health.
So you just be very, very careful with the kind of Gary. I feel like even any food that you
you need to make sure it's well processed. Yeah.
So with food prices continuing to rise in Nigeria, many families depend on Gary because it is affordable. What practical advice can you give also to make Gary meals healthier without spending too much money?
I mean, we're already doing it. You see us eating Gary with eba with ewedu, eba with egusi, eba with vegetable. Just make your own soup.
This is 6 o'clock and welcome to the news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Nigerians' refining capacity could reach 2.64 million barrels per day by 2030 as 24 refinery projects move toward completion. The expansion is expected to reduce fuel imports, boost local refining, and position Nigeria as a major supplier of refined petroleum products across Africa. Investments worth over $10.7 billion are projected for the sector between 2026 and 2030. Economic experts have warned that the proposed increase in U.S. tariff on Nigerian goods could reduce export earnings and weaken foreign exchange inflows. The higher tariff may affect exports such as crude oil, liquefied natural gas, cocoa and solid mineral, while also impacting manufacturing, port activities and government revenue. The FCCPC and LASCOPA have called on manufacturers and retailers to fully comply with Nigeria Consumer Protection Law. Stakeholders emphasize proper products labeling, transparent price displays, and consumers' right to refunds for defective products. Regulators also warn that illegal no-refund policies will attract sanctions. World Trade Organization Director General Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala says Nigeria must maintain macroeconomic reforms that create jobs and improve living standard. She urged policymakers to strengthen fiscal discipline, attract investments, and move beyond exporting raw materials by adding value to the country's mineral resources. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has officially deployed more than 1,000 young professionals into its workforce after a one-year internship program. The company says the recruitment was based strictly on merit and performance, reframing its commitment to building technical capacity and promoting transparency in employment. The House of Representatives have criticized petroleum regulators over the prolonged gas seepage in Bili community, Rivers State. Lawmakers described the incident as a serious environmental and public health emergency and demanded urgent intervention to protect residents whose livelihood have been affected. The landed cost of imported petrol has risen above the Dangote refinery ex-depot price, reinforcing calls for Nigeria to prioritize locally refined fuel. Industry stakeholder says relying on domestic refining will reduce pressure on foreign exchange and strengthen Nigeria's security. The Nigeria Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority has proposed the creation of an independent West African fuel pricing benchmark. The move is aimed at improving regional trade, increasing market transparency, and reducing dependence on foreign prices indices. The Central Bank of Nigeria has reduced the stop rate on its one-year treasury bill after receiving subscriptions of over 3.6 trillion naira, far exceeding the amount offered. The development reflects strong investor confidence and sustained demand for government securities. The central bank says routine examinations uncovered foreign exchange regulatory breaches among some authorized financial institutions. The Apex Bank has recommended sanctions for affected institutions while continuing efforts to strengthen banking supervision and improve compliance. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission says inconsistent electricity regulations across states could create uncertainty for investors and weaken consumer protection. The Commission is calling for harmonized regulatory standard under the Electricity Act 2023. Nescape has rewarded 4 Nigerian entrepreneurs with business equipment, funding and training through its Next Level promotion. The campaign attracted more than 240,000 entries and rewarded over 41,000 consumers nationwide. EcoBank Nigeria has launched a new business podcast titled Scaling Up to provide practical guidance for entrepreneurs. The initiative will feature successful business leaders sharing strategies for growth, resilience, and innovation across Africa. Microsoft posted the largest single-day market value increase in corporate history after reporting stronger than expected quarterly earnings. Growth in Azure cloud services and artificial intelligence products boosted investor confidence and drove the company's share sharply higher. And that concludes News Highlights on Consumer Halla TV. For more updates and more breaking news, stick to our bulletin on our website. And also do well to follow us across all our social media platforms at ConsumerHalla TV. See you again on 8 a.m. on Monday morning. Good evening and do have a lovely weekend.